Select your class. Okay, so we've got both out, so they're both playing. It's just we're playing from the perspective of. Okay, so we got Ranger, Hunter, and Druid. He can't be the same as yours. So he can't be a Ranger if we're a Ranger and so on. I understand. Rangers are versatile and tough warriors. They can use two-handed weapons, dual-wield two weapons, or use a weapon and a shield, and get its specific skills before each setup. While not as skilled as hunters, they can use bows too. They can also pray to their divinities to cure and restore themselves and their allies. Hunters are deadly against simple opponents. They can fight in the front line, though they excel in the back row, getting and attack foes with ranged weapons. Their elemental attacks against staggered enemies are very powerful and usually put an end to the target. They can hide in shadows and heal, regain balance, or prepare themselves to strike enemies with critical hits. Druids are powerful spellcasters with a large array of offensive and defensive spells. On the defense side, they can cast haste, healing, resurrect, or remove negative conditions from party members. On the offense side, they have elemental spells to hit all enemies at once, and others that do big damage to single targets. I always do like the idea of dual wielding two weapons. So I think I'm going to choose Ranger for myself and then wait. Yeah, Thea. And then my big brother can protect me in the back with healing and resurrection spells. That sounds like an idea, right? Okay, so the auto is not consistent in what it thinks it was. So maybe better off doing it myself, we'll see. Constitution increases durability in battles. Each point spent will increase health by 5. Okay, will increases special attack or spells, increases SP. Strength increases physical damage, increase attack value every 2 increases threshold, whatever threshold is. Skill increases ability to perform advanced techniques, increases defense value. Every 2 points increases all physical resistances, but there is a maximum spike. Okay. Agility increases character speed. Fast characters will move sooner, perform actions quicker than slower ones. Every 5 points will increase crit hit chance. Arcane is magic ability. Cast more powerful spells, grants protection to magic attacks. I'm thinking we get everything to a base of 10. first off. That might be a good idea. Okay, that'll have everything to a base of 9 with Arcane at 8. And then we'll see how many points we get from level ups and stuff. Okay. High value. And if we're going to have him be the spellcaster, we don't really need strength, right? Because main reason I put her with some magic was because that also helps protection against magic attacks. Health is obviously good to have up. We want a basic amount of SP on everybody so we do have spells or special attacks. But Will and Arcane are probably ones that will leave the other character on 10F. Maybe. And this one's probably not going to have any physical attacks at all. The only thing might be the threshold value, whatever that is. We don't need to up physical because he'll be in the back, mostly doing the spells. So we may leave his strength at 6. His defense will definitely be a good idea. Agility, go ahead and raise agility to 10. Defense is probably a good idea. And the one here, I'll have those to 10. This will be at 6. Maybe one more point Constitution, but that might be nice, or maybe not. I don't know. Each twin has a trait, a permanent bonus associated with an event of his or her early life. It was on Althea's 13th birthday when her father Moran first allowed her to travel to the nearby town of Nim on her own. On the path to town, Althea came upon a wagon with a broken wheel. It belonged to a traveling enchanter from Grimoire. "Thank goodness," shouted the enchanter when he saw Althea. "Finally, another living soul." He explained that he needed help with repairing his wagon, but hadn't wanted to leave it behind since he had a great many valuable things inside. Althea hurried to Nanim and returned to the enchanter with craftsmen who could fix the broken wheel. The enchanter was very grateful, of course. "I have a gift for you," he said, "something that will be very useful for you in the future." And then... okay. And then he took one of his spell books from the wagon, studied magical arts as well, cast a spell that allowed her to tap into her full potential, or a vial of distilled light, a rare potion that was said to enlighten you. Well, our main character is not the magical, so I don't think we want to do that. We'll have our own Ichan do that. Let's go ahead and do full potential, I guess. And since that day, Althea found that she could push herself a little further than before. Health and SP are okay, that sounds good to me. When Shay was still a child, he was once put out picking berries near his family's hut when he suddenly saw a poisonous, woolly snake slithering towards him. Shay knew that one bite could have been fatal, so he kept his cool and skillfully caught it by the neck and threw it back to the forest. Quickly evaded the snake's bite, jumping up and running back to the safety of his hut. Stayed perfectly still, not even blinking. This one sounds kind of mean. If you're out in the woods picking berries, you should be respectful of the creatures out there. Now, I don't know how aggressive woolly snakes normally are. If it's just a snake that doesn't normally fuck with you, like a lot of snakes don't normally fuck with you if you're in their territory, as far as I know, I'm kind of like for this one, just sort of just let it go away, you know? This one sounds like you're that sounds like a good way to get bit. Moving quickly and scaring the snake, you're probably going to end up getting bit unless you actually can evade the snake, but let's just stay perfectly still. Just admire the snake, let it just do its thing. Even at this young age, he had already demonstrated an impressive amount of self-control and determination. Okay, cool. Choose the twin's starting skill or click auto sign to pick one randomly. In the game, you'll learn a new skill every 2 levels until level 6, then every 3 levels. If you're new to the game, consider learning it. Oh, yeah, I'm not a RPG noob. But we're not going to give a healing skill to Althea, I think, because Shay will be the healing guy. So what do we have here? We have Cripple, hits target for 50% extra base damage, inflicting slow condition. Invincible. I prefer passives, honestly. What do we have in the passives area? Do we have any passive things? I prefer passives. Just because I'm kind of weird like that, I guess. Don't see any passives. Okay, understood. Invincible, increase front low allies defense. Must be wielding a shield. Increase crit hit and attack. Critically strike a target. 50 damage also dealt to anybody behind. Healing prayer. Aggro. Marks an ally in the back row. Hits single staggered target using 2 weapons. Okay, that sounds kind of nice. Only when using a 2-handed weapon. Raise elemental resistances. Increases defense, harming those that strike you. Okay, this could be a good one. If she's going to be on the front row, we can have her be sort of the we could there was one for taunt. So we could have her taunt and bramble coat. Those that strike you with melee. So so anybody with range would be a bit more difficult, but the duration of okay, and the more they hit her, so yeah. Okay. Maybe bramble coat. Let's do that one, I think. Okay. Okay. Probably going to go for a healing skill first. Heal single target by 50 of health, allies on the side by 25%. Single target 75. If KO, that's probably the one we're going to go with first. Resurrects him or her. Okay. Heals all allies by 20. Negative conditions. Speed. Generates health each turn. This is the damage one. We don't want to do that yet. We definitely want to heal spell first. Earth damage. Fire damage. Yeah. So all those are the damage. So the healing ones are on the top row. So let's go with Tree of Life first. Okay. Okay. Announcer, esteemed ladies and sirs, both noble and common, welcome to the world-renowned arena of Dengira. Dengira. The Grand Mogul Rafik wishes all of you, his honored guests, a pleasant stay at his city of wonders. The invitations you received to tonight's spectacle are only a small gesture of the Grand Mogul's generosity and kindness towards you, newcomers to Den Gira. If you wish to see more events like this one during your stay, tickets are available every day until 1 hour before the fights, right at the entrance of this arena. And now, without further delay, to what you've all been waiting for. Esteemed ladies and sirs, the first fight of the evening. You're in for a very special treat tonight. Even our most loyal admirers will have rarely seen a setup like this one. The first fight of the day is a 2-on-2 between sworn enemies. Wild and ferocious orcs throw all their rage against nimble and swift elves. The eternal struggle, and all of them in their very first arena fight. But that is not all. Esteemed ladies and sirs, this battle matches two pairs of twins against one another. Here are the orcs from the wide Badlands, Dirk and Hark. Yes, esteemed ladies and sirs, I cannot tell the two apart as well. However, you will have it easier with their opponents. From the distant lands of eternal ice, the elven twin brother and sister, Shea Butter and Althea. Review party setup before purchase. Althea, Shea. Althea, Shea? I don't know.
More where that came from. Oops, I must have underestimated my own power. Victory is ours!
Okay, that was not too hard. Pretty sure I clicked on the hard difficulty, didn't I? But okay. Victory goes to the twin elves Shay and Althea. Wasn't that a spectacle, esteemed ladies and sirs? Wasn't that a sight? Didn't these two make your hearts race? If you want to see more of them, just check our fighting schedules. Who knows? Maybe one day you shall even see brother pit against sister. And now for our next attraction. Oh God, how terrible. I I didn't think it would come to this. Neither did I, Shay. At least they didn't make us fight to the death. They rarely do. Who are you? Relax. I'm Riley. I'm in the same situation as you two. Just another arena slave. You don't look much like a fighter. Well, I'm not. I'm an illusionist. An illusionist. Then what are you doing in the arena? Same as you. Fighting. No, I meant, how does someone like an illusionist end up in an arena slave? Oh, this happens quite easily in Dengira. You get on someone's bad side, and if he's powerful enough, he'll arrange for that. Really? I thought people were only enslaved as punishment for breaking the law. There are quite a few ways of people in Dengira can end up as slaves. But speaking of which, how come you are here? What do you mean? You're obviously not from Dengira. We are snow elves from Minem, a village up north in Aglos. Aglos, up in the Evercold beyond White Foam River. You've heard of it? No one ever travels there. Well, the merchants of Dengira do. They use some sort of magic portal to get there, though they're pretty much the only ones who do. Figures. With the Grand Mogul's magic behind them, they can probably afford it. But how did the two of you end up here? You mean the three of us? Bayless, you're here too. What, another snow elf? He's an old friend of ours. And now also an arena slave, I'm afraid. But I saw someone else buy you, some old woman. That's right, Althea, and she sold me to Lord Sheldon right afterwards, for less money than she bought me from the slavers. A strange crone, that one. So you're also one of Lord Sheldon's arena slaves. I am now, it seems. What are you doing here standing around and prattling, you worthless scum? Off to your cell. We're going, we're... Ow! Move it, you son of a Athea. It's all right. No use resisting. Just move on. By the way, Riley, starting today you're going to share your cell with these three. Well, what? Seeing as you're the only survivor of the last team you were on, Lord Yeldon is going to risk no more seasoned fighters. He's teaming you up with these three newbies. You three, be warned. Riley's bad luck. He's been on 7 different teams since he arrived here. He's the only one of them who still hasn't lost a limb or his life. Well, what? Well, everybody knows I sometimes get lucky. Lucky. That sounds like how you would call it. So get comfortable with your 3 new friends. I'm sure they won't mind being together with you. Actually, relax, Shay. Yes, we won't mind being together with Riley. Let's see how long that holds. Okay, care to tell us what the master just meant? Nothing. It sure didn't sound like nothing. Really, it's just false accusations and misunderstandings. So what about those 7 different teams you were on? Did they really all lose their lives in the arena? Some only lost a few limbs. Only. It had nothing to do with me. Look, if we're going to trust you, then... Althea, calm down. It's obvious he doesn't want to talk about it. We shouldn't press someone to reveal something he doesn't want to reveal. Precisely. Besides, I asked first. Don't you remember? Right before your friend Venus here appeared. The name's Valus. Whatever. Right before he appeared, I wanted to know how the two of you ended up here. Three of three of us. Whatever. So, so before you ask me any questions, why don't you answer that one first? Well, it's a pretty long story. I have time. I don't see you going anywhere before tomorrow. I don't think my sister wants to talk about it. No, Shay. It's okay. I'll tell. It was my fault we ended up here anyway. That doesn't sound as though it's going to be a fun story. It sure isn't. Okay. My brother and I used to live in the forest together with our father Moran, only a seal's leap away from Nanim. Our father was a very strict man. He taught us that of all things in life, discipline was the most important, and he went to great lengths to make sure we understood that lesson. One of his rules was that neither my brother nor I was allowed to leave our hut without the other, and if father was out, we both had to stay home. One day he arrived from a hunt later than usual. Father, you're wounded. It's nothing. I was just careless. What happened? One of the snow lurkers I shot happened. I thought it was already dead when I went close to it. Only problem, it wasn't. It bit me in the side. Let me see. I said it's nothing, Shay. I'll tend to the bite myself. Sorry, father. If you want to make yourself useful, grab your sister and take the skins I brought to the tanner. You already skinned them? I had to. The traps were too full to take everything home at once. So I skinned my catch and buried most of the meat under the snow. And the skins? Next to the door in the bag. We'll take care of them, father. Good. Remember what I told you. Stay on the path. Don't stray. Don't speak to the people of Ninim unless spoken to. Don't waste time with that useless Valus. Precisely. Understood, father. We're off. And so we set off for the village of Ninim. Okay. So we have some sort of thing here, and it doesn't look like we're getting a whole lot of explanation. Okay. This is the total number of quests available in this season. Besides the main plot quests, there are several side quests of varying difficulty length available. Find and solve all of them to get more experience. Does that sound like something important? Each season has a number of locations to unearth. Some are fairly obvious and visible, while others are harder to find, but could yield interesting rewards. Discover all the locations to earn bonus experience. That also sounds important. Party fame indicates how much people know about you and your deeds. This value increases as you complete quests and defeat dangerous opponents. Fame relates to this season only, and will not carry over to the next season. Okay, high fame leads to discounts in some shops and pay your home where you live. Check if you caught anything in the trap. You could be attacked by wild beasts. Take road to the Nim. Mysterious path leading to a rocky area. I know we told Dad that we were going to start off just taking the road to the Nim. But part of me wants to just go to mysterious areas just because we're naughty. We caught something. Let's hope the pelt is valuable. Okay. So we can't just click on anything. We have to click on... What if we go back home? Okay, it won't let us. Cool. Understood. Trap is empty. A wild beast. Oh no. Okay.
Alright, anybody injured?
Okie dokie. Got some pelts. Wait, sister. Father said not to stray too far from the path. You're right. Oh, so they won't let me go that way. Fine. Okay, let's see what we got. Valus' home. This is where Valus, our old ex-mercenary friend, lives. We were told specifically not to go to him, right? Laronius, the tanner, runs the biggest general, so that's where we're supposed to go. Healer's shop is run by Shagala the Wise. You can find magic items and potions of all kinds here. The stocks every 2 to 3 days. You can buy and sell weapons and armors here. In Nim's only and biggest tavern, you can find jobs and buy some stuff here. Group of wild animals dangerously close to the Nim. Okay, so this is just a vendor screen. I see. We can't sell the pelts to him. We probably need to keep the pelts for... Okay. We don't... We have 100 money right now. Okay. Handcrafted quarterstaff. Standard quarterstaff nature. I see. How do we compare it to what we have on now? Like so? Okay, okay, so it auto... Okay, so this is what we've got. I see. Okay. And that's got an earth quality to it, so we probably don't want to buy anything with elements until we know, that might not be a good idea. We don't have enough money for that one. Although compared to our other, it does have more attack. The only thing is it does less damage, but it's got more attack and magic. So that could be nice if we get the money. We definitely don't have enough for that. We don't have enough money for any of this, yeah. We almost have enough money for a bandana, I guess, but... Okay, I'm not sure what threshold is. But probably we won't focus on defense, right? Yeah, probably. Okay, I see. Keep wanting to do right click to back out, but that's not... Okay, we need to go to the general store, so we can't go to the tavern until we go to the general store. Understood? Understood. Forge. What about the forge? Don't have enough money to buy those. Why are some of these red and some of them green? Those are things that she cannot equip. Okay. So they're all red because he can't equip any of them. And these are... So what about this? That just means it's something she's not the best with? Or it's something that's not as good as what we've got on. Okay, so green is the one that's supposed to be better. So I guess we're supposed to focus on damage, not so much attack. That makes sense to a certain amount. Valuable claymore does... No, it's saying it's better, but it's lower damage. So do I trust the AI to know what it's talking about? Or do I try to figure this out on my own? That's going to be the question now, I guess. Now that we can afford either of these are expensive. About the only thing we could buy would be the Warhammer, maybe? That is 5 more damage. That could be nice. That's just a little bit better critical hit. I don't think that would be worth 75 gold. And it's a little slower, but it would be a good idea to maybe get a better weapon, right? It's not as good as any of these, but I don't see myself getting another 100 gold. This would be 40, 60 or so, maybe. Look, a group of wild animals. They're so close to the town. We should kill them before they hurt someone. Better yet, before someone else hunts them first and claims their pelts. Okay, oh, it's just 2 gray wolves. But we handled the first one pretty easy, so we should be fine. Probably. Okay, yeah, not having too much trouble with the fight so far. I was worried when we did hard difficulty, but we're not having that much trouble. I feel like that might be luring us into a false sense of security, but yeah, we really aren't having trouble right now. So I won't worry about buying that weapon quite yet. What happens if we try to move east of Minin? We have no time to go there right now. Okay. That's the shop, and they won't let me go here until we go to the general store. What happens if we try to go to Valus, where our father specifically said not to go? Sister, you know father doesn't like it when we visit Valus. I just wanted to see if he's home. But you're right. Maybe we'll do that after we've delivered the skins. And they are railroading us to just go here. Understood. But we did get an extra fight, so can we even go back? We can go back if we want to. Interesting. Okay. Guess we'll just go to the general store then. Greetings. Hello, Ronius. It's you two. We bring another delivery of skins. Again? What do you mean, again? It's been 2 weeks since we brought the last one. But I haven't even finished handling the last pelt you brought. What is it this time? No idea. We actually didn't look. Well, then let's see. Not very impressive. What do you mean? Mostly bark munchers again. A dire badger. I could only make leather out of that. A snow lurker? Terrible smell. The entire delivery reeks of it. So how much will you pay us? For pelts in that condition? 30. What? Only 30? Well, the bark muncher pelts are worth 5 per 10 pelts, so that's 25. I cannot pay more than 3 for the badger. People hardly pay anything for leather these days. You can consider yourselves lucky to get anything for that snow lurker. I'm paying you two to round off the bill so that you don't have to carry it back. Now come on, that delivery's got to be worth at least 50. You paid us 40 last time, and it wasn't even close to this much. I was being kind with you because you looked as though that rotten father of yours hadn't fed you for 3 days back then. You cannot expect me to be this generous every time. What you brought me is worth 28. I'm paying 30. That's a fair offer. That's a fairly stingy offer, if you ask me. What? Valus. The snow lurker hide alone is worth 50. You know that. No other material is better for making watertight bags. While I agree that bark muncher pelts are usually cheap, you can't have overlooked that one of these is from a white bark muncher. They are incredibly rare, so they should be worth more. At least 10 times the price of a normal one, so 5 for that. So it's 29 from the bark munchers, then another 50 from the snow lurker, which makes 79. If you really can't do anything with the hide of a dire badger, I'll buy it myself for 10. Maybe you want to make a better offer than that? 11. 12. Alright, 15. Fine with me, I won't offer 15. So that's 79 plus 15. 94? Okay, 94. Here, take the money. Bitch, you were just trying to... Okay, first off, why would Papa send them to the tanner, potentially knowing he's going to try and be a cheapskate like that, and not tell them how much money they should make sure they get? Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Valus. Is there anything else you want from me, Valus? No, not really. Just dropping by. And get out of my store, all of you. Hello, Stereo. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Thank you for the lurk. Sure. Before we go, Flavronius. What else? If I ever catch you trying to cheat the twins again, I'm taking it before the council. The council ruled that these two are not to be blamed for their father's misdeeds, and that they
Bounty
are to
Hunter
create...
Stereo said, "Hey Unicorn, doing good, how are you doing?"
I am doing fantastic for the most part. This crazy weather's got my nose running a little bit, but other than that, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good as well. Kinda makes me wonder what my father did, what their fathers did with this deed. Wonder what happened there. Don't take advantage of them again. I won't let you. Don't act all high and mighty. You're nothing but a mercenary. No longer, Lauronius. I don't fight anymore. All I want is peace for me and for everybody else around me. If you want peace, then why do you live outside the walls of Nim? Precisely because of that. Let's go, you two. He's saying if he didn't, you guys are such assholes in town that he would start whooping y'all's asses. Like he was probably about to just now when you were trying to cheat us. And that's what he's implying there, bro. Really, the two of you should know by now how much your father's hunting is worth. Why don't you call Aronius out on his attempts to... They did try. They just weren't too forceful about it. You see, Bayless' father wouldn't want us to. That's not true. Your father would not want Aronius to get the better of you. No, what I mean is, father wouldn't want us to get on the bad side of anybody in the Nim, even if it's some shady guy like Melonius. Really, I understand that he doesn't want you to start picking fights, but this? He was picking a fight with you first. That's just defending yourself. That's a different story. Look, Bayless, he doesn't want either of us to be cast out of the village, like you. But that was... There's no way this is going to happen. Complaining about bad prices with a tanner is hardly comparable to being responsible for the death of a person. He still wants us to be aware that the only reason why my brother and I are still allowed into Nanem is because the villagers still tolerate the two of us. That's not true, Althea. You are well liked in Nanem, as is your brother. If people treat you the way Laronius does, it's just because you think they should be allowed to get away with it. But father wouldn't. Your father is trying to protect you, Shay, but he's going too far. The two of you are of age now. It is time that you're allowed to make your own decisions. You mean, if it had only been your choice, would you have called out Laronius on his ridiculous offer? Yes. I don't know about you, brother, but I would have. Then it's time for you to start doing that, and you'll see that it will help you more than trying not to offend anybody just because your father tells you to. But father won't like that when he hears about it. Oh, and how is he going to learn about it? He's not allowed in the Nim, and no one from the village ever visits him. So how should he know? You're right, Bayless. Maybe it's time Shay and I should make a few decisions of our own. As long as they don't do any harm. Okay, I'm starting to see why the father doesn't like Bayless. Bayless doesn't put up with his bullshit. That's pretty much what's going on here. Bayless calls it as he sees it. So I'm starting to like him now. Believe me, it's going to take a lot until you two will be cast out of the village like your father. Don't kill anybody, and don't be responsible for someone's death, and you will be fine. Yes, you're right about that. So, do you want me to accompany you back to your hut? Papa, yeah, our father does not like you, so that's probably not a good idea. Actually, I doubt father would appreciate that. Please, don't take it personally. He still hates my guts, doesn't he? He still thinks you should have never left Nanim. And I agree with him. I was a fool to think that I would find a good cause to fight for out in the world. There are no good causes, only people with their own agendas. That doesn't change his opinion of you. Well, if he ever thinks he can forgive me, tell me. I would really like to have a meet with him like back in the old days. And really, if he's outcast by everyone else in the village, he should probably get over the fact that he left the village and have at least one friend. I mean, unless there's something more there. Sorry, Davis. I doubt that's going to happen anytime soon. Yes, I know. Come, we should head home, sister. You're right, Shay. See you, Bayless. See you soon. Okay. And it's not even going to let us go to this shop. Oh, it's letting us go to this shop. That's interesting. But we can't go back to the... Okay. Kind of want to go ahead and buy some of these. But then, I don't know how much money our father needs. Wandering Snow Tiger. Whoa. Okay, so we can't go that way still. Let's go check out the Snow Tiger. Why not?
Alright, anybody injured?
Well, that was potentially worth it. Look at that Snow Tiger pelt. It's worth 5 times as much as the other pelts. So that was maybe worth it. Because a ruined pelt is worth 5, a normal pelt is worth 10. Quality is worth 20, but a Snow Tiger pelt is worth 2 quality and a pelt or 5, yeah. So that was definitely worth it. It wasn't that hard of a fight. We're supposed to be on hard difficulty. I think I will go over here. These seem to be... But we can only sell it for a little bit. Is that because we don't have good renown, or... Because I kind of want to try to get some of these weapons. Good weapons are good, right? Don't know which one would be the best. This has 1 less attack, but it has plus 7 damage instead of lower damage. We don't really need magic that much, right? It does have lower speed. Can we do will? It said something about being able to do will, right? Be kind of cool to do. So how does that work? Is it... Okay, so she's currently using a 2-handed sword. Okay. So would it be just a 1-handed weapon on the other side, or do we need a specific offhand weapon to put in the other side? Orange. Okay. Okay. It's not really what we needed. Not sure. Okay, so let's save here and see. Maybe we can buy 2 of the smaller single-handeds and try dual wielding and see how that works. 2-handed, 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 1-handed. So standard axe is 1-handed. So how would that work? Because that would be... Would that double up the damage? So literally the only 1-handed are the axe and a short weapon. Yeah, everything else is 2-handed. No, the dagger's one-handed. That's 6, 14. Okay. Let's go ahead and test it. Let's buy 2 old short swords. Okay. Um. Oh, she can't equip the short swords. I thought we could dual wield. Wait, what? Because the red is the one we can't equip, right? So she should be able to equip the short swords. Inventory. Yeah, she can equip it. Unequip. Why won't it let us equip it? It says we can, right? Two-handed sword equip. So why would it compare it if we can't equip it?
Stream Elements said. Stay moist, my
It's
friends,
not.
hydrate.
It's not saying we. What? I don't understand. I do not understand. Maybe we just need to switch. Keep. That feels weird. That feels weird. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I would prefer dual wielding, but maybe we just don't need to worry about that. Maybe we just need to stick to two-handed. Don't want this one, it's a dark weapon. We don't want elementals. What's the difference between these? This does not give attack, it gives magic, crit hit, and defense. Thinking this is the one we want. The question would be, do I want to sell any of these to get them? Getting half price, but I don't know if we can change that later on or not. Question also would be, is that considered better, even though it's got 3 less damage because it ups attack and everything else? Or would it be better to go for this one, which does 7 more damage? 1 less attack and it doesn't have all the other stuff. Like defense. The speed might be worth it just because we would move faster, right? And that's 325. So we would need like another 100 or something, which I don't think we would get even if we sold everything. So we would get what, 25, 35, 37, 56, 62. So at most we've got 250 coins, right? So we don't even have enough for that one anyways. For that matter, we wouldn't have enough for that one. Okay. Okay. So we don't even have enough to do that. Maybe I just won't worry about it. Do I want to buy a better weapon? Do I not? Do I want to buy a better weapon? Do I not? Choices. Okay. We're back. You took your sweet time. We were trying to decide if we wanted to buy a weapon, Papa. We were trying to decide and we couldn't make up our mind. I'm sorry, we got held up a little. I don't want to hear about it. How much did you get for the skins? 94. At least a somewhat appropriate price. It's quite a bit more than what the tanner usually pays. He must have had a good day. In any case, dinner is almost ready. Shay, lay down the table. Althea, you cut some bread. Smells nice. Bark muncher stew. Yes, It's best when the bark muncher meat is as fresh as possible. I made a really big pot, so we'll be eating tomorrow. Papa? What is it? Why are you flinching? It's nothing. It's the wound where the snow lurker bit you, isn't it? Yes, but it's nothing serious. I just moved carelessly. I'm fine. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure, Shang. Althea, you carry the pot to the table. Yes, father. However, that night. Father? Father, what is it? Burns, burns. Althea, what's with father? I don't know. Hot, so hot, burning up. Look at him clutching his side. It's where the snow lurker bit him. His wound must have become infected. He's running a fever. Father, can you hear me? Hot. It's no use. He's delirious. We've got to do something, but what? I don't know. Shagala, the healer, of course. Yes, we've got to take him to the healer. Wait, he's not allowed to enter an inn. We can't take him there. Then we've got to bring Shagala here. You're right, let's go quickly. Oh no, Papa! This is what happens when you're too fucking stubborn.
Alright, anybody injured?
Oh, what was that? A group of goblins is blocking the road to the inn. Where'd the goblins come from? What's that? Goblins? Yes, those look like goblins. What are goblins doing here? There are no goblins in our forest. Well, then you go and tell them they don't exist. Well, we'll do just that. And that one's even riding a doggy.
That'll teach you. All right, we did it!
Halt! Who goes there? Is us, Althea and Shay. What do you want at this time of night? We need to see Shagala the healer. Please, it's urgent. The healer, come right in. Shagala, Shagala, open up. Althea, Shea, what in the eight heavens? It's father. An animal bit him yesterday, and now he's running a high fever. A fever? Yes, he's moaning and screaming and saying it feels as though he is burning up. Oh my, that doesn't sound good. Where is he? Still at home. What? Why didn't you bring him? Sorry, Shagala. You know he isn't allowed into Ninim. I don't believe it. Did that idiot Dario really deny a sick person order in Ninim? No, we wanted to avoid complications. Next time, forget about complications and take Moran directly here. I'll speak up for him before the council then. And now let me quickly get my herbs. Meet me by the gate. I'll come with you. All right. When we returned to the gate, the Ronus had already gathered the night watch around him. Was Shagala able to help you? She's coming with us. Father is sick. What? Moran is sick. Yes, it doesn't look good. Then one of you should have stayed with him. We're not allowed to leave our hut alone. The woods at night are dangerous. That's right, not to mention the goblins that showed up. Alright, I have everything. Let's go quickly. Wait, Shagala, I'll give you an escort to Moran's hut and back. No way am I letting you into the woods at this time of night in the company of two kids. Hey, we're of age. Barely. Still, you will be safer with 5 men of the Night Watch around you. Thank you, Devonis. Much appreciated. My pleasure. In the company of the Night Watch, we quickly returned to our hut without further incidents. That doesn't look good. The flesh around the wound has turned purple. What sort of animal bit him? He said it was a snow lurker. That explains it. Snow lurkers can feed on carrion without becoming sick themselves. But whatever disease their prey died from, they still carry between their teeth. So what does he have? It looks like the foaming fever. He hasn't started foaming from the mouth yet. I'm getting the distinct feeling foaming fever is their way of saying, rabies. In which case, that's really fucking bad. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Have you, sister? No, me neither. Then it's not too late. I will begin feeding him at once. Shay, you boil a small pot of water. Althea, take the yellow pouch from my bag. I have it. There are small roots inside. I need you to cut them into small pieces and then chew them. Me? Yes. I'm not sick. Shouldn't father? You two are related by blood. I need to put them into the wound, and if a blood relative chews the roots up, their healing powers are stronger. I understand. Then get going. Shangala, brother, and I fought for Moran's life through the entire night. As the sun rose above the trees, we had finally won. That was quite a bit of work, but his fever is falling. So, did we make it? Yes, he should survive it now. Thank you a lot, Shagala. Never mind that. It's my duty to help people, but I think you still should pay for the herbs I had to use. Of course. Wait, I'll get Father's purse. How much do we owe you? 35. Here you are. Thanks. That's not as much as I was initially starting to get worried it would be. That's not That's not bad at all for saving someone's life. How long will it take before Father is well again? A few days, maybe a week. He will feel very weak as he awakens. Tell him not to leave his bed until he's strong enough to pull his bow again. He won't like hearing that. Yes, Moran can be quite thick-headed sometimes, but you're his children. He'll listen to you, and if not, just be as thick-headed as him. Tie him down to the bed if you have to. Are you sure? I am, and if he's not, come to me. I'll talk some sense into him, at no charge. Thank you, Shagala. And if you'll excuse me now, I think I'll go to bed. The nightlife will also be happy to finally get to sleep. Yes, I'm pretty tired too, and I'm sure Brother feels the same. Yes, definitely. Then sleep well, and if Moran's condition worsens again, call for me immediately. We will. Goodbye, Athena. Althea. Goodbye, Shay. Bye, Shagala. We saved Moran. Oh, and we got a level up, okay. Okie dokie. So, for Shay, let's get Constitution. So we get, what, 5 points each time? Sounds good. Okay, so if we get 5 points each time, what do we want to focus on putting our points into? Constitution is good, getting our health up is good. Will is SP, that could be good, make sure we have enough SP to do our spells, but because of our previous choice, we've already got quite a bit of will already. He doesn't need strength, I don't think. I don't know what threshold is. And I don't think even his attack that we're doing is using strength, because we're doing the magic attack, right? Yeah, so I don't think the way we're playing him we need any points in strength at all. Defense value would be good. Every 2 points increases all by 1%. I don't know if the maximum... I don't know if the maximum takes into account armor as well. It's like if we focus on getting armor and we hit the 50%, putting stuff into the skill would be pointless, wouldn't it? Every 2 points, but we would need 100 defense to max that out. So that's quite a high defense level to max 2. So I might still put some in Bear at least for a little bit until we start getting maxed out or something, right? Speed value every 5 points. That's definitely good. Magic ability. Okay. So if we get 5 points every turn, definitely don't want any strength. I'm thinking 2 in arcane. Actually, no. We could just put 1 in all the ones we could just put a skill point in all 5 of these and just ignore strength. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. Okay. Traits and skills. We didn't see the traits earlier, did we? The traits weren't an option. What are these? Oh, these are the passives. These are the... Okay, these are the passives. Offhand weapons inflict 65%. So dual wielding is a thing. She probably just didn't learn it yet. Okay. That's probably what it was. Base attack value by 1 per level. Base defense. Okay. Probably don't really need the offense spells too much. This is more for curing negative. That's regen over time. Base magic. Mind body attacks. By 3 points per level. So we've got to put quite a few into toughness to have it. Regains 10% of SP HP after. Okay, that actually sounds really good. Okay, that's probably what we would focus on right there. Defense. Okay, that actually, okay, yeah, that is right there. That right there. Okay. You. Now for you, Constitution is good. Will's good. Not that you have as many skills, so maybe not so much will. Strength we definitely need. Skill. And then Arcane's the one we don't need as much, but we do want some elemental resistances. So let's go ahead and get that up to 10. That'll give us 5% resistance. At least a little bit there. And go ahead and get everything to 10. Let's just go ahead and get everything to 10 just for right now. But for the future points, I think everything but will. Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds like a plan. Okay. I think... Do I want to learn dual wielding? Inflict 65% more damage. I think I'm going to go ahead and learn dual wielding. Restless is good, but I want to go ahead and get that, so I think we will probably dual wield. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I won't regret my choices. Both Shay and I were really tired, so we immediately went to sleep. It was already past noon when we woke up again. Althea, Shay. Father, you're awake. Yes. Thirsty. Wait, I'll get you something to drink. After Father had had some thin berry juice, he looked at us weakly. I am sick, right? Yes, Father. You were running a high fever. That snow lurker. That damn snow lurker. Hush, Father. It's okay. You'll get better soon. Are you hungry? No, but I probably should eat something later. Soup. I'll make some. Wait, Shay. Not right now. How long? How long was I sleeping? Only a few hours, Father. Everything is fine. No, it is not. The traps. The meat. What do you mean? Someone needs to look after the traps I set and the meat I buried, or other wild animals will eat everything. Don't worry, Father. That is actually kind of important. And telling him not to worry about it will just make him want to get up and go get it himself. And it probably would be a good idea to go get the meat. We can go get it though. I mean, we fought goblins and tigers and we're strong. We can do this. No, you don't understand. If the traps are eaten, the traps are destroyed, and I don't have the material to rebuild them. Yeah, that sounds pretty important. So what can we do? You need to go out and check the traps, get what is caught in there, and reset the traps. Okay, Father. I haven't taught you how to skin beasts, so bring them to the inn, to the tavern. They will buy them. Yes, Father. I will be well in 2 or 3 days. Until then, Father, Shagala says it may take a week. Who even listens to Shagala? People who like living and understand that a healer knows what the healer is talking about. Don't be stubborn, Papa. Until then, you two, Althea and Shay, you need to take care of yourselves. I won't be there to protect you. We know, Father. Don't worry. You've done so much for us. Now it's time that we do something for you. Shay, we'll make you proud. That's good. That's good, Althea. Come, Althea. Let's go check the traps right now. Yes, Shay, we'll do that. Father will be back this evening. Yes, I know you will. There you are. Bayless? I saw the night watch coming from your hut this morning, and I figured something must have happened, so I thought I would check on you. Father is sick. Oh? An animal bit him yesterday, and he got struck by fever. Good heavens, how is he? Still very weak. We have to attend to his work in the woods until he gets better. You two. But you're not experienced forest wardens like Moran. We've lived here long enough to know a thing or two. But the deeper woods can be dangerous. Well, that's a risk we have to take. Tell you what, why don't I accompany you? You. Sure, I grew up here just like you, and if you run into trouble, 6 hands are better than 4. I don't know. Father wouldn't approve of that. You know how he thinks of you. But you're right, we could use your experience. And Moran doesn't need to know. If it's only for a few days. Yes, that's probably the best solution. You join us, and when we're done, we part ways again. All right, Althea, then let's go. Okay, we've got a new party member, Valus. Cool. And we get to level him up and use his skills. Okay. I don't know what skills he has, though. What kind of character is he? It doesn't say. Well, he has to do. Well, that I don't know. He starts off with 15 strength, so he's probably a fighter. That's probably a safe bet if he's starting off with 15 strength. Okay. So let's get agility and arcane up to 10. And then get will up to 10. But if he's a fighter, we'll probably want to even out with the same as Althea, right? So that's going to be 10. That'll be, yeah. So 11. And then 12. It's probably good. Stun. Rally. Attack bonus. Slow condition. His attack will be increased. Consume 10. Don't know how many of these I even want to try to do, because like I said, I prefer passives as a general rule. Okay, it looks like he may be that middle one we didn't do. So the back attack thing. Yeah, okay, I see. We'll go ahead and learn Dual Wield and Restless. Sounds like a plan. Okay. You can roam freely around the world until the next plot event. Going back to your home advances time by 1 day, but also heals your party completely. The various side quests are available until the next season, so you do not need to rush them. Make sure you are well equipped since some of them might be deadly. Okay. So how do I know if something's a side quest or a... That's interesting. We traveled here, but then going back it's a Group of bandits. Group of snow spiders. Poison glands are very valuable. Okay.
Bet you felt that, didn't you?
We live to see another day. Good.
Bandits, they spotted us. Well, well, look what we have here. Today we feel merciful. Give us all your gold and we will let you pass unharmed. No. Forget about it. Very well, prepare to die.
I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. Is that what you wanted when you attacked me? I can't believe you fell for something fake like that.
I must have underestimated my own power.
wanted when you attacked me. Thea, Shea, I failed you.
Gotcha!
We live to see another day. Good.
Shay, Althea, wait. Something wrong, Bayless? We're quite weak right now, and there's no need to push it. A wise warrior knows when there's a time for rest, and when there is a time for action. We should consider going back home to rest and recuperate, and do what we need to do another day. Bayless is right. If we push ourselves too hard, we might die, and this certainly wouldn't help us. Okay, I'll consider that. I was kind of trying to do that anyways. But okay. Um, okay. Hundred, huh? Probably should heal because those bandits really hurt us. But I hope that doesn't mess anything else up. Cracked longsword, one-handed. 828, 818. Standard axe is probably the best one-handed we have. Access to, because that's 14 and 4. More. Okay, so what we kind of want to do is double standard axe, right? So we need another 24. Oh, we can't. They only have one standard axe. Okay, I understand. I understand. So at what point does doing that not make up for that? Hmm. Don't want that one because that's a water. We may have somebody focus. Oh, he has a shield. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's see. So that's our best one, right? So let's equip that. And it's saying, yeah, but how do we... So it's saying only that one can be. Handed, one-handed. So we've got the cracked and the old, right? Cracked probably is better. So now she's dual wielding with the axe and the sword, right? I don't know why that's not something we can dual wield. Not sure what's up with that, but that's got less anyways. 14, 8. Okay, so that's... And that's less than that anyways, and that's, actually... Standard axe versus axe. Lose defense, gain speed. We could put it here, which will give us a dual axe wielding thing. Lose a little bit of attack, but we'll do 6 more damage. Try something like that, maybe? Yeah, that sounds like it might be nice. Okay, so in that case, we don't need these, so we can sell these to get some more money as well. I think that may be what we're doing. I don't want that one because that's water, and we don't want water. So what about armor? That only gives us 1 more attack. That gives us 3 more attack, 2 more magic, and 2 more speed. We'll lose a bit of threshold and defense. Why would we want that? Why is that considered better? Armor's supposed to defend us, right? I mean, the magic and speed are nice, but that's 4 less defense, right? I don't know about that. That could be nice. At what point do I not want to sell these, though? Because they're getting us less money. I don't think I want to think about that too much, honestly. I'm just going to go ahead and sell. Yeah. Okay. You know what, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so that's 9 defense, that's 6 defense, so maybe this thingy, that could be nice. Some regular fortified leather shoulder pads. We don't have enough though, we need 57. So we could sell this. Guess we could sell these. And then we can buy this. And replace our leather shawl. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Can we get 160 what do we even want to do it? So he can't equip any of these. Shay can't equip any of this. Okay. It's 4 less defense. Yes, you don't want either of these either. Not really. Because that's only 1 more attack. Yeah, that's not worth buying. So 160. And I could equip these on him for a bit more. Let's see. Dupe. Assuming he can't equip them, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Sell. So we need 154. Maybe if we sell everything, we have enough. Don't know if that's worth selling everything for, or if we should make sure we can get a better price for our stuff. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay, so yeah, we can go ahead and buy this for Bayless, get 6 more defense. And then sell his leather shawl. That's pretty much all the money we have. That's kind of nice. We got some nice stuff, I guess. Oh, and he's got some stuff too, I guess. And he's got some more one-handed stuff, but we're out of money now, so. She's got the weapons, potions, okay. We have no reason to go there. This is Ninem's graveyard. We really have no reason to be here now. Let's move. Agreed. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. You guys didn't see these traps doing anything, right? When we first were here? I'm gonna kind of keep exploring, I think. Okay, so we've got some traps here. We can encounter bandits or poachers. Oh, and we ended up in a fight. Okay. But we should be able to handle these fairly well. I think Shay can do at least one spell. Maybe if we slowly... maybe.
Fail. Shia, I failed you.
And I was lured into a false sense of security. I was lured into a false sense of security. Okay. Since the fights were easy up until now, I thought we were fine, but we were not fine, and I was... Okay. I see how the game's going to start playing this now.
Where that came from. Felt that, didn't you? Gotcha.
Alright, anybody injured?
Wait, Althea, that zone is too dangerous. Dangerous? Lots of wild beasts, bears, snow spiders, and so on. Trust me, we don't want to go there right now. Althea, we should listen to Valus. Okay, so we can't go over here still. Apparently that is a very dangerous area over there. Understood. Understood. Okay, let's go ahead. I think I'm going to stop trying to do dual wielding for right now. And we don't want a earth specific weapon, so we probably will sell that. Not sure about the valuable claymore. That does up attack. Attributes. Attack. The damage done is calculated using this value, base value depending on weapon. Oh, we can see a threshold here. Each hit taken increases a counter, reaches the threshold level, becomes stagger. Oh, that does sound important actually. Okay. Good to know. Maybe it is better to have the attack go up. Valuable claymore. We would need what? Almost 126. We can maybe we'll do that. Oh, and we also did get this cracked leather armor, didn't we? Probably should have considered putting that onto somebody. That was what, 322. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Yeah, okay. That'll be almost all our money if we do that. But it'll probably be worth it. Go ahead and save. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, okay, so see, even that's saying that that's green. So it is saying the Fire Warhammer is better, isn't it? Okay. Load. Fine Warhammer. And it's saying that the common Warhammer is even better. We lose 2 attack, and we get a magic, some crit hit, and defense. I'm going to have to disagree on that one. A weapon should do damage, and crit hit percent is not enough. I'll have to disagree on that one, actually. Okay. So it'd be nice to get you a fine Warhammer too, but we probably don't have enough to do that. Do we want to switch you to two-handed? Do we want to keep you on the shield? I think I may switch you to two-handed. Yeah, I think I will. Probably don't have enough to make it sell that for 100 actually, so that would be nice. Okay, probably don't have enough to buy another 293. Yeah, and we don't have anything else to sell. Okay, armor, how's this look? We lose a threshold and we lose defense. Only thing we get is speed, so I think no. You cannot equip the cracked leather armor. Okay, so we should probably sell that. That'll get us another 82. Oh, we are 40 short. 40 short, okay. Can almost equip both our main characters with our main melee characters with the big old warhammer. In case the bandits do attack, that would be nice. So what if I sell this? Would that give us enough money to... It may. Uh, if we need 130.34? Yeah, that would give us enough. Okay, there we go. So now both of our main boys will have the super hammers. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So in case the bandits are still back there, we'll be a lot better equipped to handle them now that we've gotten all poofed up. The Tavern of the Nim is the best place to find new jobs. Should we ask the barkeeper? No need, there's a job board right there near the fireplace. Oh, and we can also eat something here for money, so we don't have to spend a day doing something else. Okay, that could be very good to know. Look for a job. Are those bandits a job? I have a feeling they might be. Yeah, they might be. Bandits who steal pelts. Giant snow spider, and okay, so the snow spider might be as well. Okay. Animal problem by a local farmer. Might as well start off on the easy one. The store that the farmer Easton and them provides assistance in keeping his crops from being destroyed by wild animals. Can we accept multiple jobs? It looks like we can. Good. Now Ronus, the guard captain of the NEM, is offering a reward of 100 gold coins and a random fine item to anyone who can provide information. What if we just kill the bandits, right? There are not enough guards to simultaneously patrol all areas around the town, so all those who volunteer their help will have the guard captain's gratitude. The Hunters Guild of the NEM is offering a reward of 150 coins and a unique item to anyone who can eliminate the giant snow spider. Okay, so we can accept them all. Looks like a lot of things. We probably should have done that first. I don't know if we can go back and re-accept the reward after, we go and do that. I don't know. Okay, I don't know where the farmer is either. I did say east, didn't it? So, oh, this guy. Group of snow spiders. Yeah, so that's... So we'll start off here. Valens, do you know who is living in this hut? I believe the dwarf farmer resides there, maybe the one us can help. Who's there? Who dares to disturb Astor the Red? So sorry, nobody comes here without a reason. As my sister is trying to explain, Wait, did you perhaps come to help me solve my problems? Yes, we're here to assist you with your wild animal problem. It's about time someone came around. Just look at my carrots. What carrots? I see other vegetables, but no carrots. Precisely. They've been completely
Stream
eaten.
elements.
I've tried everything I can
Said.
think of to catch them, but
Stay moist,
nothing's
my friends,
worked.
hydrate.
I don't know what kind of animals these are, but they're smart. I stayed up all night hoping to catch a glimpse of them, but I never saw anything. Well, it seems like this could take a while, and most of it will involve waiting. What kind of reward are you offering? I don't have much money, but I'm willing to share with you any surplus of crops you manage to save. Why are you laughing? It is not worth the trouble. Althea and Shay, I would suggest we head back. Think of what your father will do if he knew you spent the night out. Don't worry about our father. We'll wait until he's asleep and then sneak out of the house. Yes, and we'll be back before he wakes, so he'll be none the wiser. Can't thank you enough. Okay, Bayless, Shay, let's keep watch tonight and see what happens. I want to figure out what precisely is going on. What kind of animal is smart enough to evade detection for this long? If you insist. Are you going to railroad us into waiting? I don't want to do that yet, but then. Okay, we don't want to do that yet. I don't want to spend the night yet.
quickly.
It's over.
Alright, so we win. Can we just go now?
No, not yet.
I probably should have done the bandits first and then the snow spiders. That was on me, so that way we can go back to the tavern and heal if we needed to. That was on me.
Live to fight another day.
Okay, so either those weren't the bandits, or I have no idea how to turn the quest in. I don't know. One or the other, and I don't know which one. One-handed earth weapon, so we should probably sell that, right? Since we're not wanting that. Okay. Honestly, he's still got enough for like 2 more heals. Only one who's a little hurt is her, so I think I won't do the tavern yet. We're still doing more or less okay. So let's go check out the snow spiders. We should be fine. Main thing is the paralysis, which gets really annoying really quick, because we can't use our front for a minute once that happens. We really probably should make sure to put bramble thorns on her before that happens. Does status keep after we think? No? Okay. Good to know. Oh, and now you're Gemma. It's a bit of a different situation than usual, but we can fix that. Okay. Not sure why that felt considerably easier than last time. We didn't accidentally switch. No, we're still on hard difficulty. Not sure. Oh, it might be this snow spider specifically. It's a giant one or something. Okay, so that may be actually what the quest is for. So that might be where the bandits are, is in the cave up here. Then it's not the bandits that we're fighting over there. That may be what it is right there. That may be what it is. Do you see that light in the cave? I think they're bandits. Take cover behind those trees. Make sure you aren't spotted. What are you doing? The formula belongs to both of us. No, I found it first. It's mine. Found. We killed that merchant for it. Together. Yes, but I still saw it first. Well, it's useless to us anyway. We can't even read it. It's written in that damn ancient elvish script. So, didn't you notice how well it was protected? It must be important. What do you think this item is? I'm not sure, but it's very rare to find anything written in ancient elvish. Those bandits may have no idea how to translate the formula, but Shagala could. Bandits stole a secret formula written in ancient elvish from a merchant. It could be valuable, and Shagala is able to read it. Well, they are murderers, and they're bandits, and they're clearly not opposed to, doing whatever the hell they want. So doing this will probably lose us the advantage, and they won't want to hand it over, and they'll probably try to rob us and kill us too. So we're just gonna, watch out. One with the formula. Well, you should have done a better job of trying to sneak up. Idjit. Escaping bandit. Okay, so that, yeah, that could be something. Defeat the escaping bandit to win the battle, so we would have to focus on him, I guess.
I failed you. Good. It isn't over yet.
Victory is ours!
That was easier than expected. It was fortunate to have the element of surprise on our side. Now that we have the formula, we should take it to Shagala. Quick, let's go to Nanim to show Shagala the scroll. What do you think the formula is? Hopefully the secret to a powerful spell. Or maybe a potion. I bet whatever it is, it's rare and uncommon. This formula is not for the faint of heart, and only those with a high tolerance should attempt it. It is very important to keep all ingredients on high heat, or it will not turn out as it should. You must wash the pan carefully, or if the temperature dips below boiling, you could end up with a burning mess. This must be a powerful spell if you have to be so careful. It is recommended to wear protective eyewear, as some of these ingredients can irritate the eyes. You must also remember not to touch your eyes or any sensitive areas of the skin after handling the ingredients if you wish to avoid an unpleasant burning sensation. It sounds like a fire spell. Begin by crushing the fire ants you collected, taking extra care not to be bitten until it becomes a very fine powder. Then add chili peppers that have been sliced and seeded. Mash the red peppers until it makes a bright red paste, then add the seeds. Note, if you do not have fresh chili peppers, dried peppers or pressed chili oil will do too. If using dried chili peppers, be sure to crush into tiny flakes. Now crush the mustard seeds until it becomes a fine powder. Add cracked black pepper. Stir the mixture together. Now take your chicken. Wait, chicken? Yes, rub the spices all over your chicken. Chicken? Spices? What kind of spell is this? Spell? No, this isn't a spell. This is a recipe. A recipe? No. Yes. Do you see here on the bottom? It says, I hope you enjoy. Signed, Draco Firestarter. We've made a terrible mistake. We went through all that trouble for nothing. I wouldn't say for nothing. This chicken could be quite tasty. I don't think I want to eat anything that asks for fire ants. Your growling stomach says otherwise. Quiet, you. Curse this Draco Firestarter, whoever he might be. Thanks for your help, Kiora. I think we've heard enough. Let's go. What about the recipe? Keep it. I think you would enjoy it more than we would. Okay, well, that happened. I don't know if we can fail getting traps, but that did take quite a bit of damage on us. That was certainly interesting. Look there. They're just normal snow spiders. Well, they're attacking now. Okay, so it's just two normal snow. It's not giant ones or something? Okay.
Where'd that come from?
Victory is ours!
Let's keep looking. The giant one can't be too far away. I probably should have saved before I did that anyways, really. That wasn't too hard of a fight, though. Kinda want to go back and heal again a little bit. Mainly for Shay's MP. We did get some more spider glands, which we can sell for a little bit. That's definitely an up on, even if we do that. So yeah. 146. So we've got the best shoulder pads I think we can get right now. Guess the next question would be maybe helmet or armor. Only armor this guy has is probably not the body armor. And hero shop seems to be where we get his the hero shop of course. You seem to have some armor. You seem to have one-handed weapons. Which I guess we're switching to two-handed now instead of dual wielding, but whatever. But you do have some plate mail that looks like it could be good. But that is some super expensive stuff right there. Defense +5. So what's the difference here? Standard, regular, or weathered? This one has +1 attack and defense. +1 attack and +5 defense, but lower speed. This one has a defense, but it's magic instead of attack. So that's the difference. Regular boost attack, standard boost magic. And then weather does not give nearly as much defense. It only gives 1 defense, but it gives 1 threshold. It lowers attack and speed though. All of them lower speed, but lowers attack. And that isn't that much less expensive. So why would we do that if we could just get one of these, right? But those are expensive. Those are really expensive. And he can't, so he can only get stuff from her. So that said, what about helmets? Common Plate of Hope. That's 9 defense. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. That has a whole lot of other stuff to it. But the defense is quite a bit lower. It's like half the defense, so maybe save up for some Helms of Hope would be our next buy option. Or should we focus on getting him some chest plate and shoulder pads first? Yeah, because that's that. Okay. So if we did that, what would we get him? Valuable cloth shawl would be 1 more defense, and we could actually go ahead and get that for him if we wanted. But he's not getting hit as much unless he gets some ranged. And this is cap, right? Okay. So let's consider the face. His only shirt option would be Quality Vest of Nature, and that wouldn't even up his defense at all. That'll give him protection against shattered. A little bit. I don't feel like that's worth 237 for. So he doesn't even have any shirts that we really. We didn't check out the weapon either, did we? We could get him a better weapon as well, actually. We don't want that one because it's earth, and we don't want elements in case we run across like an earth elemental and we would be up the creek. We could get him a handcrafted quarterstaff first. I think that may be what we do actually. That may be our next option first. We don't necessarily want the vest. Actually, we may go ahead and get the shawl first just because we can right now. And that would be him good on that. I think I may do that actually. Yeah, I may do that. That would give him a bit more defense, magic, and speed. We can sell that for 5. That's not a whole lot, but it is something. Okay. Now the question is do we keep trying to go after the spiders? Could it be the giant one terrorizing the area? Because quest-wise, I don't know if... Because those bandits were stealing pelts so much, right? They were just stealing things in general, so I don't know if I just don't know where to turn it in, or we still haven't completed that one yet. We'll know for sure if we have to turn them in if we keep going after the spider one, right? Look there. They're just normal snows. Again? Okay, well, we're handling the snow spiders pretty well at this point.
Never mess with experience.
Woohoo! Gotcha! Thanks! Woohoo!
Oh, here we go. We found the big one. It's really big. I've never seen such a big snow spider around here before. Get ready, he spotted us. Boss fight, giant snow spider. Okay. Oh, that looks big. That looks big and dangerous, and there's 2 others next to him. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we're not in even the closest, we're not in any shape to take that guy on. Okay, so that is definitely a giant snow spider. Understood. Understood. So that's not something we need to be trying to handle right now. At all. Yeah, okay. Completely understand, friend. Did we do the small fight? Yeah, we can still do the small fight, couldn't we? Well, I may not worry about it quite yet. Did we get... Um... I think, yeah, okay. Okay. So let's just do the traps and then the other thing. We've been wandering this forest for a while now, and we haven't come across any traps with missing pelts yet. Look at that one. It's been sprung, but there's no pelt. The bandits must be close. I hear voices. You're right, and there's a flickering light right behind that bush. I see them. There are two, and they look angry. We should go back into town and bring the guards. Agreed. We know where the bandits are. Where are they? We found them in the heart of the forest. Take us there. You'll be rewarded if your information proves correct. I don't see anyone. They are gone. They must have heard us when we went back into town. The ashes from their campfire is still warm. I see footprints over here. They lead deeper into the forest. It's too dark to follow them. The moon's light is weak, and there are too many dangers lurking among the trees. Here, Althea, it's only 20 since you didn't lead us to the bandits' exact location. Ninim thanks you for your assistance. Guards back to town. The problem is still not solved. What should we do? Follow the tracks? We cannot wait until dawn. That's what they would expect us to do. So now may be our only chance to catch the bandits. I agree. If they know someone's found them, they'll be preparing to move. Their footsteps concentrate on this path through the trees. We should follow the path. If the path should lead us straight to them. Lead the way. This is where the trail ends. I think I can see a fire in that cave up ahead. They must be in there. If they're willing to build a fire, then they must not think they were followed. We should use this advantage to strike first. Good thinking. Does anyone have an explosive potion? I do. I'll get as close to the mouth of the cave as possible without being seen and throw it into the cave. Be careful. We only have one chance to surprise them. I will. And make sure you hurry back as soon as you throw it. You don't want to get caught in the fiery explosion. Understood. Here it goes. Quickly, we must attack while they're still disoriented. Okay. There's a tunnel in the cave. Let's see where it takes us. Wait, I stepped on something soft. There must be hundreds of pelts in here. No, they're not our pelts. We don't know whose pelts they are. You two stay here and keep watch. I'm going to inform the guards. Got it. Hurry back. We don't need money that badly. We're okay. We've defeated the bandits and found their lair. Where is it? It's in a cave in the heart of the forest. If you follow me, I'll lead you to it. Wait here while I gather my men. Several minutes later. I see the fallen bandits, but where are the animal pelts? Over here. Come see for yourself. They're speaking the truth. It's all there. Go back into town. Tell them we found it. As for the rest of you, start gathering the skin so we can take it back to town. Should we stay or should we go? I'm not sure. Captain Delronis has just arrived and he's inspecting the cave. Well done. You've ridden him of a major headache, and for that we are grateful. Oh, and we can choose our item. A fine one-handed weapon, some fine armor, and some fine pants. Let's see. Let's go with the bandana, I guess. And we got a level up. Doop, 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 doop. And it looks like we can't, this is just a one level thing. So we can't earn it, so like we can't upgrade it. It's just that period, I understand. So then let's go with Ethan's value next. Okay, and then you should probably go with magic value, arch wizard, sign attributes. Yeah, then we're getting these up to so 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Sounds good. Then we were going to do you like a Thea. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. That sounds good. That sounds good. And then we will have you maybe cold blood. I don't know if that pushing back attack they do. That's honestly kind of annoying. It is considered a body mind thing. I don't know. I think I'll go ahead and just do attack here. Okay. My only regret is that I was not able to take part in the removal of such pests. Please accept this gold as a token of my gratitude. Yay, 100 gold coins. Now it's night. I'm going to go ahead and check traps. No prey. Okay.
for a certain fate like that. Alright, so we win. Can we just go now? I don't like this any more than you do. Never mess with this. Will we live to fight another day?
This place is really frightening at night. Definitely. Then why are we here in the first place? I'm not sure. I think I saw something moving. Something moving. Sorry, perhaps it was just my imagination. Let's move along. Wait, that tombstone. Has it always been here? No, it has no name written on it. I wonder why. Um, what was that? Why did you touch it? I don't know. When you find new things, you're supposed to poke them, right? That's a general rule, right? Look there, a group of undead. They're attacking. Oh no, they don't look that hard though. They're probably fine. Probably.
Never mess with experience.
Alright, we did it!
Yeah, that was actually really easy. That was easier than the bandage, really. Okay, 45 gold. I thought the rumors I've heard about the infested graveyard were just a tale to scare away the children. Well, apparently not. I fought a skeleton or two before, but this group was definitely bigger. I think we should speak to Daronis. Yes, he must know more about this. He should be at the tavern now. Go there. I'll wait outside. Daronis. Shay? Althea? What's up with the undead? Are you mad? Don't talk so loud. Come here. We fought some undead in the graveyard, but we thought their presence was just a tale. Unfortunately not. I discovered about them the first day of Hibernia last year. What? They've been there for that long? Initially there were just a few skeletons, so I didn't think it would be a threat. Recently though, they've been growing. Well, that's kind of what undead do. That's the main perk of undead and zombies is they normally by themselves are weak, but then the numbers just keep coming. Did you ask Shagala? Yes, she said that must be the work of a necromancer. His name is Mormont, and he used to be a crazy alchemist who was exiled to Nim by the Empire. Shagala used her magic to limit the undead from walking into the village. They cannot leave the graveyard, but, but I worry the necromancer might be able to break Shagala's spell. We must stop him. Gather your guards. It's not so simple. You know, when Shagala cast the spell, she forgot about a small detail. That is, only snow elves can enter and exit the graveyard. All other creatures and races, including us humans, cannot enter. Shagala is getting old. She's not the druid we used to know, but it's thanks to her that the undead haven't invaded the town yet. In other words, it's up to us now. You two, and Valus. As much as I don't like him, I'm grateful he's going to assist you on this task since it won't be easy. I cannot promise any reward since we kept all of this a secret to avoid panic. However, should you manage to defeat Mormon, I'll ask the local shops to give you a discount. You can do that. They would gladly support anyone who protects the men from harm, and my word has weight here. Seemed good to me. Haunted graveyard difficulty very hard. Stop Mormont the Necromancer from summoning more undead in an Nim's graveyard. Just be careful, this is no ordinary fight. Yeah, I would kind of assume that. The skeletons themselves didn't seem that hard, but if the Necromancer himself is anything like Giant Spider Chan over here, then that could be a fight. Okay. 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 Let's sell this. Don't think we need this, so we can sell that. And this. This is kind of the place where we're selling things now, I guess. We are definitely starting to get some money, so that's pretty good. Okay. Well, what were we looking at getting next? We were looking at getting a healer shock weapon for them. Right. Buy and equip directly, and we'll sell the quarter staff for 7. Okay. Now, what else will we potentially look at? Because we've got the shoulder pads for everybody, I think. We don't have armor for these guys, but that's going to take a lot of money. We have no armor here we want to get. Not really, not for 225 gold. Not really. So next would be pants, I guess. And in true fashion, we'll focus on our melee first. What pant options do we have? We don't have any pant options. No pant options, understood. Okay. You have some pant options. You have 1, meaning somebody won't get any pants. Okay, worth having. 3 defense, so that could be good. A little bit of attack, yeah, that looks like it might be worth it. But again, that's really expensive. That's 376. We could get some by the helmet, I guess. Do we want to just start saving up for these? I don't know. I guess we could focus on getting the magic guy his armor first, since they probably cost the least, right? Handcrafted cloth leggings. So that's 3 more defense. So what's the difference between these? Freedom, gold cloth. So this one has 1 more defense, 2 more magic, 2 more speed, and frozen protection. That definitely looks like the better option. This one has 1 more threshold attack and defense. Same magic, it doesn't have the speed or the frozen though. We don't really care about attack on our mage. Threshold could be good. 1 more defense could be good, but the 2 2 magic is the same, either with speed could be good. Is 3 speed worth 1 defense? Because that also has frozen, but I don't know if that's... We could definitely get that for him right now. So let's go ahead and let's just do that. Cloth leggings of justice. And it looks like he is trying to claim cold cloth is better. The speed and frozen. I think I will disagree for that though. He didn't even have any. Was he walking around without pants? Bro, were you walking around with pants? Oh, okay. Didn't even notice. Okay, that's... Okay, valuable shoes of speed could be nice. We don't have anything more to sell, but we're really close to getting that, so we could get that for him next. The uncommon raiding cloth is 1 more defense at the cost of 1 speed. Yeah, I don't know, but I would probably do this one first. So maybe get the raiding cloth and the speed shoes, and then focus on the other 2. That may be what we do. Okay. Still can't go over here, right? The zone is too dangerous. The next day the plot event is 5, so we'll rest until tomorrow morning, or can we go into the graveyard right now? I don't know. I don't know if we want to go into the graveyard right now. So Althea, what's the plan? Simple. We will keep killing skeletons until the necromancer shows up. A great plan. Look there, a group of undead. Shall we start now? Sure. So is it like the frost spiders? We have to fight a couple of small groups until he shows up. If it's like that, then he's going to be a badass, which will whoop us. But that's the silliest battle cry I've ever heard. Why? Because they're already dead. This fight won't be hard. These guys are not hard.
There's more where that came from.
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power. Ow!
That'll teach you. Woohoo!
Stream elements.
Yeah, that's definitely not a
Set.
hard fight.
Stay moist,
Still
my
no
friends,
trace of
hydrate.
Necromancer. If we keep killing his undead, he might show up. Anyway, let's get out of here for now. Good idea. Okay, so he is probably like the spider. I kind of want to go and fight the other small spiders just for the experience. We probably won't fight the giant one quite yet, but I kind of want... Because I think we have one more small spider one we can fight. At least for the free experience. And they do have quite a bit of money with the sacks they sell.
I'm back.
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
Alright, so we win. Can we just go now?
Okay, so yeah, and now it's the giant one, which we definitely cannot handle. Because that boy is very strong. Maybe later, but not right now. I'm sure he just sort of hangs out until the chapter ends, is the idea there. That's probably the idea there. If that's the case, I kind of am going to wait until or heal up to fight some more skeletons, maybe. So for right now, I suppose we'll just go ahead and rest until tomorrow morning. And then the traps okay, so the traps do indeed reset. So it's probably a good idea to always do all the traps we can do and all the wild animals to get that free experience, right? Or if that's assuming because we could just get pelts, which is still money, so yeah, okay, okay, okay.
What you wanted when you attacked me? We live to fight another day. This was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
Another question is can we even do the graveyard during the day, or is that a night only thing? Okay, so that's a night only thing. I understand. Okay. Go over here. Is there any more jobs? I don't know how often the jobs restock. We could probably do the animal problem very easily, but yes, that's very hard and hard. So probably this one's even more difficult than this one because that's very hard versus hard. But yeah, okay. So let's just go ahead and sell our stuff that we've gotten. See if we can get some more stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing how this game is trying to play right now. I see how the flow is, probably. Okay, so yeah, I think we've got our mage pretty much good. Now the next question is as far as the Nim Forge goes, is there anything else we want from here? I don't think there is. I don't remember that being here. Do they change their stuff up? Wait, do they change what they have? What options they have? It didn't look like they did, but maybe they do? Okay, they do, because that is different. I do not remember that being there. That is slightly better. But it definitely still looks like we need like 300 or 400 for everything. Don't know why he's always got it reading. But yeah, either way, we probably would still want to stick to this. And this. Because that is nice. Then boots, that's 10. See, 10, 13, and we only have one pants here. So the only problem with the pants would be there's only one here, but it's still a 10. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be our main thing here, is 13 and 10 for that. Looks like he's more intermediary. Yeah, see, that's pretty good. That's 17, actually. What was yours? Yeah, but the defense there is 21. Okay. So yeah, more than likely none of these are anything we're interested in. Okay, they can't even equip those, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Okay, so yeah, main thing would be over here. He seems to have the main armors. 563, 376, 2, 2, okay. I understand. We've sold everything we can, right? Yeah, okay. Doesn't have any better weapons. You don't really have... You're one-handed in range weapons, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Should be some more traps over here, but I guess we can't check those. So probably right now it's better to just go ahead and rest. We've checked the traps. We don't really want to do any fighting yet. Then if we rest until sunset, we get... I'm going to go ahead and see the skeletons. Just get the skeleton fight to where it's the necromancer, just to see what the necromancer is. That could be good. It's time to bash more schools again. I saw someone moving. Yes, I know, undead. No, the shadows I saw was carrying a lantern. A lantern? You think? It could be a tomb raider. The necromancer. Oh, he looks vaguely familiar. I feel like we've seen him before. I know they did make one reference to the other game already with the fire guy and his chicken recipe, which actually does sound kind of good. Don't know what fire ants taste like, but I have eaten ants before. I know I finally found you. You're the one killing all my skeletons. But that wasn't a lantern. The light comes out from that skull. Really putting the enlightenment to work there? Soon you'll join my undead army. Prepare to die. Oh, so we're just straight up fighting Mormont now. Okay, well, it doesn't look that strong if we're being honest. Is the idea the fact that he's got so many people? I mean, this doesn't look that hard of a fight. Maybe we'll be fine. Unless, of course, you know, they start doing... Oh, so they're just going to do it. Okay. Okay, so the thing here is, health-wise, they don't look that bad, but they are doing damage. 44, 44, 39. Okay, so that's their gimmick. They are doing some serious damage.
Good. It isn't over
Was
yet.
that mana casting? I'm not completely sure. Okay, so those guys aren't doing that much. Mage, and that was probably a spell, is probably what that was. So as long as we can avoid our kind of first attacks
Thanks.
and protect ourselves, we'll probably be fine, right? They're doing some regeneration, okay. Yeah, because they're doing, but that's taking mana. So as long as we continue to survive those attacks, we'll be
Right.
fine.
Now get
You just
behind me
gotta
quickly.
wait until they run out of mana. Is going to be the trick there. I understand. I am seeing the way you're playing this. Okay. That being said, I myself am now out of mana, so that's not good. So Bayless probably won't last much longer.
No.
Yeah, that's fair, and I probably won't last much longer. Okay. Or Shay will. Okay, so that one does feel vaguely doable because main thing is you just need to have the mana to heal them back up after they cast the spells. And once they do that, they don't look like they do as much. But we pretty much have to out mana them, which we don't have enough mana at the moment. There's nothing we can do for right now. We still can't check the traps, so I don't know how often the traps respawn. Doesn't look like it's consistent. Okay.
Never mess with experience.
All right.
Alright, anybody injured?
Okay, let's go see what's up with this farmer guy. Here we are by the farmer's field. Now all we can do is wait. As the hours go by, how long have we been waiting? I expected this to be boring, but I didn't think it would be this boring. Do you hear that? What is that? Ooh, it's some sort of rat boy? Hello there. A rat man. Um, Mr. Ratman, I don't know if you're aware of this, but stealing people's vegetables is not good. I'm not sure what to do here. I did take a quick look at the achievements, and there was some sort of achievement related to the Ratmen. But it just says find them? It doesn't say we have to deal with them one way or the other? Hmm. The vast majority of the achievements are just beating somebody up with a certain difficulty level. refreshing myself because I looked at them last night. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't really say one way or the other. What we need to do with the Ratman, we just need to find them. So I don't know if he's aware that stealing the vegetables is bad. So we don't know. He's obviously intelligent enough to have clothes and stuff. But let's try to reason with them. We don't want to harm you, and we hope to resolve this as peacefully as possible. But we cannot allow you to continue stealing crops from here. Please leave and never return. Or return and be willing to work. We do not want to steal, but we are starving. Why don't you hunt for meat? We do not eat meat, and vegetables are scarce, especially in a cold wasteland like this, I'm sure. This has been a long and unforgiving winter, and we have no choice. I understand. It's tough out here, and you're just trying to survive. But the more you take from the farmer, the more you're hurting him. The least you could do is pay for the food you take. We would, but we live in tunnels beneath the ground. We have no currency and only barter with goods. What kind of goods? Mostly items we find buried underground. Different minerals, discarded weapons, and armor. Well, it might not be gold, but if most of those are in good condition, they'll still have a lot of value. Perhaps you can offer a trade with the farmer. Your goods will hit, or depending on how good the armor is, we'll pay for it. We will give you the money. You can start up a whole merchant business here, dude. He should be more than happy with that arrangement. Okay, we could be interested in what you have as well. And you seem well equipped. You could be a worthy sparring partner. Training with you could help us improve our skills. Sure, stop here anytime you want by night and we'll show what we have. Maybe we'll do a bit of practice fighting. Why by night? Because we sleep during the day. Ah, I see. Bye then. We'll make sure to visit you again. Bye, and yeah, we could do that. Maybe they'll have something really good to sell or something, right? Maybe. I don't know how often these things respawn or change items. Okay, but that does look like a nice hat.
All right, anybody injured? to see another day. Good.
Look there, in that cave, someone is inside. Bandits. Let's teach them a lesson. Okay, so we can just keep fighting bandits, I guess.
I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. Never mercy experience.
Alright! Victory is ours!
I don't know if it's a good idea to always fight them or if we can shoot them along successfully. I don't know. We got a couple of swords maybe here. One-handed water, one-handed fire. No, I'll pass on those. Don't think we really got anything new there. Couple of swords that we probably should sell. Okay. Any new jobs? No? Okay. Go ahead and sell all these. All these. Okay. Got enough to buy him a fancy hat now. That does look like a nice hat. Buy and equip everything. And we'll sell this. So I highly doubt any of these guys will. Yeah. Okay. Don't think anything else here. Unless they renew their stock again. Or what stuff we want. Actually, those shoes do look kind of nice. Those shoes do look kind of nice. Because I'm mainly focusing on defense. As long as we can take the hits, we're fine, right? Right. That sounds like a plan. No change in defense when we get threshold. I don't. It's only 41, but I don't want to spend money on that. Okay. We only have 132, but I don't think we have any better weapons, maybe? Not really. For the most part, I think I will mostly trust the AI to say best. For the most part, maybe. Maybe I should trust it, period, and just do that. Maybe I should. You know what? I'm just going to just not even try a thing. That's our entire thing, right? We don't try a thing. Let's just trust the AI. Apparently that is better. How is that better? I don't know. Okay, yep. You lose a bit of crit hit and defense, so we get more damage. Not sure how that works, but okay. Well, trust the AI, I think. Just because that would make things easier in the long run. Except for maybe that, because that's only comparing that to the short bow. We're not really doing short bow. We're mainly doing offense. Pants. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of money now, so. Okay. Dupe. Yeah, it's not suggesting any of the weapons. We don't have the money to do any of that, so. Let's go see what the farmer dude says. Oh, it's you. I was hoping you were still around. Why? What else is troubling you? Some big bear, I believe a Kodiak, decided to occupy the cabin on the mountain near my home. I cannot offer any rewards to you, but I know his pelt will be very valuable. Yes, and it is also a very dangerous beast. Valus is right. Better make sure we're ready to face him. Thank you for telling us, Astor. We'll think about it. Very hard, huh? Oh, lair of a big bear. Okay, well, let's save the game first. Let's just go check out the bear, because why not? So this is the place. Althea, are you sure you want to try? This won't be easy. Let's just go check it out. We can always reload. These footprints look fresh, and it's huge. Boss fight, huge Kodiak. It's just the bear. It is literally just the bear. Just a big old massive bear boy. How much damage are you going to do to us? 12? That's honestly not that impressive. Can we handle the bear? Can we fight the bear? Will the bear fall before us? He'll barely stand a chance. Well, okay, we managed the bear relatively fine. That was not as hard as I was worried about, I guess. Rare pelt 75. We made it. We should tell Astor about it. Hey Astor, we did it! You did it. You see this big pelt we're carrying? It's the Kodiak's pelt. That's incredible, amazing. I'll be sure to tell everyone I know next time I visit the tavern. You're welcome. How much longer until a level up? Okay, we're almost there. Cool, that was honestly not that hard. Cool. And he still has more stuff to say to us? Everyone at the village is talking about it. I still can't believe that you managed to kill the Kodiak. Well, it was a tough fight, but we did it. Thank you again for all you've done. Finally, I have some peace. Okay, so he just... Okay, understood. Got 5 out of 8 quests, 5 out of 6 locations. Okay, so assuming the spiders won, the graveyards won, we're only missing one more quest, right? That's kind of cool. Don't know how long this game's supposed to be in general. No more there, okay.
what you wanted when you attacked me?
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Shaya, I failed you.
No!
Thea, Shaya, I failed you.
I'm back!
All right, anybody injured?
Never mess with experience.
Thanks!
Forward that.
All right, so we win. Can we just go now?
Okay, so fighting them makes them also run away. So that could still be good a good experience. We just have to make sure to do the fight first. Okay. or the shop first before the fight. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So yeah, the shifts. The heal is definitely for him. And then the other is for these. Other than the bow, if I'm going by that, I would want that, wouldn't I? Okay. So not a whole lot we can do. We could try the spider again if we get to full health, I feel like. But no need to try it yet, I don't think.
It's over. Anybody injured? It's over.
Shall we live to fight another day?
It's over.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me? Never mess with experience.
It's over.
Thanks. Now get behind me quickly. Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
We live to see another day. Good.
Hello, Bayless. You're early today. Follow me. I found the tracks of what looks like a giant bear. Where? North of here. Let's go. All right. Ooh, we're actually going to the north this time. Chapter 2, The Wolf. What's that? It looks like a camp of some sort. You're right, that's a camp. Goblins from the looks of it. Goblins? Shay, that could explain the ones who ambushed us a few nights ago. What? When we went to get the healer for Moran, a group of goblins suddenly ambushed us, which I feel like we should have told the guard about, we should have told everybody about. Why we kept it to ourselves, I do not know. They must have come from here. You were ambushed? Yes, why did you not tell him or the guard? Well, we were so concerned about Father, I suppose we just forgot. But I wonder, this camp seems abandoned. The goblins from that night can't have been the only ones if they have a camp of that size. Can they? What, you mean there should be more? Well, yes, there are so many huts that. Then we must leave quickly before they come back. Damn. Okay then.
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
It's over.
Watch out. More incoming. Well, they're not proving to be very strong, so honestly, they can keep coming. Free experience and items.
It's over.
We did it!
Looks like the last one. We should probably see if we can put on some of that equipment we just got. Probably should check that out. One-handed weapon, ranged air. Guess I mean we could up the air. Well, I don't know if we'll need the bow. I guess we could up the bow. Oh, those were too high level anyways. We can't even equip them. Period. Not high enough level. That's interesting. And the ones that we can are not better than what we got. And all we've been getting are weapons and amethyst, so doesn't actually look like anything we need. Careful, they've got a magic user this time. Yeah, magic users can do quite a bit of damage, but once they run out of mana, it's not as big a deal. Main thing is we have to survive long enough for them to run out of mana, and hope they run out of mana first. But, that's not too big an issue.
Get behind me quickly. Never mess with the spirit.
Alright, anybody injured?
Was that all of them? I hope so. That was a lot of goblins. Yes, not something I want to do again soon. Those last ones were carrying something before they rushed us. Look. Wow, now that is a huge wolf. A white wolf. That's strange. I've never seen anything like this. It's the size of a dire wolf, but without the curved fangs. What does that mean? I don't know. It looks like a normal wolf, just much larger. It must be 3 times as heavy as a normal one. Seasons of the Wolf. Okay, I'm starting to see where the name is coming from. And its fur is white, white like snow. Yes, that's very rare. It's certainly not a snow wolf. Their furs are more of a yellowish white. This one is different. What does this mean? It means this wolf's hide would be very valuable. Really? Sure. Remember the white bark muncher hide? It was worth much more than a normal brown one. A wolf's hide of this size and color. You mean people would pay very much for it? Well, Lauronius might not, but you know what I think of Lauronius's prices. Others, yes, they might pay you very nicely, enough money to last you 3 or several months. Then we should keep it. Let's carry that wolf to our hut. Shay, what's wrong? I don't know. I suddenly don't feel so well. You're as white as a sheet. Shay, what's with you? I don't know. My arm is suddenly hurting. Are you having a heart attack, my dude? Let me see your arm. Damn. Damn. Davis, what's with my brother? See this greenish fluid? One of the goblin's weapons must have been poisoned. No. The poison? Am I going to... Goblin poison usually isn't very strong, but we shouldn't take any chances. We need to take you to Shagala. But the wolf. You are more important than any wolf. Come. He's right, brother. Come. No, if we leave that wolf behind, other animals are going to tear it apart. But we cannot let you walk back to Nim alone in your condition, and neither of us is strong enough to carry a wolf of that size. Then, sister, you stay with the wolf. Watch out that no wild animals get near it. What? I can't leave your side. Don't worry, Althea. Davis will look out for me. Yes, your brother's right, Althea. I'll watch out for Shay. You guard the wolf. It's too valuable to leave it to the wild animals. If you
Stream
say so.
elements.
I'll just drop
Said.
Shay off at the healers
Stay
and
moist,
hurry
my
back
friends,
to you as
hydrate.
quickly as I can. I'll be back in half an hour tops. Most wild animals won't dare approach a corpse if someone's guarding it, and if they do, just make lots of noise. They'll be scared off. Unless it's a bear or something that size. But you aren't stupid enough to go against a bear alone, are you, sister? Certainly not. All right, Shay, then let's get going. Thank you very much for the head pat, Bounty. Welcome on in. Already said that today, didn't I? Brain doing brain things. Thank you for the head pat. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Get some polishing in here. Polish the horn. Yep. And there I was, alone with the body of a huge white wolf. It couldn't have been dead for long. It was still warm. I wondered how many of these goblins it must have torn apart before they had been able to kill it. I didn't know goblins ever went against something of that size. Maybe they also thought that a white wolf would be valuable enough to risk a great many goblin lives to hunt it down. I didn't know, and frankly, I didn't care. However, while I was waiting for Bayless to return, looks like the corpse has already attracted the first predator. No, wait, that's a young wolf. A young white wolf. This can't be the cub of this dead one. It seems kinda shy, drawn to the corpse, but probably afraid of me. Then again, not that afraid apparently, though it's definitely a cub. Off with you. Doesn't seem to scare it away. Off. This is mine, not yours. Why isn't it running? I must have been loud enough to make a wild animal run. I'm sure of it. Maybe I should throw a stone at it. Now it's lying down and making big puppy eyes at me. I wonder if it understands that its mother is dead. Okay, little one, you may come closer. But if you try to take as much as one bite, I promise you that your mother's skin isn't the only one we're going to keep. Don't look at me like that. I didn't kill your mother. It's making such cute little yipping sounds, as though it's trying to plead to me. Look, I can't make your mother alive again. I'm sorry she's not coming back. What do you want from me? What's with that whimpering? Are you hungry, little one? I'm sorry, I don't have something to eat with me. It's so trusting, it isn't afraid of me at all. But if it's a wild animal, not raised by other elves, then why? I almost wish I had some food I could give it to it. Wait, the goblin camp. The goblins must have had some food with them. Maybe some of that. Come, little one, let's see whether we can find something for you. Like the corpse of a dead goblin. I suppose you are a wild animal after all. Althea, Althea! Almost forgot about the others. I'm here. Thank goodness. What happened? Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? Follow me outside. What on? When I saw that the white wolf was gone, I was worried something had happened to you. But don't tell me you didn't see how it disappeared. I didn't see how it disappeared. What, were you sleeping? No, I was just over here, inside the goblin camp for a minute, and the body was still lying there when I went over. What did you want over there anyway? I thought maybe the goblins had something interesting with them, and I can't tell Bayless of the young wolf. He'll think I've gone crazy. In any case, don't scare me like that. I'm sorry. I mean, look at this. Gone without a trace. Not even any footsteps, only from a few smaller animals. None that could have dragged a corpse that size anyway. And even if someone did drag it away, where are the drag marks? What in the world happened? Really, I don't know. Maybe this wolf was some sort of animal spirit. Then how could it leave a body in the first place? As far as I know, spirits who are destroyed instantly disappear. But I'm not an expert on spirits. Strange. Oh, by the way, how's Shay? I don't know. I just dropped your brother off at the healers and then came back at once, as promised. Then let's go to the healers and check. Yes, that's probably for the best. Though, did you find anything interesting inside the goblin camp? Actually, I haven't really looked yet. You called for me before I could start to search. Then let's do that now quickly. It's getting late. Places you can search before it's too late to, so we can only look at half of the places. Well, we are definitely saving first. Let's look at the hut. A potion of minor vitality. Restores 30 stamina spell points. Dirt everywhere. Are you sure you want to look inside it? On second thought, I've changed my mind. Really? You're not even actually going to look in it? The dirty looking hut is apparently too dirty to look. Is it always the same item? No, it's not. Interesting. It's not always the same item. We got a light explosive bomb that time. But it looks like a dirty looking hut is not something to look at. Everything alright up there? Oh, we got a weapon. Probably not something we're going to use, but we found a mace. You think they hid something down there? Worth taking a look? Just a trap for animals. Okay. So it's probably, this one's probably always a trap, right? Okay, yeah. So the two you're supposed to look in is the watchtower, where you get a random weapon, and the burned out hut, where you get a random consumable. I understand. Althea, good to see you. Where's my brother? Already back home. It wasn't much. Some bitterberry jam was all it took to cure the poisoning. Bitterberry jam? Yuck. That's what Shea said too. Well, then we should head home to your place, Althea. Valus? Don't worry, I won't be coming in. I'll just take you most of the way. Your father's not feeling well. I don't want him to get angry at me on top of that. Thanks, Bayless. No problem. All right then. Until later, visit me at my hut anytime you want, Althea. I will, Bayless. Thank you. Well, let's see how brother's feeling. You again? Oh dear, did you look for me? Sorry, little one, I'm not your mother, even though I showed you where to find, food. I definitely can't keep you here. As soon as father gets better, he's going to skin you if he finds you. But you want to stay with me, don't you? What should I do with you? Wait, the little shack. I could hide you in there. Father doesn't use it anymore since the incident with the skunk. I doubt skunks will try to enter a shack if it smells of wolf. What do you think, little one? Come with me, I'll show you the way. See, you can hide in here. Trust me, it'll be fine. I'll bring you food and care for you. Okay. As soon as you're a little bigger and tame, I'll show you to father. I'll tell him I want to train you as a hunting companion. Old Ranger Mimi Raw used one too before she died, and father learned everything from her. I'm sure he won't mind if I've already proven I can care for you. Come spring, the two of us will be out in the woods a lot. And now come on, into your new home. Good boy. I'll be back soon with food, and I promise you it'll be something better than goblin. There you are. Shay, you're better. Yes, I'm better now. I thought I'd heard you talking outside a few minutes ago. Could be. When I went outside, you were gone. Now I see you coming from the woods again. Where were you? I should tell Shay the truth. We don't keep secrets from one another. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. So I'm going to show you. Come with me. Okay? Father's old shack. I think it's a little afraid of you. That looks like the dead white wolf, only alive and much younger. Yes, it must be the dead wolf's cub. It came looking for its mother's corpse. You caught it. No, it just followed me, like a lost little puppy. That's sweet. Yes, it sure is. I'm planning to keep it. You think Father will agree? Well, I'm not going to tell him. At least not until I've completely tamed it. Are you sure this is a good idea? Why not? Nimiral had a wolf companion too. Yes, one as old as herself and entirely toothless. I'm not sure it wasn't always toothless. I'm sure it wasn't. Okay, if you're sure about this. I am. This wolf's going to be a great companion. Speaking of wolves, shouldn't there be the cadaver of a huge white wolf just before our hut now? Yes, about that. It disappeared. It what? Yes, I know how ridiculous that sounds. That's how it was. I turned my back on it for a moment. It was gone. How? Beats me. Even Bayless has no idea how that could have happened. I hope you didn't already tell Father we would bring back a huge white wolf. No, Father's asleep at the moment. Then we had best not mention what happened today. He would yell at us for not bringing home the corpse. Yes, he probably would. Let's keep this to ourselves, sister. Good. Then let's get back inside now. Brother and I never mentioned the incident with the huge white wolf to Father. Over the next few days he slowly got better. Shay and I took turns taking care of him. When it wasn't my turn, I snuck out to the shack as often as possible and fed the young white wolf. A few days passed. Father soon regained his strength, and everything returned to normal. This included following Father's rules to the letter again. Even though Shay and I had proven we could do well without him, he continued keeping us on a tight leash. The strange thing was that for the first time in my life, I actually felt this was somehow not right. I had never questioned one of Father's decisions before, but now. Even though Shay tried not to show it, I knew that he felt the same. We were twins. We intuitively felt what the other would feel. This is why we had a silent agreement about the wolf. Whenever we were out in the forest, we would walk over to the shed and I would feed the wolf. My brother watched me during this, but never went near it. I don't think he was afraid of it, but he respected that the wolf had chosen me over him. What surprised me, though, that in the course of only a few weeks, the young wolf grew immensely. Winter had not even passed, and it already become bigger than any normal wolf I had ever seen. Then, one day, Althea, Shay, hello, Father. Welcome back. Come here for a moment. Yes, I need you to check something out for me. Of course, Father. What is it? There's a huge tent camp set up next to an inn. A tent camp? Yes, looks like merchants from Dingira. This would be the right time of year for them to arrive too. A tent camp? Don't they usually live in the inn while they are here? There's usually only 5 or 6 of them. The camp they set up looks more like 50 or 60 though. What happened? That's what I would like to know too. The camp's outside the walls of an inn, so theoretically I could see for myself. But, of course, Father, you would like to avoid trouble. Try to find out why there are so many of them, and if they're really from Dingira. They would have to be. How else would they reach us if not by portal magic? We can't make any assumptions here. Just because the Dingirans are the only ones we've seen travel by portal magic, that doesn't mean they are the only ones who can. Of course, Father. We're going right now. Take care.
We live to see another day. Good.
Well, Father was right. This does look like a Dingiran design. Sure does, but why are there so many of them? I seriously don't know. Maybe someone here can. Welcome, welcome, the greetings of the sun to you, O children of winter. Welcome, welcome to our most pitiful dwelling. Greetings to you. May this most humble servant of yours assume that you have paid a visit to the Grand Mogul Rafiq's personal trade caravan to take a look at the shamefully sparse selection of merchandise we carry with us, O children of winter. I think he asks us whether we've come to buy something. In that case, no, not really. What a saddening turn of events. Actually, we were only curious why there are so many of you here. Usually, only a handful of merchants from Dingira comes to visit an inn. This year, the Grand Mogul Rafiq has chosen to personally grace this village of winter children with his attention. Usually, he leaves trade with the land of eternal ice to the lesser merchant families of the city. However, last year's trade with your thrice-blessed community of stalwart hunters has been so beneficial to our unworthy little city that in his eternal wisdom the Grand Mogul has chosen to take matters into his own hands. For who but he could truly appreciate the treasures that the land you so bravely have conquered holds? Yes, so the Grand Mogul is here himself. What a splendid sense of humor you have, O child of winter. Of course not. His master of coin is here to personally oversee trade. With him, his humble belongings. So all here belongs to the Grand Mogul's master of coin. Everybody you see here belongs to him, is for sale at a reasonable price. Wait, did you just say everybody here? I certainly did. For example, I believe that you'll find myself a most skilled house attendant and cook, and I can be yours for the lowly sum of... Sorry, we don't buy people. No? No. If anything, we buy things. That? Please forgive me, O children of winter. I did not mean to imply anything. I was only trying to engage in polite trade. If this lowly slave has offended you, I wouldn't say we're offended. It just came as a surprise. Now that is a great, great relief. If I imagine what would have happened had I offended you. Althea, can we go now? Father told us to find out what's going on here, and now we know. Yes, you're right, brother. Wait, you want to leave already? Without having bought anything and after I spoke to you? Yes. But, oh please, oh children of winter, please do not leave. Not without having taken at least a look at what else this caravan has to offer. Well, we may come back later, but as my sister said, we haven't really come to buy anything. But if you leave now, oh children of winter, What will my master think of me? He will think I somehow offended you, and that this is why you left. Hey, easy. We aren't offended, but we really have to be going. Please, I implore you, you cannot leave. At least, at least tell my masters that you think about buying me. Why should we do this? We don't need a servant. Because if you don't, yes, please, buy me, save me from this wretched place. I don't want to go back. Buy me, spare me the... What's with the groveling? But master, this land is much too cold to be out. Maybe if you put on a shirt, idiot. I am sorry, master. I didn't want you to have to leave your... Why do you whimper so much, slave? You were supposed to greet guests, not grovel to them. Yes, master, yes, of course. It will not happen again. Did this pitiful dog here annoy you with his yapping? You, too? No, not at all. Actually, he answered all our questions very nicely. We were just about to take a look at the goods you have to offer. Were we? If we leave now, that poor guy's probably getting whipped for scaring us away. I mean, yes, we were. Where do we find your goods? There's different things sold in each of the tents. This one right here holds slaves, better ones than this whimpering dog. Over there are tents for jewelry, clothing, armor, weapons, and tools. Also, we have a tent with more exotic delights. Finally, all in the back of our camp, you'll find a tent where you can sell your local specialties. We pay good prices for rare animal hides, even if they're raw. I see. So have a good look at our wares, and if you find anything that is to your liking, you'll see that we offer many bargains. Now I'm going back to my tent. I am freezing. Althea, wait. Davis, you're here as well. I wanted to see what they have. This is a much bigger caravan than last year. Have you ever been to Dingira during your journeys? No, I'm afraid not. Then again, you don't really need to. You can find Dingiran merchants selling Dingiran goods all over the world. That's pretty amazing considering Dingira is only one city. Yes, but it's got one of the most powerful sorcerer dynasties in the world as its rulers. The Grand Mogul and his family specialize in travel magic, so of course they're everywhere. Have you already found something nice? No, not really, but I've only been taking a short glance over everything. I wanted to look a little longer. Care to join me? Actually, we don't really like this place. It's a little creepy seeing that they also sell slaves in here. Well, I wasn't thinking about buying slaves either. Actually, I doubt the Dingarans were hoping to sell those here. Then why did they bring any? Well, they're a slaveholder society. Slaves do all the menial work for them, and the Grand Mogul's master of coin leads this caravan. He must own dozens of slaves. And the council still does trade with them? Sure, they respect our laws and never bring slaves into an inn. That's why they are camping outside town this year. I see. I think they are planning to buy a lot too. Someone asked me whether I sold live wild animals. They wanted to pay good money for larger predators. What would they want with them? Probably train them as war animals for others, or let them fight in the arena. Arena? Dingira has a large arena where all sorts of fights are hosted for the entertainment of paying customers. It's a spectacle known far beyond the walls of Dingira. I have never seen it, and I never intend to see it, but from what I've heard, it's the biggest of its kind in the entire world. Creepy. Anyway, I'll be going now. I haven't got nearly enough money anyway. Are you going to take a look at what they have for sale? Maybe. Okay, until later then.
Alright, anybody injured? We live to see another day. Good.
Well, it is the merchant caravan from Dingira, but this time someone named the Grand Mogul of Beak personally sent it. He's the ruler of Dingira. I have heard of the Grand Mogul, I think. A powerful wizard, but he sent really many people here. Bayless says they seem to want to buy a lot. Bayless says, So you've been talking to Bayless again? Well, we ran into him at the camp, and it doesn't matter, but he's right. That leaves us with an interesting opportunity. It does. Yes, the Dingirans always pay well for hides and decorative items made of wood. If they actually buy large quantities of things this time, we may make some good money. So you're saying we should sell directly to them? Definitely. All the prey we can catch in the next few days, and probably all the things I can craft in the next few days. Alright, this is what we will do. You two look after the traps and take care of hunting. I'll stay here and see that I put my carving knives to good use. Understood, Father. You sell all to the Dingirans. We need to make the most of this as long as they're here. Yes, father. Well then, off with you. Get to work. Okay, Papa. We got this. Good to see you again. Bayless, can I ask you for a favor? Sure. I was thinking about making a bit of money with the Dingirans myself, and I could need a bit of help. What are you thinking of? I told you that they were buying live wild animals. Yes, so I'm planning to catch one. Something impressive, though. Something they'll pay good money for. What are you thinking of? A bear. A bear? A young polar bear, obviously. A bear cub. Where are you going to get a polar bear cub from? There should be bears living in the northern forest, where the council once tried mining for iron, remember? You mean where the ground is all rocky and there are no trees? Precisely. Because of all that mining, there must be a few caves, just right for polar bears to hibernate in. Sometimes I find scattered animal bones near there. All the more reason to search for bears there. How do you want to catch a polar bear cub? Well, I brought a net. No, I mean, what do you want to do when its mother doesn't want to part with it? That's why I'll be needing your help. We already defeated that huge Kodiak, so a normal bear shouldn't be a problem. Right, Bayless? I'm quite confident. Maybe we can go to the Dingiran camp and stock up on better hunting gear before we go after the bear. Sounds good. If we succeed, you get the dead bear mother. That'll also net you a good price with the Dingirans, and I get the bear cub, and we do all the hunting together. Does this sound fair? Okay, let's do it. Okay.
just go now? No.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
So we live to fight another day.
More where that came from.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me? Is that what you wanted when you attacked me? Ah! 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 Never mess with experience. Good. It isn't over yet.
Where that came from? Victory is ours.
Never mess with experience.
Oh, yeah, thanks. It's over.
Good. It isn't over yet.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
No, yeah.
Whoop, there we go, we got it that time. Giant spider is down. Weak poison gland, so we didn't get... I think we did get more poison glands than usual, but... Alrighty, we did it! Ooh, achievement unlocked, Squishy Spider. Defeat Giant Snow Spider and Hard or Nightmare difficulty. One of the vast majority of those achievements. Because like, at least half of the achievements were for being things on Hard or Nightmare. It was tough, but we made it. And now we get a reward. A fine one-handed water weapon, a ranged weapon, or some pad armor. We're not doing elementals right now. Don't really see the bow being useful, so I guess we'll get the pad armor. We quickly went back to Ninim for the reward, and the Hunter's Guildmaster was enthused to hear the good news. Yeah, that was not a small spider. That was definitely not a small spider. This is green, so oh, and there's lore behind it. Common armor between the hunters and a nim, warm and robust. Oh, I just never noticed that there was lore behind some. No, it's just that one. Interesting. Okie dokie. This is green, so I'm going to assume it's better, even though I'm not sure about that because it lowers defense by 2. I guess the 3 speed and 1 threshold is worth it. I don't know. I'm not going to question it right now. I know I'm not the best at figuring that sort of thing out. So I'm just going to assume that the auto knows what it's talking about because I'm just going to assume. I don't know if we can fail the polar bear hunting by not doing it by the time of the next plot event. So that's something else we need to keep an eye out for, I suppose. Although we probably should heal because everybody just got really... Well, that was a boss, but... Okay. So go over here. Sell this. I'm still not high enough level to use these thingies. Guess we could sell them just in case, but oh well. Then we'll sell all items from this area. This one right here. Guess another 300 or so. Sounds good to me. I don't know of any reason why we would keep them. Do they have anything better? I'm going to assume that green is better. Let's assume the auto knows what it's talking about. Does not look like it. Okay. What about armor? No, no, no. Okay, assuming that the interface knows what it's talking about, we have the best equipment we can possibly buy. We don't have a whole lot. We have 200 left, so I don't know if I want to try to figure these out. That looks a lot more complicated, so we may leave that alone for right now and try to save up some money. But it looks like we got the best equipment we can, at least right now. Still no quest over here. No more jobs. No more jobs. Okay, and we should probably heal. I don't know if the next event will go into polar bear hunting or not. But we can't seem to do the polar bear hunting at sunset either. Won't let us... Oh, it will go. Let us go up there. Okay, so we can. I guess we could go ahead and do one of them right now if we wanted to. Or should I go ahead and try to take care of the necromancer? I don't know. Guess we could try to take care of the necromancer just so we have all of the quests that we started completed, if that makes sense. Really gotta make sure I have our mana up though to protect against that.
Nice. Now get behind me quickly.
Okay, yeah, so no, that guy's still, that's a pretty strong boy. That's a pretty strong boy right there. Let's just go see what's over here. We'll go in clockwise. I don't think any of these. Yeah. You discovered all the locations of this season. Ooh, bonus experience, yay. So this is where it is. Yes, I'm quite sure. There should be bears around here, very probably inside one of those caves. Okay, so what's the plan? Well, we go in, we grab a young bear, and we go out. What? You call that a plan? Do you have a better one? Actually, yes. You go in, grab a young bear, and if you get out alive, we'll see that we leave here fast. I somehow like my plan better. So suppose the bear mother wakes up. What do we do if the bear cub runs away? It won't. It'll stay behind his mother in the cave. I sure hope you're right. Trust me, I know bears. Althea, why again did we agree to this? I think it was something about a dead mother bear we could sell. And if there is no dead mother bear, we share the money we get for the cub. Half for you, half for me. Enough talking, let's start looking. Okay, I was about to say, yeah, because you better clue us in on the money here, not try to cheat us, man. Bandits, they don't seem happy to see us. We have company at last. Men, come and teach them a lesson. Prepare yourselves, they're attacking. Some bandit leaders aren't. We can handle this just fine.
All right.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
That'll teach you. Gotcha.
It's over.
This was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
Bears. Those are brown bears, though, not exotic enough for Dingira. We could still make some money with them. Want to try fighting them? Sure. Why not? I don't know if there's a specific cave we're supposed to look at or if we just click cave and hope. But, okay. I guess.
It's over.
More where that came from. Hooray! We did it!
Yes, I saw something moving. What is that thing? It's too fast to be a bear. Looks like snow spiders. Many of them. Watch out. Three of them as opposed to just two. Okay, that's not. Okay.
No! Not yet! Back!
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
It's over.
Never mess with experience.
It's over.
Well, if it is indeed just a continuous fight we can do, then I mean that's a pretty good deal, right? Because we can just really level up here if we needed to. So I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe it is a specific one we have to click on, and if we don't click on the right one, we get one of three random events: the spiders, the brown bears, or the bandits. That's what I'm starting to think here. So this could be a good spot to really farm and level if we needed to. Um, let's go ahead and try a different cave this time, see what happens. I still have a bad feeling about... What the... Skunk shit, it must have hurt us. Then why did you lead us so close to that cave? Why did you have to start arguing in front of the bears? Oh well, look at that. We got okay. So I'm going to go ahead. Since that is absolutely the core. Just out of curiosity, what happens if we go into this cave? Or is it not? Is it just we had to do a specific number and I just hit on the right number? Well, let's go to the cave we've been doing. Okay, so yeah, no, it doesn't matter what cave we go to. You have a bandit fight, a brown bear fight, a spider fight, and a brown bear. Okay, so it's scripted. It doesn't matter which cave you go to. It's like that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Look, it's coming. Okay, how? That's just a single bear. This should be pretty easy unless he starts doing something crazy.
Live to fight another day.
Yep, nope, that wasn't hard at all. That was not hard at all. See, I told you we would make it together. Yes, but I definitely don't want to do this again. Look, there. Well, what? That's not a young bear. That is a young bear. But no longer a bear kid, more like a bear youngster. In any case, it's not too big for the net. It's strong. What did you expect? It's a bear. Guys, I need some help. Coming. Alright, it's working. We can keep it snared like that. Yes, but we can't move it. It'll break free. Shay? Yes, Althea? It's no use. Kill it. Quickly. Alright. Wait, no. But, look, we can pin it down here. It's not getting out and it's going nowhere while we have it. But if you can't move it, run to the Dingirans, tell them we have caught a wild bear for them, and leave them here so they can pick it up. Are you sure that's a good idea? Why do you think you won't be able to hold the net before your brother returns? That's not it. Well, can you hold out, Althea? Sure. Bayless and I are strong enough. Then I'll hurry. Well, that went exceptionally fine, didn't it? Hey, it's not my fault. You were the expert on bears, and you said there would be a bear cub. The bear mother did have a child, but it must have been born a year ago from the way it looks. And you couldn't have known that. Where from? From your vast encyclopedic knowledge of bears. At least I know something. Yeah? What? Big bears are more valuable than small ones. Oh, so it's actually a good thing that you were wrong. That's what I'm... Okay. You and you and you... Yeah. And then we'll go ahead and give you Elementalist as well, I think. That'll help if we start doing the Necromancer again. And then we're at level 6 now, so we're going to start getting fewer skill slot things. That's okay though. Help! What? Brother? That sounded like, help me! Shay! I let the net go and ran off towards my brother's voice. Wait, Althea, you can't! Skunk shit! And Bayless followed me, letting the young bear run off into the forest. What the help? They want to kill me. What? This one over there murdered our master of coin. For that he must pay. Shay? I didn't do anything. You must believe me. This man was dead when I came here. My brother doesn't lie. Lower your weapons. We will not. This crime must be punished. You will not lay a finger on Shay, and if you try, you will be punished. Our laws demand it. There is no alternative. There is always an alternative. You just may not like it. Yes, the alternative is that we kill you. What do you say to that? Is this the hospitality of the Icelands? Is this how visitors to your country are treated? It's how you slaveholders deserve to be treated. Stop it right there. Father, Shay, Althea, put down your weapons now. But father, now! Moran, you can't. And you had better go, Bayless. I'm certain my children wouldn't be in trouble if it wasn't for you. Am I right? Yes. No, he isn't. Dude, yes you are, Moran, but then get going. These are my children. I'll take care of them. Sorry. It's okay. I am the father of these two. What happened here? That one murdered this man. The master of coin of our people lies dead, slain by someone of this land. That's wrong. The man on the ground wasn't killed by anything on two legs. An animal pounced him and tore out his throat. No, you are mistaken, father of the murderer. We saw this one kill our master of coin. That's not true. He was dead when I came here. We saw you slit his throat. I slit open his collar to see how bad the wound was. And I'm telling you this is no knife wound. That's the sort of wound animal fangs do. Probably a wolf. That is impossible. Wolves don't attack men unless provoked, and our master of coin is no hunter. That is right. However, if it was a rabid wolf, or if the wolf felt somehow endangered by your unfortunate friend. Wait, it is possible that it was a wolf who did this. Althea keeps a wolf in our old shack. Maybe it got loose and... What? Shay! Well, it's true, isn't it? Althea, did you really? Wait here. Shay. Althea, sorry, but they are framing me for murder. I had to say something. You agreed not to tell our father, and let these people kill me? The shack is open, the door's unhinged. Looks as though something did break out of there. See, it's true. It must have been the wolf. Then the other one is responsible for the death of our master of coin. The wolf belonged to her. What, you're planning to kill her now? Because she was too young and inexperienced to properly tame a wild animal. No, our laws do not demand that she be killed. They demand she become a slave to the Grand Mogul. What? You can't do that. Those are the laws of our people. But this is not your country. We have laws of our own. And what do your laws demand? That you're compensated for the loss of your man and valuables. That would be acceptable. Good. We demand twice his weight in gold. What? That's insane. Shut up, Shay. That is the price we demand. You will not find this much gold in all of Nim. This town isn't rich. But that's how much he is worth. He is the Grand Mogul's cousin. The Grand Mogul won't settle for less. Look, if there is an accusation against me, I demand a trial before the council. That's my right. Unacceptable. You will remain in our custody until proper compensation has been paid. All right. What? But father, shut up, Althea. Your brother will inform the council about what has happened here. Now. Father, go. You are free to take Althea with you, as long as you treat her well. I will not try to stop you. Agreed. Father, why? You brought this upon yourself, Althea. Now live with the consequences. And nobody's going to ask why he was there in the first place. Okay. The Dingirans didn't waste any time. They bound me and took me to their camp. I would not have sat. No. Kill those fools. Nor they put me in one of their tents with a grim-looking man to watch over me. I could only hope that Shay was able to convince the council to act quickly. I wasn't quite sure why I would have remained unharmed while in the custody of these slaveholders. My father seemed to have been confident that they would not mistreat me, and I usually trusted his judgment, but this time something was different. He had somehow looked pleased to see the Dingirans take me with them, pleased to see me punished for not telling him about the wolf, maybe. I couldn't understand it. I had always been a good child, and now, the first time I had disappointed father, he would immediately abandon me and leave me to a group of foreigners? But what hurt me most was what Shay had done. Why would he rat me out like that? I had trusted him about the wolf, and now, to save his own skin, he had thrown me to the wolves, so to speak. In any case, all I could do was wait for something to happen, for someone to appear and tell me that I was allowed to go, that the council had negotiated a solution to this mess. Night came. Nothing happened. The next day came. Still nothing happened, except for a slave bringing me something to drink in the morning. Then, in the afternoon, you will let me see her. That sounded like, out of the way. Your masters agreed. Our orders are to. Where are your manners, guard? This man is one of our most gracious hosts. Treat him with the proper respect. I beg your forgiveness, Master of the Pits. Thank you. A pleasure. Captain Daronis. Althea, are they treating you well? Yes, Captain Daronis. I'm so glad to see you. So what's going on? When will the council hold my trial? I'm afraid there won't be a trial, Althea. The situation is tricky. Please let me try to explain. Yes, you need to understand that this man who died, he was very important to the Dingirans. He was a relative of someone called the Grand Mogul, who is something like a king for the Dingirans. Bayless already told me about the Dingirans, and I also understand that this Master of Coin was a powerful and influential man. It was your wolf who killed him, wasn't it? Please, tell me. I need to know if it is true. It is, sort of. He had no business being near our shed in the first place. If he wasn't snooping on our land, near our things, he wouldn't have gotten got in the first place. Sort of. I was taking care of the wolf, yes, but it wasn't really my wolf. It wasn't listening to my commands yet. I still had to keep it locked up so that it would not run away. So it really was in your responsibility to make sure the wolf was no danger to anyone. The wolf was no danger to anyone. It could never have broken free from that shack. But it did. Honestly, I don't know how this could have happened. The wolf was
Warrior
hardly strong enough to
said,
do that.
I'm just sneaking in. How are you this cold evening?
I am doing well, Mora. Welcome on in. I hope you're also doing well. Thank you for asking. And it is indeed pretty chilly, isn't it? At least where I am too. Hope you are staying nice and warm. But you do understand how this all must look to the council, don't you? Well, yes, sort of. And this is where it becomes tricky. You see, the Dingiran caravans are very important for Nanim. There are literally no other merchants that travel this far north, and we have no other way of obtaining goods we cannot produce ourselves. For example, without Dingira, we wouldn't have any decent iron tools. You know that we were never able to successfully mine for iron, don't you? Sure, I do. Fact is, by the laws of this land, if an accident like the one with your wolf happens, you would have to compensate the family of the victim, usually by paying money. It can also be goods, or the fruits of your work, but it has to be enough to support the family of the victim, even though they have lost one of their own. The Dingirans have different laws, but the accident with your wolf happened on our soil, so we have all right to apply our laws and not theirs here. So, the problem is, if we do that, there's a good chance this trade caravan to Nanim was the last. The Dingirans have made it quite clear that if we don't allow them to judge you by their traditions, they will not be coming back to Nanim. Since yesterday, the council has been debating this situation. They have carefully considered all options regarding you and your fate, and now they have sent me to inform you about their decision. They have agreed to leave you to Dingiran justice. What? No! I'm afraid I don't have better news for you. But this means they're going to make me a slave. Yes, I've heard of this practice. But the council can't condone this. They can't allow the Dingirans to enslave any of us. That's what I said before the council as well. I tried to convince them that they have a responsibility towards each and every citizen in Nanim. But, but, but there were too many who said you weren't really a citizen of Nanim. You need to understand, Althea, there is still great resentment against your father in this town. Many see you more as your father's arm in Nanim, and less as the child of the woman they all loved. So you're saying, Nanim thinks they would be better off without me. Not everybody does, but enough people in the council do, and I'm afraid that was enough for them to continue to this fate. So they're sacrificing me for the good of Nanim. This is what they'll be telling everybody else. I'm really sorry, Althea. I was trying to speak out for you. I know you have a good heart, but this is the council's decision. I must follow it. I understand. Good. My father and brother, will they suffer any consequences? No, none. The Dingirans only want you. I see. Well, then this is goodbye, Althea. All I can do is pray you will one day find your freedom again. Thank you, Captain Deronis. Just Deronis is fine. And then I was alone again, or at least almost alone, and definitely without hope, though not for long. If it pleases you, Master, it does. You don't look half as scrawny as the others described you. Can you, by any means, fight? Don't worry, Elf. I won't hurt you. Not yet. You belong to the Grand Mogul, and not to my Master Yeldon. I'm not allowed to damage you. Though I might recommend you to my master. He expects me to bring some wild animals for the arena anyway, and you could be a nice exotic addition. Find out for yourself. I'm not helping you slaveholders. So you think you're better than me? Amusing. Yes, I know. From your point of view, I'm a slave, so I should probably be kissing the ground you walk on, right? Not at all. We are no different, you see. I'm a slave as well. But the others listen to you. My master Yeldon, owner of the great arena of Dingira, has sent me with his caravan to conduct business in his name. But just as he owns this arena, he also owns me. If you're a slave and no one is watching you, why are you not running away? You're really funny, Elf. You probably think being a slave is a terrible, terrible fate. Well, here's a little secret for you. It doesn't need to be. You'll find that out soon enough, Elf, as soon as my master has bought you from the Grand Mogul. You still don't know whether I can fight or not. You have quite some fighting spirit within you if you can talk back like you do. That's at least half of what you need to be useful in the arena. As for the other half, I'll find that out sooner or later. I always do. With a grin that sent shivers down my spine, the strange man left, and I could only wonder what he had meant with his words. Evening fell. For the first time since I had been brought here, someone offered me food and even untied my hands so that I could eat, though I was bound again afterwards. By then, I had almost accepted my fate. So I was going into slavery. The council wouldn't lift a finger to help me. I couldn't expect my own father to help me. And the worst thing was that it had been Shay, of all people, who had brought this upon me, my own twin brother. I had truly been forsaken. With these dark thoughts in my mind, I went to sleep. At least I was safe from that wicked-looking man with his whip for now. Hopefully that wouldn't change too soon. However, that night, Athea, wake up. Quiet, wake up. Surprise! We couldn't leave you hanging, sister. Quick, come. Valus stepped behind me and cut the ropes that bound me. The Dingirans are going to come after us. We'll hide in the forest. We know it better than they do. They'll never find us. At least not until they have to go again. The council. To the abyss with the council. To think they would sacrifice you just to make sure they stay comfy in Dingiran silk makes me sick. Can we please talk later? We need to get away now. Yes, you're right. Let's go. There they are. Those must be the people who knocked out the guards. Here, quick, take your weapons, Althea. We must try breaking through their lines. Several waves of enemies between each will be healed by 5%. Oh boy. Okay. The fact that our father is not here helping them, I can forgive Shay for tattling about the wolf. He was probably thinking, yeah, this is proof that it was a wolf. I didn't do it, dudes. He wasn't necessarily trying to rat us out. He was just like, yeah, dude, there was a wolf. It was the wolf. And so I don't really blame Shay so much. I definitely blame the father, though. The fact that he's not here helping rescue them, the fact that he didn't stand up for them more, he was being too peaceful. He just needed to kill those two dudes and just yeah.
must have underestimated my own power.
Never mess with experience.
That'll teach you. Alright, we did it! Gotcha!
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Good. It isn't over yet.
Bet you felt that, didn't you?
All right, so we win. Can we just go now?
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power. Victory is ours!
I think we have them on the run. Quick now before they regroup. I don't think so. That's only one man. Run him over. Famous last words. Chapter 7. He's only one man. He can't harm us. My deepest thanks for answering my plea for help on such a short notice, Master yelled in. You should have been able to deal with these three yourself easily. I probably could have, Master, but I did not have the authority. You, however, have. So what do you suggest we do with them? You see how the three of them can fight? Wouldn't you say they are an appropriate addition to your arena? I sent you here to find me wild animals, not elves. As I said, Master, you've seen them fight. Did you not find them properly ferocious? And do they not look properly exotic? Well, why not? These two tried stealing slaves from their rightful owner. They are now slaves to Rafik themselves. And seeing how you protected the Grand Noble's property, he is sure to make you a good price for the three of them. I like that. I think I shall bid for them as soon as the caravan's back in the city. Your wisdom shines like a beacon, Master. And your wit is as quick as your wit. I see you are properly rewarded. Thank you, my master. Okay, so that's the end of winter. Now we're all up in spring. Okay, so if that's the case, actually we need to load back up over here. Because we haven't done all the quests yet for winter, and once we go to spring, it'll be a completely different thing. So we have to do the Haunted Graveyard before we finish this off. Days to next plot event 2. So, is the next plot event the wolf? Does he still get killed by the wolf? It's just a matter of whether or not we complete the polar bear first. Be kind of curious to see if it still happens anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a matter of which one we complete first, whether or not we complete the quest or we run out of time. Because if that's the case, we can sort of farm experience a little bit with the traps and stuff. And make ourselves at full health, maybe buy some potions maybe if we have enough money to really prepare, because that necromancer seems like he's definitely one of the super side bosses, because the only quests we have left are defeating him and
Is that what you wanted when you
the
attacked
polar
me?
bear, and then we'll have completed all the quests for winter.
Alright, anybody injured? Alright, anybody injured?
More where that came from.
I will live to fight another day.
Yeah, it looks like the Tagirans do sell some good stuff on this last day too. We got a few better items there. Used up almost all of our money, but hey, it's okay. Got some better axes, gauntlets, that'll definitely help. At least assuming, you know, the thing is accurate, which I'm just assuming it is at this point. Maybe these shoulder pads. Doop, doop. And then they're better for you too, right? Okay, sure. I'm just going to assume you know what you're talking about. And then we'll sell these. Anything better in the healer shop? I think the only one who can use that is him. Maybe this armor right here, an uncommon vest. Maybe these boots. Handcrafted shoes. Yep, okay, that's saying that's the best we can get. Sell all these. Maybe a better staff right there. Fine raiding quarterstaff. Okay. Sounds good to me. There we go. What about over in the forge? Anything better? We just got these axes from that one guy, so probably not. Maybe some better shoulders right here. They've only got one of these though, so we can't give them to both. And you still have the stuff I sold you, so that's interesting. Okay, you don't want these, so we'll sell those. That should be the best armor we can get right now. Should be. Should be. And we have to wait until night anyways to do the... until sunset. Can't go to the wolf hut. And if we do that, that'll be the last time we do it, and that'll be that. Nothing else. Okay. So let's save here. Go to the Ratman, see if they have anything we would like. Don't seem to have the best quality items though. Don't know if they have some better 90 stamina spell points. Okay, and then we can go ahead and do the training fight, I guess. Just because we can. I think we can still use the end to heal the damage they cause, so.
More where that came
I can't believe you fell for a sort of fate like that.
It's over.
Stream Elements said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
attacked me.
It's so cold.
We live to fight another day.
There we go, we got him that time. We did it that time, we did it. Are we sure that he's dead? Shay, not even the necromancer, can rise from the dead with his head cut off. Breaking bones, defeat Mormont plague and hard or nightmare. Very good. We need to inform Daronis. Daronis, we killed Mormont. Well, what? Are you sure? I was with them. You have my word. Valus, if you don't believe us, go to the graveyard and you'll find his corpse. Alright, I believe it. This is incredible. I can't wait to tell Shagala the good news. Yay! I spoke with the town council and they allowed me to give you 200 gold for your efforts. And I also wonder if that'll change the outcome. Because they sold me out because enough of the people didn't stand by me, but will they stand by me this time? I wonder, you know? If everyone in town will be talking about you until winter is over. Kinda curious. This is the Nim's graveyard. We have no reason to be here. Okay. Now, I don't know if we should hurry up and go do the polar bear right now. I don't, because it's one more day until the next event, right? So let's go ahead and save and go ahead and rest. Because Shay is kind of hurt, and if we can rest with the polar bear. I mean, he wasn't that hard, I don't think, but I'm kind of curious. Okay. I'm kind of curious what happens if we just do a days until next product maker. So if that is just the wolf normally, we definitely do need to do, yeah. Anyway.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Where'd that come
Now get behind me quickly.
from? It's over.
Not to mention, if it does go down that way, it would be better to go ahead and get as much experience as we can, since it's a limited time amount of experience, right? Wonder if these guys sell anything new now. I can sell all items because there's no reason to keep them. We actually should probably make sure, wasn't there? Yeah, new staff. He's not high enough level. He needs to be level 7. It's dark, so I don't know how I feel about that. Guess as long as we don't fight anybody that's dark, right? Okay, and that is definitely better for you, so you can equip that. I don't know, I may sell that just because it's dark, and we really don't want to end up having to fight somebody that's dark element and not be able to fight them, right? Because that would be bad. Yeah, we'll just sell it. It's okay. Anything new? Anything new? Not really. Not really. Okay, Philly. Oh no, that is interesting. We have no reason to go back home today. So we quite literally cannot progress. So it's not a matter of just running out of time, we just cannot progress until we do kill it. Now that is interesting, but yeah, we definitely need to do the quest to get the experience we can from the traps. And we should be fine on handling the bear, because the bear wasn't too hard if I remember right, so. Kinda curious if the dialogue will be different. It'll feel kind of weird if it isn't, because of all we've done. We've got necromancer out of their graveyard and everything. But then again, people are people, so I can see them still trying to sell her off for their security.
To fight another day.
It does not appear like it, no. I would assume that if there was, then the auto would skip a stop because it's supposed to stop on new dialogue and it didn't, so even though we did all the quests, we killed the necromancer, we killed some threats, they just still sell her off. But we did complete all the quests and found all the locations, and that gave us another 200 experience because we did that, so let's just get through these waves of guards real quick. This should not take too long because they don't stand a chance.
Never mess with
We live to see another day. Good.
attack me.
All right, anybody injured? Or where that came from.
Never mess with experiments.
Ow! It's over. Or where that came from.
I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you.
Okay, and then back where we were. Sounds good to me. And that is how we all ended up here. Now that's a downer. One enslaved because of some trumped up charges, the other for trying to free their friend. And all of it is my fault. That's not true, Valus. It is. I should have known this would go wrong. The Girans are not known for their lack of preparation. Well, good thing that the story of how I got here is a lot more interesting than yours, and a lot more heroic, too. Are you saying our story was boring? It lacked a certain panache. Panache. Oops. Believe me, had you been in it, you wouldn't call it boring. Oh, I'm certain the events themselves were quite exciting, but your presentation was a little lacking, I suppose. Our presentation. Yes, but don't worry, you'll quickly get the hang of it. Once you've listened to a few of my stories, you'll know how to go for that certain oomph. That certain oomph. You know what? I'll just give you an example. Let me tell you how I ended up in this miserable... What, Riley, you're still alive? Over an hour together in a cell with newcomers, and they still haven't strung you up by your entrails. Looks like you hit the jackpot. I have no idea what you're getting at. I don't quite understand either. Did you expect us to get into a fight with Riley? Honestly, yes. Riley really has a talent for riling people up. Lies. People usually start trying to kill him 15 minutes after he has opened that big mouth of his. Shameless lies. Then that's an explanation. He hasn't had a chance to talk much yet. Hey. Yes, that might explain it. Now out with you four. Out. Is it already time for our next fight? What? No, of course not. You're going to run an errand for Lord Yeldon. An errand? Yes, and now out with you. Alright, this is going to be an easy assignment for you. You're going to deliver these 4 invitations to the mansions of the 4 families. The 4 families? What 4 families? Oh, right, you're not from around here. The 4 families are the families of those who founded Dingira. Their names are Kidu, Gamesh, Lugal, and Galana. They are the most powerful people here in Dingira, second only to the Lord Grand Mogul and his family. That makes them Lord Yeldon's most important business partners. Ah, so thus the invitations. Precisely, thus the invitations. And you're just letting us go into the city? On our own, without anyone to guard us. Sure I do. You're not going to run away, are you? The thought would have never crossed our minds. And in case the thought does cross your minds, you may want to ask Riley what would happen if you ran away. Riley? Yes, you know, I did consider running away once. And? Trust me, you don't want to. You were brought into Dingira through the slave gate as I was. When you passed that gate, a spell was cast on you. A spell that makes you the target of a portal. A portal. A portal that is only held shut by the magic imbued into the walls of this city. Once you leave the walls, the portal opens underneath you. And where does it lead to? A dark place. Dark. I don't want to talk about it. Yes, the memory of that is about the only thing that can keep Riley's mouth shut. So enjoy the silence while it lasts. And now, off with you, and once you're done, return to the arena. Bastard. Well, in any case, we had better get going. He'll probably be angry if we take too much time. Oh, we got a new member, okay, Riley. Obviously a mage. An illusionist specifically. Okay, so what skills do we have as an illusionist? Cast Slumber on a single enemy, reducing target's combat speed and defense. Hits target with fire damage. Enemies on the sides also take damage. Single target, instead of doing health damage, reduces SP. So that could be good if we come across a guy with really dangerous skills and we can just want to stop using them. transforms into a half-corporeal being, doubling defense but reducing attack. Transfers the current caster's SP to the target. I may get that one if he doesn't have any healing spells or spells I really want. I may go ahead and get that one, and then he can just transfer his magic skill over to Shay, so Shay essentially has a second battery to do his healing spells with. Hits staggered target with normal damage, chance of causing paralyzed if it's not a boss, increases target speed and some health recovery. That's not a whole lot though. Big illusory image of death, inflicting dark damage and causing scared. Okay. Change materialize, inflicting air damage, causing slow. Okay, so he's got some skills that are elemental based and does different stuff in what he summons. I see. Confused. Okay. I think I will go for energy transfer. And then I'll focus on getting some of these others, and then I'll figure out if I want any of these after I get the casters up. For right now, he'll mostly transfer his energy over to him for the healing. Defense first for sure. Let's increase elemental resist. No. Cold blood first. Right? Yeah. Willpower would have us have more that we could transfer over. Now let's do willpower and then we'll do cold blood for the next one. Okay. Very good. Very good. Is there any items we can put on him? Should probably unequip all his items to see if our main character wants it better. Just so I have things in proper. Oh, and he's actually got a necklace. Okay. We're stripping you. Strip boy. And he's got ring too. Okay. Doop-a-doop. Let's see. Not high enough level for those. Necklace. Gives speed, slowed, confusing magic. Okay. Doop. 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 Yeah, we stole your necklace and rings. What are you going to do about it, boy? You can't do nothing about it. And we're stealing your bracer. Apparently we don't want your staff though, so that's okay. Okay. Here you go. We just wanted your bracer and your necklace and rings apparently. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Okay, and then we can probably sell the sword and bow. I don't know about those two because we're not high enough level. Okay, so let's see where we're going. Okay. Wait, before we go, you should know something else about Dingira. Yes. The four families, the Kidu, Gamesh, Lugal, and Galana, they are pretty much at war with one another. At war, they live door to door in one city, and yet they're trying to prove their power to the Grand Mogul. They once lived peacefully together, but that was before Lefik conquered Dingira and named himself Grand Mogul over 200 years ago. 200 years ago? How old is that Rafik? At least that old. People say he's immortal, and I've yet to find any indication that this could be a lie. In any case, you said that the four families are at war with one another. How does that affect us? Well, they have split up Dingira among themselves. There are neutral areas between their territories, but each family claims rulership over one part of Dingira, and they take that rulership very seriously. Each family is paying mercenaries big money for any spies from other families they find in their territory, dead or alive. But we're not from any of the four families, and we're messengers. Do you think we would get into trouble? Oh, yes, we will. You see, these mercenaries are paid for each head they bring before their employers, so they can easily kill you and say you were spies. But we belong to Yeldon. Won't Yeldon do something about the four families killing his property? Yeldon owns the arena and he's rich, but his political power is nothing in comparison to any of the four families. Even the Lugal outshine him. And honestly, he claims he is master to the best arena fighters in the world. If mere mercenaries were actually able to kill his slaves, how would they be the best in the world? So you're saying as soon as we get close to the mansions, we need to deliver the letters too, mercenaries are going to attack us. Precisely. But don't worry, it's probably only the inexperienced ones that will be trying to kill us. The experienced ones know better than to attack someone who looks like an arena slave. Oh joy. Okay, apparently that's a thing. Good to know, good to know. Okay, we got 9 quests and 10 areas we can go to. Dingira's Arena. I don't know if we can return. Can we return? I just assumed there was going to do a different dialog box there. We'll have to try a return. We haven't delivered all. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Enter the Long Journey Tavern. Okay, and the food is more expensive, but we still got the basic. No quests though. That's interesting. So we can take the road to the South Gate or the Neutral District. Which should we go to first? This is the South Gate District. That gate is huge. It's a main entrance into the town, but don't get any ideas, understand? All around there is the desert. That's why Dingirans are mostly teleported to do trade. Crossing the desert is dangerous. I see. Stop, you can't go there. If you try leaving Dingira, then what? You are going to regret it. Well, I want to try, gosh darn it, I don't believe you. Thief, thief, stop the thief. What the? What is going on here? Who shouted thief? Oh, I'm sorry. That would have been me. I thought someone had stolen my purse, but see, here it is. Alright, false alarm then. Riley, what was that about? Look, you really don't want to try out what happens when you walk through that gate, and as long as I'm with you, I'm going to make sure you don't do anything that foolish. I'm starting to see why the master of the pits thought that we were likely to kill you sooner or later. Kill me for doing my best to protect you. Alright, Riley, it's okay. We won't try. Speak for yourself. Rawr! Oh, they won't be. They quite literally won't have me come on again. Well, F you too. Welcome, welcome to the Zeers. You were curious about your sign. What do you mean precisely by try your luck? You see, I collect items from the arena, used weapons, armors, and such. Since I'm not an expert, I price it based on how they look. And so there are good chances that you could buy an item for a much lower price than normally it's worth, but also for more. This sounds like gambling. Hey, some people like it. Just take a look and let me know. Okay. I guess. According to this one's good. Blade number 3 is good. I might get some blade number 3. How much at 574? So we don't have enough money. That's okay, we can sell this thingy. And this thingy. And these thingies. And that still doesn't give us enough, does it? No, it does not quite. Okay, that's fine. Are any of the armors worth looking at, maybe? Those are also expensive, so makes sense things are more expensive here, but that's okay. We will remember the shop here is here, so we can come back and check that out. Okay, I guess we're going to the Neutral District. This is the Neutral District. Neutral. Doesn't belong to any of the 4 families. We're safe here. So if we're hunted down by one of them, The best thing to do is to run here. Alright, sounds useful. Thanks. Small market shop takes place here in the neutral district. Anything good weapon-wise here? Maybe a couple of bows, but we're not going to buy bows. So they don't really have any weapons we want. Maybe some heavy armor, but that's 660. We could get the defense shoulders, I guess. But we'll focus on finding a place where we can find weapons first. So we've got Gamesh, Market District, and Lugal. Let's go to the Market District first. This is the Market District. Wow, so much stuff to see. If you're looking for something to buy, you'll find it here. Impressive. Dingirans aren't the best traders in the world for nothing. Yeah, I kind of figured there would be a place like this, so we'll focus on weapons. See if we can buy some good weapons. Buy the best weapons we can first. Well, this one doesn't have any better weapons, so like mercenary shop, light weapons, and armor. Magic staves, potions, rings, and necklaces. Okay, so that could be good. We can buy that one. Masterwork, two-handed, weapon level 5. Okay, go ahead. Get yourself a new staff there, friend. You could also use one. We don't have enough to do that. We sell that. We sell both of these. We would though. So sell and sell. And we can buy you a masterwork quartz staff as well. Quarter staff. There. Best weapons for that. Now we're pretty much broke, so it probably doesn't matter. Heavy weapons and armors. Yeah, so he's got some better weapons here. Don't know if these are better than that other thingy over there. But they're about 600 each. 600, okay. I'll remember that. Maybe. This is the North Gate. Is it just my impression, or is it more guarded than the South Gate? Probably because it's closer to the mountains, so it's easier to escape from Dingira, assuming someone is foolish enough to try it. Okay. So there's not... oh. Enter the Shady Oasis Tavern. So there's a tavern on either end. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, these areas are pretty big though, aren't they? Okay, so let's, there were 4 though. Okay, yeah, I see. So we go from here to the, okay. I got you. So let's go to Kidu, I guess, first. This area belongs to the Kidu family. Their family crest is an ivy leaf. Cool. And they have their own tavern, Leaf and Halberd. Okay. Guess we'll go to the family mansion. Kidu mercenaries, they spotted us. They straight up attack us. Okay. We're finally behind Bayless. See where we end up.
I can't believe you fell for a sort of fate like that.
Okay, yep, that was not that hard. An invitation from Yeldon. I will be sure to hand it to my masters with haste. Here, take this sigil so that you can return safely home from our domain. Okay, but what if I want to fight the mercenaries? I mean, that's free experience and they weren't that strong, right? Although I should see if that one's. That does look like. No, it's a fire weapon though, so I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna fight the mercenaries because I can. That's free experience, boy.
More where that came from.
That one's called a new gauge encounter. How does it feel? That one's called a new gauge encounter. How does it feel? Ouch!
We live to see another day. Good.
No trouble at all. Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
No. Yeah. Thanks.
It's over.
Alright, so we win. Can we just go now?
Okay, so now we gotta try to remember. Let's see. Oh no, I guess that spear is really, really good, so we maybe only need one sword for him. Maybe we shouldn't worry about it, and we should hope we get another spear from the other guys. So that's what, +2 on attack? +3 on attack? Don't know if they would say that's better or that's better, I don't know. Guess we could save and see, couldn't we? If I did get it wrong, of course. That might be the best one there. So how much was... Okay, now let's get rid of that sigil quickly before anyone sees us with it and tell the other 3 families we visited the Kidu. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But there weren't any weapons here, were there? No? Okay. Over here... So what was this one? This one was... +1, so probably not. Probably not. Okay, let's save and try this one. Nope, that would not be the right one. This one? This one? That would not be the right one. Okay. Doop. This one is the best one. Okay. That was Venus, right? Right, okay. That might have us with the best weapon we can currently buy. For everybody. At least until they change up their shop again. I don't know how often they do that, but it's at least on the day rotation, right? This is saying that this one's better, blade number 3. Interesting. Okay, so yes. Leave. Doop-a-doop. Doop. Elder. Blade number 3. Oh, it's got lore. Mass produced by an unimaginative but prolific forest tribe. Okay. Cool. Boop. I'm not gonna worry about buying bows. I'm probably not going to use the bows in general. It's a tavern. This place had no weapons, so yeah, I think that's got the weapons situated for everybody. We don't want the fire weapon, because knowing my luck, we'll come across a fire elemental, and that thing will start healing it or something. I'm always weary about using elements, at least when they're on staves and weapons. Yep, that appears to be all we can do for weapons. So now, do I want to try to do armor, or do I just want to save a bit of money? Well, some of these are really expensive too. Maybe we'll save up some money. Okay, so we have been over here, right? We can't do anything more over here, so let's go down to Galana now. We are in Galana territory now. Their family crest is a bull skull. So there are the Texans. I got you. The Texan people. Oh yeah, no. So this has a shop. The other one had a tavern, right? Oh, this guy's got a shop in here. It's not a tavern. Oh, okay. Do you have anything good? Maybe that staff right there? Doomspire? That also has lore. It is a matter of honor that a Galana character can craft their own staff. Once they've crafted something better, the old one goes on the market. Yep, looks like we might be buying a better staff over here. Buy it directly. Which means you'll want it too, of course, but we don't have enough for 2, I don't think. Yeah, we do. Okay, we're good. It does have 1 less damage and 1 less defense, but its claiming is good also. There we go, we're still good for weapons right now. Good thing I didn't try to buy any armor though, right? Because we wouldn't have had the money. Okie dokie. Very good. Okay. Over here to the Galana family. Galana mercenaries are attacking now.
like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. Never mess with experience.
How amusing. So Yeldon sends his regards, and he actually thinks my masters would accept an invitation from someone like him. Well, I shall see that his message will be at least read and ridiculed. Leave through the portal on the right. A good day to you. Okay, bruh. Um, hmm, hmm, okay. Um, doot, 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 doot. Yeah, maybe that'll be good enough to not completely die. These guys are apparently a little tougher. Maybe. Okay.
That one's called an Ephesian counter. How does it feel? Ow! I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. Never mess with experience.
power.
Victory is ours.
Okay, so these guys are the Lotus Flower and they don't have they don't have a shop or a bar. Interesting. Gamesh Mercenaries. Okay.
It's over.
All right, so we win. Can we just go now?
So Yeldon wishes to invite my masters yet again. Ah, well, maybe they shall allow him to entertain them this time. Here, for your services, this lotus flower will show everybody loyal to the House of Gamesh that you are to be granted safe passage home. Okay, let's go.
I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you. That one's called an Ephesian counter. How does it feel?
Thanks.
It's over.
Thanks.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me? when you attack me. Ha! Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
Okay, we started getting a lot of money here. Go ahead and save. See if this guy has Dugal territory. They are a hammer. Okay, so these two on this section don't have anything in theirs. Interesting. I wonder if we end up with a bigger fight if we have the symbol of somebody with us or something. He doesn't tell us to throw it away. I don't know why what decides when he tells us to throw it away. Anyway, the ones on this side don't have anything, and then it's a market and tavern like so. Okay. Go ahead and load actually. We still have it on us, right? I don't know.
Thanks.
Ow, ow, ow!
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friend, hydrate.
Never mess with experience. Ah!
It's over.
We live to see another day. Good.
You are Yeldon's messengers. It's a miracle that four scrawny ones like you actually made it here safely. I'll relay that invitation to my masters. If Yeldon needs new equipment, we'll make him a good offer. And now go. Okay, yeah, not sure. Not. It feels like that should do something though, right? The fact that we had the thing on us. I don't know. Let's go ahead and get rid of the last of Dugal's mercenaries. Then we'll go see if we can get some more better. Or maybe we'll do the next day and then see if we can get better armor. If they restock the next day, I don't know.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks.
No trouble at all. Me around. No trouble at all with me around.
Well, how about that? These guys were nice enough to drop me some armor by themselves. Thank you very much, friend, and that looks like some very nice armor. Indeed. So yeah, we're definitely equipping that. That's not better than what you've got, apparently. Oh, you can't even equip it. That's what you've already got on. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for the better armor, friends. Hopefully we can make it through this next fight. We are starting to look a little worn down, but we've taken on how many groups of mercenaries at this point?
No!
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
Victory is ours!
Okay, we made it through all the mercenaries and got so much experience, so that's good. Let's go ahead and just call it for now. Yeah, okay. You sure took your sweet time, and you didn't even find a nice gutter to dump Riley into. I'm a little disappointed with your performance, I must say. At least Riley told us what to expect of the four families. That's more than can be said of you. Oh, are you starting to like him? Then I assure you that won't last long. Your next fight is in a few hours. That's when you're going to get to know his true colors. I suggest you get some rest until then. You're going to need it. Yeldon's sending you to fight Krim and the Horde. The Horde? Krim? Already making plans for your survival, Riley. I think we'll all be making plans for our survival. Yes, but I bet your plans don't involve the rest of your team dying. That's usually how Riley plays his cards. He is. I would keep an eye on him if I were you. It's not unlikely he'll switch sides in the middle of combat if that'll make sure he gets out of harm's way. Riley. Oh, I don't really need to comment on that, do I? It's obvious he's only trying some mind games to make you mad at me. But you are going to fight on our side, aren't you? You're not planning to backstab us at some point, right? I solemnly swear that I am not going to change sides in combat. I certainly won't fight alongside that Krim person. We'll see about that. Really, me on the same side of the battlefield as Krim? Inconceivable. Who is that Krim? You seem to know him. Her, but she's a brute, plain and simple. No appreciation for the finer things in life, just roaring around, bashing people's skulls in, and drinking mead from them. A very unpleasant person, really. and she didn't want to go to bed with you. And she beat you up for suggesting it. Hey, she only hit me one single time. That doesn't count as beating up. I think our next fight is going to be a lot of fun. Esteemed ladies and sirs, both noble and common, have you ever in your life witnessed that spectacular and opening fight? Just back from defeating the demons of the Aravorn Mountains, and he is already dominating the league of prize fighters again. Oh, Amukiki. Hey bro. Please, everybody give a big hand to the winner of today's first event, Amukiki the bear from the town of Grimoire. Only a few more minutes while we clean the arena of the body parts and Mukiki's opponents left, and then you are going to witness our next spectacular battle. And what a spectacle it is going to be for our traditional 4-on-4. One of the teams, young, wild, and eager to make a name for themselves, it is their first battle together, but if you've seen their individual fights yesterday, esteemed ladies and sirs, you know what to expect. From the distant lands of eternal ice, the snow elf family, Althea, Shea, and Baelis. Family? Baelis, did you? No, of course not. I don't know what gave them that idea other than general racism and assuming all snow elves are related. You have no idea how these things work, do you? Of course they're making up a story about you so that... I mean, if we're being fair though, he is honestly acted more like a father than our father at this point from what I've seen, so I'm cool with him being our uncle or, whatever. He's family in my book. So we wouldn't be interesting without that. Why do you think they put me on your team? Also that you would draw more attention. And leading them in the arena will be one of your favorites, the veteran without a scar, Riley the illusionist. Who made you our leader? Seniority, probably. Seniority. No worries, it's all part of the act. Of course I won't be leading you. The audience knows me already. I have a reputation. Is that why people out there are booing? Maybe. I'm not sure I like this. The other team, esteemed ladies and sirs, is one of your favorites. Undefeated for 11 fights in a row. Ever since they banded together, they have a reputation as the most unrelenting killers in this arena. I'm not sure I like this either. They usually crush all opposition and leave their enemies in the dust, but this is the first time they are facing someone they haven't fought before in their single bouts. Will they prevail, or will they fall against the newcomers? Esteemed ladies and sirs, I give you Krim in the Horde. Alright, doesn't look as though they have a magic user among themselves. If we play our cards right, we can win this without too much. Riley, I'm going to tear your head off and kick it to the moon. See you later. What the? Riley, you coward. Do I have to take out your team before I get to you? So be it. I'm sure I don't like this. Brace yourselves, here they come. Okay, so he didn't join the other team, but he sure ran, didn't he? Okay, that's nice. Not so strong that you cannot hide behind your boys, are you, Prim? Riley. Shit. Looks like you're serious, Prim. Alright, here I am. Catch me if you can. Oh, so now he joins us. After we already whooped her a little bit. Yeah, okay.
Never mess with experience. Never mess with experience.
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Never mess with experience.
What an amazing turn of events, esteemed ladies and sirs. Not only did the newcomers defeat Prim and the Horde, Riley actually decided to assist them in their fight. I think I am speaking for everybody here when I say that this is the most unexpected development we've seen in a great many years. So now we await Lord Gelden's verdict. What shall happen to the losers? What is to happen to Prim and the Horde? They lost, but they fought bravely. Let them keep their lives. You've heard the Lord's decision. Prim and the Horde will live to fight another day. And I give Prim a special reward to show my appreciation for her ferocity. I decree to put her on the team that defeated her. What? No! Oh dear. Okay, okay, yeah, okay. She's obviously a melee fighter. So, it's will that we don't need, right? Yeah, it's will. So we definitely need to up the agility. And the arcane, so she has the magic defense. Gets them to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Do we have enough to get everything to 15? Oh, we need skill, right? That's defense value. Okay. Okay, yeah, we got enough to get everything to 15. And then I'll do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That's 17, except for the last of them. Okay. What skills do we have here? Probably nothing I'm going to focus on over here quite yet, right? Yeah, probably not. Maybe counterattack. Maybe counterattack. Kinda wish Valus had a counterattack. I didn't see one for him. So I do like having that chance to do even more damage when they attack. Yeah, I didn't see one. Maybe counterattack. Definitely restless though. Defender. Elementalist. isn't quite like hers either, because that's increases defense. Because that increases defense and that goes down with every hit. This is just every buyback taxes, period. Doesn't increase defense, but it's yeah. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay. Damn. Now this is a fine mess. Why didn't Yeldon allow us to kill them all? Be thankful that I still can't move properly, or I would crush your throat right here and now. Easy, Krim. No need to crush anyone's throat. We're all on the same team now. Yes, Lord Yeldon sure has a twisted sense of irony. Oh yes, absolutely. I definitely agree with that. Also, we should probably strip her and see if any of our other guys want her things. Is that two-handed? Yeah, she's two-handed. Probably going to steal her necklace and amulets. Since you're the newest newcomer, you don't get the nicer things. This is how it works. It trickles down. We will definitely steal your sword. And some of your armor, it looks like. That's green background, right? Yeah, that's green background. Okay. Trickle on down. Trickle on down. Treasured spear. Armor. Shoulder. Oh yeah, and the wings. Do we equip? Yeah, okay. There we go. Equip. Equip. And equip. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Because they're mage, so probably not. And that's air, so we don't want to do that. Equip. 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 And equip. Okay. Okay. So there is one thing we don't disagree on. Looks like it. That reminds me. Maybe there's yet hope for Krim and me. Over your dead body. Then again, maybe not. Why isn't that healing potion working? Don't worry, I'm sure it is working. It just takes time. Bullshit. I've had healing potions before, when I was still a free woman. The pain was gone, almost immediately. Those were probably the good healing potions, the ones that also do something about the pain. But I doubt they would waste these on slaves like us. Damn. So this is the first time you were injured in the arena? The first time someone gave me a beating like that. And it was I who administered that beating. See, I told you you should have agreed when I suggested. Don't push your luck. Alright, alright. I was only teasing you a little. That's got to be allowed among friends. Riley, we're not friends. We're on the same team. Could be separated tomorrow if Yeldon thinks that would be more entertaining. So please excuse me if I don't want to be your friend as long as you might be forced to kill one another sooner or later. That almost sounded as though you would rather not kill me anymore. So maybe you should reconsider our relationship once again and... Riley, that's quite enough with teasing. Come on, it's just innocent banter among two like-minded... Look, Krim might still be too weak to give you a beating, but I am not. You wouldn't. If you don't stop talking about the non-existent relationship between you and Krim, I will. Nothing is as pathetic as a man who doesn't know. Nothing is more pathetic than a man who don't know how to give up. That was harsh. Well, surely there are better things you can talk about, aren't there? You are right, there are. I could tell you a little about me, about where I come from, my early exploits in this world. Say, Krim, what about you? Why don't you tell us a little about you? I'm not sure what you're trying to accomplish by this. I'm trying to get to know you a little better, Clint. Then judge me by my actions, Althea. I'm a warrior. You get to know me through my deeds. I'm not trying to judge you at all, Prim. I'm just interested in what kind of person you are. And what you've seen from me until now is not enough for that. Well, well, if you insist, what do you want to know? You already told me one thing. You're someone who values deeds, not words. Which is what everyone should do. It's things like that I'm interested in. Your personality, if you want to put it like that. I'm a warrior. I fight to live. I live to fight. And I'm precisely as I appear to you. No one can hide on the battlefield. So you value people who are genuine. I value people who are not ashamed to admit who they are. People who approach others with honesty and pride. People like me. It must be difficult to be honest to everybody. Only if you are weak, and I hate weakness. So in your opinion, strong people are always honest to others? No, but strong people have the power to be always honest to others. If there's one thing I hate more than weakness, it's strong people who, despite their strength, speak lies. And that is how you see the world. That is how I judge myself and others. That seems quite reasonable. Well then, I suppose that means that if you're true to your own ideals, you're someone to trust unconditionally. Absolutely. You can always trust me, Althea, as long as you are not my enemy. Oh, does that make a difference? There is one place for deception, and that is the battlefield. So that's where honesty ends. I don't care whether someone is strong or weak. If he is my enemy, I will do all in my power to bring him to ruin, if that requires lying to his face. I see. Of course, I don't expect anything less from my enemy, and I don't hold it against him if he does the same, even if he's strong and should have the power to remain honest. What is the point of being honest if it makes you weak on the battlefield? No, once swords are drawn and blood is spilled, all is honorable that leads to victory. But won't other people, well, think less of someone who uses every dirty trick in the book on the battlefield? It's the winner who tells the tale of the battle. Who would know about any dirty tricks? Well, the winner would know, and would also know that they were necessary for victory, and why they were necessary. Thus honor is retained. So, there are no dishonorable victories, are there? Victory is honor. That is my creed. Well, that sure was fascinating, but don't you think we should all get a little rest now? I don't know about you, but I at least am tired. Yes, you're probably right, Bayless. We're probably going to be thrown several fights like this every day. And every day is going to be like that one. It is. We are all arena slaves. We either fight or we prepare for fighting. That is all there is to it. That and running errands for Yeldon whenever he feels like it. Whenever he feels like you may not be in the right shape to fight, I, for one, have never had to run an errand for him. Except for once, right? That one doesn't count. Well, it was an errand. It was a mission for a warrior. Yeldon sends warriors out on missions. I thought he only commanded the arena. It was a special occasion. Tell us. No. I can tell you if you know. Alright, then not. One of the few good tales about you, and you're unwilling to share it. But fine, have it your way. In any case, let's get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be another tough day. Yes, let's do that. Let's all. You lazy dogs, up, I say. What is the meaning of this? Another battle? No, your master has come to see you. Stand up. All right. And now bow before your master. It's all right. Stand up straight. You have earned your right to do so today. Okay, I am very satisfied with your performance in the arena today. You've put up a very entertaining show of skill. All of you, especially you, Prim. I went down, but you went down with a fight, and that's what my customers want to see. Great warriors standing their ground, maybe falling, but never giving up. When the arena shops closed down today, all our Fierce Warrior Crim merchandise was sold out. There is merchandise of Crim. Sure there is. A man's gotta pay his bills. We have Crim posters, Crim statuettes, Crim wristbands, Crim style toy warhammers. The kids love those. There even once was a collection of artfully nude drawings of Crim, before I broke that artist's hands. Those pictures didn't really fit her image anyway. That artist was also drawing caricatures of me, so I had no qualms with that. Yes, thanks again for telling me where he lived, Master. Now, Crim, when I earlier said I wanted to reward you by putting you on the team that defeated you, I wasn't taunting you. I think they share your warrior spirit. I mean, they even made Riley risk his skin. You didn't need to rub that in, Master. In any case, as I said, you all did a very good job today, which is why I'm giving you several days off. We're getting time off. Who do you think I am? Some half-wit slave driver working his possessions to death? I pride myself on running the world's best arena. What would I be without healthy and motivated fighters people like to cheer? So we're allowed to leave the arena and freely explore Dingiria. Sure you are. See the sights, explore the markets, go to a brothel or two if you want to. I don't care. And if you want to cash in on your popularity and earn yourself a little spending money, I don't mind either. You even allow us to own money. Why should I care about your meager possessions? I have riches unmatched by anyone in the city except for maybe the Grand Mogul himself. And I run an arena, not a hireling service. We're basically free to roam Dingira as we desire, right? As long as you don't get yourself killed, of course, and stay out of trouble. If I hear you make an effort to anger any of the four families, I may decide to keep you on a tighter leash. Is that clear? Absolutely. And staying out of trouble also means staying out of unnecessary fights, just to be perfectly clear on that. If my heroes here in the arena ever have to patch you up after you return from the city, there's going to be trouble, and you don't want trouble. Understood? There'll be no trouble at all. I knew you would understand. You've already seen how troublesome I can get, haven't you, Riley? I knew you would understand. You've already seen how troublesome I can get, haven't you, Riley? That's that. Have fun tomorrow. I'll see that I arrange some good fights for you in the days after that. Of course, you'll be giving me a third of all the money you earn in the city. Why should we? So that I'm not telling Yeldon you return from the city all battered up. We're not going to get ourselves injured. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. Who's Yeldon going to believe? You or me? Bastard. I'll leave that one unanswered, kid. The next insult will be answered by my whip. Well, that's still more than I expected. We're able to freely explore the city. Though we have no real idea what awaits us up there, except for what little we learned during the errand we ran. But Krim, Riley, you've lived here for quite some time. Surely you know a bit about Dingira. Not really. I've rarely left the arena. I fought, and when I didn't fight, I trained for the next fight. And as for me, after that incident where I tried to escape, Yeldon had forbidden me to leave the arena on my own again. So all I know about Dingira is from the time when I was still a free man. In that case, we're going to have to find out a few things ourselves. Now that we have Krim with us, I doubt the city has much to throw in our way we can't handle. Right? Right. And now let's call it a day, and tomorrow we go and explore Gengira. Okie dokie. I'm guessing there's 3 more people we can hire or find or something, judging from this right here.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power. Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Look at that crowd. Something interesting seems to be going on there. Then let's check it out. And now, everybody, prepare yourself for our next round is about to start. Another hard battle is coming up. Who will prevail and who will lose? Another arena? Can't be. Yalden owns the only arena in Dingira. Prize fighting is prohibited everywhere else inside the city. In the blue circle, from the care of the renowned Nasreddin, Harris the Black. Who are they cheering? I don't see anybody fighting. In the red circle, trained by our newcomer Jagorn, the Hairy Menace. Who would want to be known as Hairy Menace? Both have an equally impressive record of 5 kills. Harris the Black took out the infamous Firebite, so the odds are 3-2 for him, vice versa for the Hairy Menace. Bets are still open. Make your bets now before the rampage begins. What's going on here? They aren't going to hold any sort of fight right here, in public. Wait, I see something. It can't be. All these fighters are insects. So that's what it is. Insect fighting. Of course. Yes, you can find this a lot in these lands. People train insects for fighting and let them loose upon one another. Insects. Fighting. Why the long face? It's fun. Come on, let's bet some money. No, We're not wasting any money on something like that. Please, you can't come to Dingira and not bet on insect fighting. No. Bayless is right, we need our money for other things. Spoil sport, a fantastic fight, and a clear winner. With the sixth kill in a row, who is going to stop this great insect on its road to fame? You call that a great insect? Who's that? Really, a great insect? You are wrong, wrong, doubly wrong. Really, madame. First of all, that thing there isn't even an insect. That's an arachnid. Count its legs. It has 8 of them. Insects only have 6. Look, madame, both spiders and scorpions are allowed in this contest. The rules clearly state that. Secondly, that thing there isn't great either. Why, even an ant could easily kill it. All right, madame, now you're going too far. Who are you to come here and so boldly dismiss the capabilities of our champion? Name's Rowinda. What? You are Rowinda. Who's that, Riley? I have no idea, but the crowd certainly seems to know her. Look, everyone's suddenly giving her a wide berth. Better be careful, she could be dangerous. Her, she's nothing but a crone. In any case, I would like to make a bet. I bet that my aunt can kill that so-called champion in less than 10 seconds. In less than impossible. Well, wanna bet? But you do know the rules. You're not allowed to do anything to aid or hinder any of the fighters. That includes your magic. Of course I know the rules. In that case, what do you bet? 10,000 gold coins. What? That woman's insane. Even by my standards, that's insane. All right. Anyone here who wants to take that bet? I do. It's my champion you're calling inferior to even an ant, so it is my honor that is at stake here. All right, boy. So you're arachnid against an ant, which, by the way, is an insect. Accepted. Bring it on. So I suppose you have an ant with you, Rowenda. With me? Well, no, but I happened to see one just a minute ago. If I may bring it up here. Certainly. Who is that, Rowenda? An ant against something that size? She's throwing away a small fortune on this bet. Make that a large fortune. That woman must be crazy. Just crazy. I don't know. There's something in her eyes. I wouldn't quite dismiss her yet. Could somebody here please give me a hand? A hand? I need to get that sewer gate open. That's where I saw the ants. But it's too heavy for a weak old woman like me. Out of the way, Granny. Let me handle this. Hey, you didn't need to let them all out. Now the fight's no longer fair. Run! Run! Everybody run! Shh! We can't let these ants run free throughout the city. Quickly, kill them. Okay. Now we've got a crazy lady on our side. Cool. Siphon life. Dark empathy. Losers health points. Okay, so that's... I see. Okay. Drains SP. Caster loses health. Transfer to party members. She's got sort of a healing with the life channel, I guess. Small direct damage. Strong random elemental condition. Row of enemies with fire. With water. with earth and with air. It's a row of enemies with dark, chance of causing poison, inflicting madness. Okay. So let's go with life channel. The caster loses 30% of total points. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Definitely getting restless. Defender. um. Hmm. Elementalist, Archwizard, Cold Blood, and I guess Toughness. She's a wizard, obviously, so Strength is the one we don't really need. 6, right? That'll be 14. 14. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that'll be 23. As that looks about right for right now. Okay. Now we've got Rowenda, and we've got giant ants to fight. Oh no!
That one's called a new Bijin counter. How does it feel?
You should have left one alive. Then we could have still had that fight between it and that dumb arachnid. Forget about that damn fight. Where did those things come from? Why, from the sewers, of course. You saw them. How do ants get into the sewers? Well, duh. They must have a nest down there. Look, lady, whoever you are, I doubt giant ants are native to Dingira. I was born here and I've never even heard of them. Of course they're not native to Dingira. I brought them here. You what? I wanted to do some experiments with their acid. You may have noticed their acid is particularly potent. Yes, it eats through armor like it's nothing. I thought that wouldn't be much of a problem when I had them brought here. It's too hot for them, so I thought even if they run away, they'll quickly die. So when that queen went missing a year ago, I didn't think much of it. A giant ant queen went missing. Yes, it must have ended up in the sewers. A pity. I was really hoping to do some more experiments. So there's really a giant ant nest down in the sewers. Probably. Then we've got to take care of that. The city is dangerous enough for us, even without the possibility of getting ambushed by ants the size of wolves. But then there must be thousands of ants down there. We can't possibly kill them all. Oh, you don't need to. All you need to do is kill the queen. When she's dead, the rest of the ants will die off as well. May take some time, but the problem will handle itself then. Then that's what we're going to do. Go down the sewers and kill the queen. Okay. And if you do manage to get out alive, would you be so kind as to bring me the queen's mandibles? I have an idea for a potion that could use Ant Queen Mandible. We'll see what we can do. Okay, so it's apparently a thing we can do. There's still a small crowd over here. She just yells at us about the sewers. Okay. So that is apparently a thing we can do. I don't know if we have a chance of triggering or if that was just a one-time thing. Okay. Keydo. Why is there a shortcut for Keydo for over here? Stop. Wait a minute. It is you, the fighters from the arena yesterday. Who might you be? My apologies. I am Jariel, a traveler from Grand Tree. I saw you fight yesterday. So you saw me lose. I saw you rampage, if you allow me to use that expression. What does it matter who won or lost? It matters to some. So you saw us fight, and I was wondering if you would allow me to sit down with you all for a moment and ask you a few questions. You would like to hear of some of my exploits. Riley, not everybody here may be comfortable with that. I'll also buy you a beer. Then we accept. Don't decide that for all of us. Come on, Bayless, it's fine. Jariel seems nice enough, and if it's only a few questions. Besides, Father has never allowed us to drink beer, and I'm quite curious about how it tastes. Well, have it your way. So, what do you want to know? First of all, I've only arrived in Gira yesterday. You all seem to have lived here for quite some time, right? Actually, no. Bayless, Shay, and I only arrived here a short time ago. Riley and Quinn have been here a little longer, though. I was even born in Dingira, though I spent most of my youth elsewhere. I returned to the city 2 years ago. Well, and it was right after that when I became a slave. And I was brought here about a year after Riley. Dingiran hunters caught me and forced me into slavery. Fascinating. From the fight I saw yesterday, I could have sworn you had been fighting together for a long time. The brilliant feint with Riley disappearing in the beginning. Feint. In any case, I was really surprised when I heard that many Dingiran slaves are allowed to freely roam the streets of the city, and to even meet arena fighters like you. Dingira has ways to assure their slaves don't run off. But it doesn't seem as though being a slave in Dingira is particularly rough. Or is it? What's that, some sort of joke? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Being forced to stay within the walls of this stuffy city is horrible. Where are the open plains? Where is the horizon? Where are the flowing rivers and the shadowed forests? You're right. Not being able to see the forest if you want to does sound a little harsh. They don't keep us in literal chains, but that does not mean I don't feel chained up. It makes me so angry that I could just smash something. Trim, relax. He didn't mean to make you angry. I know. That's why I can't just break his nose. I think I understand what you're trying to say, though. If you're used to living a free life, then suddenly losing that freedom must be terrible. You are probably comparing us here to slaves elsewhere, where they are usually treated worse than animals. In that respect, we are lucky, especially since we are arena fighters. Our master leaves us in good shape. Indeed, Dingir is the first city where I've seen slaves running around without a taskmaster, or without at least manacles, and I've already seen quite a few places. I've never heard of elves seeing much of the world, though, and from what I've heard from Grandtree, slavery is outlawed there. It is, and you're right, most of my people don't travel much. However, some of my profession do. You see, I'm a bard, a minstrel, one of those singers traveling between courts. No, minstrels focus on entertainment and song. I'm more like well, wandering historian and storyteller, though I do know a few good songs as well. I've never heard of wandering historians. Only a few of my people actually follow that path, which I believe is a shame since it's a good way to use the long lives we have as elves. We can accumulate much knowledge if we set our hearts into it. That would mean a great many years of traveling. It does. I am following an old tradition called the Century Journey. Those following this tradition devote 100 years of their lives to traveling and getting to know the world. 100 years. I am currently in the 24th year of that journey, and it's the furthest I've been from Grandtree so far. Then you've been on your journey far longer than I've lived, and I've still not even completed a quarter of it, though I fear I may lose a few months' worth of time to replace my journals. Your journals? Yes, I've kept them on a memory crystal. You brought a memory crystal into Dingira? Yes, unfortunately. Why unfortunately? Because memory crystals are really popular right now. What do memory crystals do? You can use them to preserve your memories. They are magical artifacts that you press to your forehead as you remember, well, anything you've experienced. They will remember these memories for you then. And if you ever want to relive that memory again, all you need to do is clutch the crystal and think of the event you would like to remember. Well, that sounds useful for a historian, but what makes them so popular? Their use as drugs. It's quite simple. One person actually takes drugs and uses the memory crystal to preserve the experience. Then he sells the crystal to somebody else, and that person can relive the effect of the drugs without having to take them. Wow. Okay. Clever use of innovative tech. Yeah, okay, gotcha. It also works with having. Oh, okay. You preserve the memory of an exceptionally satisfying experience and then sell it to. Thank you, Riley. Too much information. That may explain why they took the memory crystal away from me when I entered. They said it was contraband. And that was a lie. Memory crystals aren't forbidden, they're just rare and popular, which makes them expensive. And they're one of the few magical items that the Galena can't make themselves. So, you're saying they stole my crystal away from me? Sure sounds like it. Then I have to get it back. 24 years of my life are on it. And one of the guards at the gate took it from you. Yes, on the north gate, a man they called Arden. I think I will report him. I really wouldn't recommend you do that. If he's one of the guards, none of the other guards will do anything against him. They all cover each other's backs. I need it back, preferably before someone stores their amorous encounters on it and sells it to the highest bidder. What are you thinking, Althea? What if we just get it back from that Arden? What do you mean, get it back? I mean, that Arden stole it, So if we force him to give it back, that wouldn't be a crime, would it? Well, technically not. I doubt the city guard will be very thrilled to hear we attack one of their own. As though they would dare to do something about it. The city guard exists to catch pickpockets and gamblers, not to battle arena slaves. They leave all the fighting to the mercenaries under the command of the four families. The four families have no reason to dislike us as long as we stay out of their territory. The only thing we would have to worry about is the Grand Mogul's personal praetorians. If they see us beat up a few city guards, they are more likely to cheer us on than help them. In that case, let's do this. Let's find Arden. Force him to return the memory crystal. You would really do this for me? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Althea. Valus, 24 years of Jeriel's life are at stake. What would you do if someone took away 24 years from your memories? Well, I think I can come up with 24 years I would like to forget. Jeriel's a historian. Come on, we've got to help him. I agree. Jeriel is a real cutie. He deserves our help.
Stream elements. Said.
It'll be good to smash
Stay
a
moist,
few
my
heads
friends,
in.
hydrate.
Alright. Let's do this. I am speechless. For multiple different reasons. We'll be back soon. Okay, yep, apparently that's a thing we're doing. Now I was going to see Kidu District. So that is over here. So does this one give us... No, there's no shortcut here. Oh, we can use this underground passage to reach Galana. Okay, that's interesting. And is Galana connected to Lugal or something? Yes, it is. Okay. And they also have a connection to Gamesh. Interesting. And then Lugal doesn't have any to anywhere. Okay, it's... No, they have one to Galano. What happened to the other exit out of Lugal, though? The exit out of Lugal is broken. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. So do we have a random chance to run into enemies if we just keep walking around? How does that work?
It's over.
And we live to fight another day.
More where that came from. Revenge! It's over.
It was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant. That was called an Asian counter. That's the field.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power. I felt that, didn't you?
You bastard! Out of my way!
See? No trouble at all with me around.
All right, anybody injured?
It's over.
See? No trouble at all with me around.
Okay, so yeah, there must be a certain percentage chance every time we enter or leave one of the four families areas to trigger a mercenary fight period. So if we really want to, we could probably farm that, but it doesn't look like maybe they drop something, so we would have to keep an eye on money and our health and stuff. But it also looks like there's just general fights that are there, just like the hunting traps. So we can't go over to the small crowd anymore. That's probably how we end the current day. This doesn't have anything that we want yet. This didn't have any new weapons, right? We could check them for weapons other than the bow. Okay.
Live to see another day. Good.
mess with experience.
Ow, ow,
Or where that came from.
ow, ow, ow.
Is that what you wanted when you attacked me?
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow.
For glory!
It's over. It's over.
It was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
Don't go picking fights, he says. Don't go pissing off the four family, he says. What do I go do? I kill every mercenary of the four families I can find. Tee hee. I wonder if that'll make them mad. Okay, and as if pissing off the four families wasn't enough, let's go play with the city guard too. 'Cause why not, right? Go ahead and save because we don't know how strong these guys are. But let's go ahead and see what Arden has to say for himself. We should have asked what this Arden looks like. I doubt even that would help much. All these people here look the same. Well, maybe we should just ask. Excuse me. Wait, you? Yes. We are looking for one of your fellow guards, a man named Arden. Arden? Arden's just taking a break. He should be in the Sandy Oasis Tavern. Thank you. Don't be so impulsive. It's fine. Nothing happened. I mean, they don't know any reason not to tell me, right? There aren't a whole lot of people around here. None of them look like guards. Maybe he's in his civilian clothes. Excuse me, barkeep. Althea, wait. Hello? What will it be? Nothing. I would just like to know whether you've seen Arden. Arden. You're friends of Arden. Yes. Haven't seen Arden in a while. He has got quite a tab running with me. If you're his friends, I'm certain you'll pay up for him. Just get your money back from him. What? No, we're not that good friends. Good enough to be looking for him, though. That's good enough for me. Money on the table now. No. No way are we paying for someone else's tab. If that's so, guys, shake the money out of them. Fuck y'all, we're gonna whoop y'all's asses and take y'all's money. You gonna try to rob us? We're gonna take your money, fool. Come up here and here.
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Never mess with experience.
Once again, Riley and his merry band prevail.
Alright, I surrender. You don't need to pay up. In fact, I'm scratching Arden's tab. Just stop hitting me. You started that fight, you bastard. We couldn't care less about Arden's tab. We're just looking for the man. At this hour, he should be stationed at the north gate, usually out in the street, just on the crossroads that led to the gate. What? That's the guy I talked to, the one who said to find Arden here. Looks like he pulled a fast one on you. Now you're in the right mood. Sorry about the mess we made. We'll be going now if that's okay. Yes, of course, just leave. Arden. Shit. Guards, to me. Spend your energies wisely. There are many of them. Okay. They don't look like they're that strong though, so we should probably be fine.
Out of my way! Oops, I must have underestimated my own power.
Ow, ow!
Die! For glory!
This was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
I must have underestimated my own power.
For glory! Ah!
Never mess with experience. Ah! 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 Ah!
Alright, we did it!
Guys, you can't leave me alone with these. You little rat, you sent us running through the whole town. Yes, sorry about that. I I didn't think you didn't think we would make it out of that tavern alive, right? Well, the good news is that you can consider your tab there paid. The bad news is that now you are going to pay. No, please tell your master Yeldon that I have his money. I just don't have it with me. Wait, you owe Yeldon money. What, that was not why you were looking for me? No, we want something back you stole. A memory crystal. You took it from an elf who came through that gate yesterday. Oh, that. Now hand it over. Funny story. I don't have it any longer. What? I sort of lost it playing cards last night. To who? Another guard? No, a mercenary. Northern type. Big yellow mustache. Quite large. Or the sigil of the Galena. What would he do with it? Sell it to the Galena, I suppose, though I doubt he would have already done that. What makes you think so? He told me he works the day shift, so he can't just leave his post to go shopping, though he'll probably be somewhere close to Trinkets and Treasures, the Galena artifact shop. Did he tell you that too? No. Trinkets and Treasures closes at sunset. The day shift runs from sunrise to sunset, so if he's too far away from it, it'll close before he gets there. You're smarter than you look. Thanks. Now hand over the money you owe Yeldon. I told you I don't have that much money with me. Then give us all you have with you right now. We'll be back for the rest. Okay. Okay, now let's hurry to Trinkets and Treasures and see whether we can find that mercenary before he sells the memory crystal. Okay, but don't forget that's in Dungarian territory. We need to be wary of the other mercenary bands. Or, just whoop all of them up. Because we're just awesome like that and can whoop anybody we need to fight. This is Galena. Do we actually go in the Trinkets and Treasures shop? That looks like him. You're looking for me? We are. Yesterday you won a memory crystal from a city guard. And we need that crystal back. Tough luck. I won that crystal fair and square. It's mine. Aren't you going to sell it? Sure, I was going to sell it. Then why sell it to a store where they're only going to offer you half the price they'll be reselling it at? Because even that is very good money. How much, if I may ask? 1,000 gold coins. We could afford to buy it. It was stolen in the first place. Why pay for something that was stolen from? Well, he didn't know it was stolen. He's kind of faultless here. He was just gambling with the dude. That dude, this guy is innocent in this. He doesn't, he shouldn't be beaten up just because, yeah. We would like to buy it at the same price as the store. Then why should I sell it to you, not the store? Because we'll be paying you right now, so you won't have to wait until tonight. When the sun sets, you can already run to the closest tavern and gamble some more with your newfound wealth. That sounds neat. Okay, we have a deal. Wow, Riley, you're actually good at haggling. Yes, I just understand the soul of Dengira. You understand the ways of scoundrels and gamblers. Maybe. Although why we paid for that, I don't know. Maybe go get our money back or something. I just didn't want to beat up the guy just because he won something in a gamble that was stolen. That's not on him. That's not on him. And we did get half that money from the one guy anyways, so we really only kind of lost 500 so far, I guess. Where was that? Where was that? That was just as we walked in, wasn't it? So where's Jariel now? Wait a second, for real, where is Jariel now? Get out of here, you're not welcome after last time. Okay. I was just looking for Jariel, you're back. We have your memory crystal. It was quite an interesting journey getting it back. I'll say, you look as though you've gone through quite a lot. It wasn't much, it was mostly leg work. Some of these legs had to be used to kick people in the face. Okay. In any case, I hope you can now resume your century journey. I certainly can, and I really want to at least recompense you. Yes, please do. Yes, please give us at least 500. We are, though we have to give a share of all we earn to someone at the arena. In that case, let me give you this. Or, yeah, give us an item that's worth 500, that's fine too. Choose your item reward, and we only get one item choice. Okay, fair enough. Earrings of the Beautiful, and a lot of level up experience. Very good. Okay, skill point. Oh, she hasn't gotten Elementalist yet. Yeah, get Elementalist. Make magic do less damage to us. Wait, we don't have defense on shit? Oh, that. Yeah, go ahead, because we've got some boat people that have been trying to hit us. That have been causing us trouble, so. Okay. And then we can get you, we don't need magic or spell points, so cold blood? Yeah, cold blood sounds good. You can get Elementalist. And then And you didn't get a level up, but that's okay, because you're already level 9 anyways. Shiny, what are these? A gift by Jor from Grimoire. He says they make you more strong and likable if you wear them. More likable? Let me have them. Riley, they're for women. If they make people more likable, I need them. That wouldn't work for you if you even had 6 ears to put rings through. Well, thank you, Jariel. No, thank you, everybody. I'll be staying in Nagira for the next few weeks at least, so if you want to come and visit me here, we certainly will. Goodbye. Goodbye and stay safe. Just out of curiosity, if I sold these. Okay, so yeah, it ended up being a profit of like 200 or so gold. Very good. So yeah, I didn't want to rob a guy who just legitimately won something because that's just mean. He didn't know it was stolen, probably. We'll go ahead and equip this to the beautiful Althea. So I guess that replaces the necklace. Interesting. Okay. So then we'll give you the necklace of the powerful. Just sort of trickle the necklaces down. Very good. Okay. Actually, we can... Oh, no, you would like that bow. Bows are mainly for like that fight with Arden where we had to focus on him, I think. We'll go ahead and focus on the back row if we need to. Just because that does make things a little easier. She can equip range, so Cram will always have to face the front, but it'll save us some walk through fighting the front guys. That's fine. We'll sell everything here, and sell everything here, and that's still not enough to really do too much. We've got everything in the magic shop we can possibly want. Next, we were looking at these pants, which is 481, and we don't have enough. So, we've looked up everybody in the mercenaries area, unless we come across a random mercenary again. So about the only other thing we can do right now would be maybe to go down in the sewers with the ants. Depending on how strong the ants are, that could be a very, very, very bad idea. So we'll go ahead and save before we do that and see if we get our butt whooped or if we're able to do it. Well, that's interesting. We got... Okay, so there's multiple... And we slowly start walking forward. So I'm guessing that's how we progress further, but then we can also walk up here and get the chest. Okay, that's interesting. So what's the plan? We follow the tunnel until we find this giant ant queen. Okay, let's go then. Okay, let's go then. like we said. Careful, I spied a group of ants. Here they are. Charge! Okie dokie.
Glory!
It's over.
Those tunnels are endless. Well, of course. What did you think? Dengira is the largest town of the southern part of Zoltar. Oh, mouse, get back over here. I wouldn't be so sure about that, but for sure it's big. Big like those giant ants that just spotted us. Get ready! Not that they seem to be too hard to kill so far. I apparently don't remember how to do percentages. I apparently don't remember how to do percentages. I was trying to figure out 50. 50 would be 25% of what? 50 would be 25% of what? I feel like there was a way to do that, but apparently my little brain's not figuring that out very well. I thought you just did. Hmm. 20, 20, and 10? 200. 200. 50 is 25% of 200, right? 200, that sounds right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Now, how could I have done that in backwards? I thought I remembered how to do percentages right. I thought you did it like that, and then like that. But that's not right. Oh, no, 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 no. You do it like this, don't you? There we go, that's it. Okay, okay, okay. I was flipping my factions around. Okay, silly turtle. I figured out what I was doing wrong. Okay. Yes, that's what it is. Okay. May switch to... I was healing them at 25% health, 25 health. May switch that, may not until they get to 200 health. Yeah, something like that.
Or where that came from.
For glory! For glory!
We live to see another day. Good.
Wait, I hear some distant sound. Do you hear that? It must be the Queen. Let's hurry. We are near. Are we? Can I run away now if I need to? Does not look like we are allowed to run away once we're down here. Okay. Wait, there's a trapdoor in that corner. I don't think a giant ant queen will be hiding there. There could be something else. We should check it out. Okay, so the ant queen is actually over here, I guess. Maybe there's something useful beneath it. You, what are you doing here? Oh, the rat man. Hey there, bruh. Hey, welcome. You were in Ninem. How come you're in here? We have a big series of underground tunnels all around Aravorn. I see. Clever. Yes, thanks to that we can move very quickly from one place to another. It took us only a few weeks to reach Dingira. Wait, are you saying that you followed us here? Not all of us, just a small group. After you helped us back in Ninim, we wanted to repay your kindness. Do you have any items with you right now? Yes, I hope you'll find something to your liking. Okay. Hello there, friend. Was not expecting to see you down. Well, I guess it makes sense rats are in the sewers, but still. How about you go ahead and take all our stuff so that way we have something to pay you? We're kind of out of money. Do you even have this something we want? Don't have any weapons that are very good. Though those shoulder pads do look nice. Masterwork parrying chain pauldrons. Sure, we'll buy that from you. Doop-a-doop. And you would like both those and those. Well, you can equip these. 427. That wouldn't give us enough. Because that would give us 3 something and not quite, so selling those would give us 366. And if we sold these as well, yeah, that would be enough, wouldn't it? So we'll sell these and these and buy this. Okay, there we go. That superior leather does look like it's better. How? I don't know, because I would think more defense would be better, but it's saying it is better, so. It's 323. If we unequip this, how much can we get for that? Okay. But we kind of actually, okay, I might have messed up on the pauldrons there. We should have probably given the pauldrons to Krim and sold the other thing. Okay. So what we actually should be selling is Krim stuff, I guess. Unequip. And that will give us, yeah, that, wait. Do unequip. And equip. Yeah, and that will give us enough to buy that, right? It should. Probably, maybe. Yeah, probably. So sell that. Then buy that. That was it, right? Oh, we don't have enough. Son of a gun. Okay, well, it's better than nothing. That's probably why I should try to buy and sell and take off. And yeah. Okay, whatever. Leave shop, I guess. Once you free the sewers from the ants, come back again. Okay, so we can just come back, yeah. Can we fight you, or are you no longer a training option? Guess no longer a training option. Althea, listen. Do you hear it too? We are really close. Let's proceed with caution. The Ant Queen is there. I also spied a chest in that corner. Good, we'll check it after we defeat the Queen. Okay, Queen Boss time. Let's go.
my own power. Ow!
Oops, I must have underestimated my own power. There's more where that came from.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Good. It isn't over yet.
There's more where that came from. Bet you felt that, didn't you? That'll teach you.
Damn beasts. I hope they're at least edible. You want to. Hey, I killed them so I get at least a few of their legs. I'll be getting the queen's mandibles. Icky. Don't be such a girl. I'm curious to check the chest instead. Fabled cloth bracers of the brave. Mage armor, that's very nice. Okay, let's get back to Rowenda now. Rowenda. Now that's a nice surprise. You're still alive. No thanks to you. It was your fault these ants were in there in the first place. You should have joined us. What? You would have dragged a nice old lady into such a wet and moldy place as the sewers? No, no, no. You young folk are much better suited to those tasks. In any case, here are your mandibles. My mandibles. But I've got my mandibles right here in my mouth. Oh, you mean the Ant Queen mandibles. Thanks, my dear. Wow, she's a totally different person all of a sudden. Choose your reward item, and there's only one option. Windows Candy reduces any negative physical condition by 1 and restores 25% of total health and SP. Okay, thanks for the candy, old lady. I'm not sure we should trust that candy, but thanks for the candy, I guess. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wait, is Arcane maxed out? Is there a max to the stats? Is there a max to the stats? There might be. That is interesting. Okay. Potentially worrying as well, if I'm being honest. And that's your reward. One for you, one for you, one for you, and for you. Candies. Yes. You force us to climb down into the sewers and fight our way through a nest of giant ants, and as a reward, you offer us candies. Certainly, my dear, you have deserved them. Now don't eat them right now, or you'll lose your appetite and won't be able to finish your dinner tonight. And we got 6 of them. Reduces any negative filters. Yeah. Okay. Not sure what's up with that. You, and don't forget to clean your teeth well afterwards. Too many candies are bad for your teeth. Someone, please hold me back, or I'm going to strangle that old fruit bat. Thank you for the candy. It was a pleasure helping you out. What a nice girl. Come see me when you want more candy any time. Okay, either that woman's insane or I am. Must be the heat in Dingira. It's messing with people's heads. I reckon. Okay, so that's oh, Ratman's still here. And probably if we do the training fight, um yeah, he'll probably run away, right? Don't have a whole lot of money right now though. But we don't explore anymore, it's just he's just there, I guess. So you want the bracers, okay. Okay. So I guess there's not really anything else we can do since we've flipped all the mercenaries, and we can still fight this guy once. We don't want to do much noise. We fear the Grand Mogul Rafik. You're right to fear him. He has spies everywhere. Okay. Good luck with your quest. Oh, so we can't do a training fight. So he doesn't train fight us. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's all we can do right now. I guess. Not seeing anything else we can do. We'll return to the arena. You're back. Good. Show me how much you made. What? Did you forget? You must give me a third of all the money you've earned. Consider it a tribute to keep yourself alive while you're staying here. You. Give me the money. Now. Very well. Always a pleasure talking to you. Now excuse me. Well, at least this time it wasn't that much. Yes, we should still use as much money as we can before coming back to the arena. I agree. We can stock up on potions or anything, as long as that bastard doesn't get any gold from us. I couldn't agree more. Well, now that was one eventful day. I cannot argue with that. Dengira is quite the lively. Do you hear that? Clear. No one must know. Of course not. It can't be obvious either. Everything must look perfectly natural. That's our master of the pits. Yes. Who's the other guy? One look won't hurt. Imagine the outrage if it became known that something like that was happening at Master Yelton's arena. I assure you there will be no outrage. I know what I am doing. I know how to do it subtly. There is a lot at stake for me here, more than just the money I have bet on tomorrow's fights. If my master's reputation suffers because of this, as I said, it will not. If it did, my life would be worth just as little as yours. I wouldn't even have considered accepting this job if I didn't agree that this was in Yeldon's best interest. Yes, yes, of course it is. He's losing enough money with so few people betting against her. It's time to change that. Time to put some more money into your purse, apparently. It's the purse that pays you, assassin. Don't be judgmental. I wouldn't think of it. He's coming in our direction. Quick, hide. What was that about? Hard to tell, Althea, but the master of the pits called that other man assassin. So, that was a hired killer, apparently. Hired to kill who? Who cares? One of Yeldon's enemies, apparently. You're sure? He said something about how no one must know what happened at Yeldon's arena. Of course, no one must know that he hired an assassin. Really? Why not? Because hiring assassins is dishonorable and wicked. Here, in Dengira, look, men of Yeldon's position and status are practically expected to hire assassins. People would be more surprised if someone like him didn't make use of men of that profession. Well, then what other explanation is there? I think the conversation mostly revolved around money and betting. Yes, that's what it sounded like to me as well. Though with so little information, it's difficult to tell what precisely is going on. Well, then there's only one way to find out. And that is, we need to follow that green-clad man and investigate what he's doing. I knew you were going to say that. She has a point. That really is the only way to find out. Also, if it stops an assassination, it's the honorable thing to do. I can't say I'm not curious about all that either. Well, if you all think we should go, then I'm with you as well. Guys, where did that assassin go? Looks like we've taken a little too long deciding what to do. Let's go look for him. Are you lost? Do you need someone to show you the way to the arena? Have you recently seen a stranger clad in green around here? A stranger clad in green, you say? So have you seen him? I have seen a man in green down here. Definitely not one of us. Any idea what he wanted here? No, though it must have been something sneaky. Took a very good look at everybody and everyone. At first I thought he was a customer looking to buy one of us, but then Yeldon would have been with him. What did he do? Not much, I guess. Just looked around a lot. Didn't pay him much attention. Maybe one of the other guys noticed something. Come on, can't we even play some dice in peace? A stranger in green, you say? So, have you seen him? Now that you mention it, yes, there was a guy like that. Was he maybe looking for something? Certainly not. The guy looked as though he had found what he had been looking for. Any idea what? One of us slaves, I suppose. He looked like one of Master Yeldon's customers. He was carrying the keyring with him. The keyring? Yes, the one for ourselves. I suppose he wanted to buy one of us. Has anyone been bought? No, not yet. Yeldon and that guy will probably still be haggling about the price right now. Some privacy here. No, doesn't ring a bell. One who's carrying the keys to the cells? Keys. I didn't see any stranger with keys. Usually the master of the pits is the only one with the keys. Then that would explain where the wine had disappeared to, into one of the locked cells. What wine? The cook's been complaining that someone stole an amphora of wine from the kitchen. All of our cells were searched. Nothing was found. That means that the wine must be in one of the cells that currently stands empty, is locked. What does that have to do with the man in green we're looking for? I don't know. Thought so. I mean, if he had the keyring, he could have been the one drinking the wine, hiding the amphora. What if he had just taken the amphora out of the arena? Impossible. There are thieves' bane sigils on all the amphoras in the kitchen. Remove them from the arena while there's still wine inside. Bang. They explode. Let's just say there are more pleasant ways of getting wine all over you. Look, it's the popular guys. Let's teach them a lesson. Oi.
More where that came from.
Good. It isn't over yet.
It's over.
Revenge!
Thanks. Now get behind me quickly.
No trouble at all.
Oops. I must have underestimated my own power.
No trouble at all.
live to see another day. Good.
Thanks. Now get behind me quickly.
Oh, yeah. Another one.
Never mess with your spirits. This was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
Okay, okay, you win. We yield. Good, now spit it out. What do you know about a stranger in green that has recently come to the arena? Nothing. We know nothing, I swear. Okay, let's search elsewhere. Okay. Are you lost? You can't take a hint without someone beating it into you. I don't know how far we're supposed to go. I don't know if there's a specific hint we're supposed to be looking for or what. I'm just going to keep going, I guess.
You felt that, didn't you? Alright, we did it!
You're colorblind. Okay. That guy, the one with the amphora of wine. So you did see someone. Sure, I did. Carried an amphora from the kitchen right past me. To where? No idea. Crud. He certainly can't have drunk all that wine alone. These amphorae can each hold a gallon. That's a lot of wine for one guy. Maybe he wanted to give it to his favorite arena fighters, as a reward for good fighting. People actually do that. Yes, happens all the time. Half the time, these people then expect favors from you. So, if someone found an amphora of wine in their room, they would expect it to be a reward from one of their, well, followership. Is it poisoned wine? Stranger in green, yes. Have you seen them? Yes. Maybe someone who favors one of the other fighters in the arena. It could have been that guy who came from Chalassa's cell. Chalassa? Do you know her? Everybody knows Chalassa. Who is she? The most infamous of us all. You've never heard of her? We only arrived a few days ago. We have neither heard of nor seen her even once. That's because she's still, well, recovering. You're saying that with such a strange tone. Recovering is what they call it. Actually, Yeldon takes her and her team out of the fights every few weeks. Why is that? Because she's too good. Even better than Krim? In fact, she's the only one Krim's team has never been able to win against. Well, until you came along. She fights dishonorably, she uses tricks and deception, or she would never be able to stand up against me. So she's a warrior as well. No one really knows what she is. She has a very unique, very fast style of combat, very exotic, befitting a bloodskin. What's a bloodskin? A human tribe from far, very far away. Bloodskins are not humans, they are demon kin. There's no more demonic than you or I, just very strange in their ways. They're not human. I agree with Krim on that. Nothing human moves this fast. In any case, a man did come out of her cell recently. Yes, I haven't seen that man before. Was he carrying something? No. Well, except for the cell keys. He locked up after him. Thanks. So we know that this assassin went and took wine from the kitchen. Then he brought it to Chalassa's room. Then maybe he is someone who really admires that Chalassa. I doubt that. Remember the conversation he had with our master of the pits. It sounded like some scheme, not like someone wanting to do something nice for his favorite fighter. What if... No, that's not probable. Yeldon wouldn't do that. Do what? Risk one of his most prized slaves. What do you mean, risk? Remember how our master of the pit said that only a few people are betting against her. That does sound like Chalassa. You have a point. If she always wins, people are unlikely to bet money on her losing. Unless she actually starts losing fights. But I was just thinking, if that man's job was to somehow make sure that Chalassa's losing her next fight. You mean he would somehow interfere with the fight, kill her while she's at it? No, but maybe drug her wine. Impossible. That, that would be cheating. Certainly not impossible. I've seen things like this happen. If people bet money on it, then they sometimes like to adjust the odds in their favor. like some crazy old lady did with the insect battle today. So, Chalassa's wine may be poisoned. Interesting. Chalassa, what was that about my wine? It's it's just an idea. We don't have any proof. You did find out something, didn't you? We found out that something strange is going on. Yes, Chalassa. I heard today that you actually didn't flee from one of your fights, Riley. That already counts as something strange, doesn't it? Look, we are just saying, if you happen to find an amphora of wine in your cell today, you might want to be careful about it. You are telling me this. Why? Why? What do you expect from me in return for that information? Well, nothing. It's just something we're telling you as, well, fellow warriors. Then you are fools. Hey, starting tomorrow, I will fight at the arena again. Depending on your skill, we may meet in combat tomorrow. You would have been better off not telling me about the wine. If the wine is truly poisoned, then you have just squandered one of your best chances for defeating me and my men. Sorry to disappoint you, Chalassa. We're not those kinds of fighters. We don't want unfair advantages. Althea only speaks for herself here. As I said, fools. Not a very pleasant person, is she? No, but she's effective. She may have been right. Come on, Krim. You can't possibly think that facing her when she's been poisoned would be honorable. I didn't poison her. My honor is untainted. If she happens to be too weak to stand against me in our next fight, then you would still know you didn't beat her with your own strength. You would forever ask yourself whether the victory had been truly yours. Too much morality for one day. Let's hit the sheets, okay? Mess with my mission. No one messes with my mission. This hurts. What is it? Watch it. He stung us with poisoned darts. Oh no, mysterious assassins trying to assassinate us. We fucked with the wrong person, it looks like.
Diva said. What you do in uni?
Just playing a game, Spin. Just playing a game. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. I've been meaning to try drop by one of your streams or something. You will have to re-add me on Discord, BTW. Stuff happened, more or less. Let's just say stuff happened.
Diva said.
I'm trying to remember how to add friends on Discord. Didn't I need a Discord? Yeah, I had to make another Discord account. The other one got compromised or something like that. How did we add people on Discord? I don't remember.
Diva said. Okay, I got you, fam.
I'm trying to remember how to find my profile. I'm trying to remember. It's not working. My mind is not working apparently. How do I add somebody as a friend? I thought we needed a code, didn't we?
I'll whisper you with the link.
If you can find my account, it's not the same one, it's a different account. I could have swore there was a... Is it just the account copy username? It's not just the username, right? Unless there really is just one username with that username. But I think if you just search for the username, that would be a little...
Diva said. No, I mean on Twitch.
Okay, yeah, that excuses. I'm apparently not smart enough to figure out how to do this. Yeah, just do me that. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Hope you're having a good start to a new year. Yeah, welcome on in.
Diva said. You need an invite.
Bastard!
Thanks.
isn't over yet.
Spindash Diva said. Okay Han, I sent the invite, it's only good for so long, so go ahead and use your new account to click on that.
You said you sent through Twitch like a PM? So I'm not seeing a PM over here. I'm not seeing any whispers.
Spindash Diva said. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Boo. The last message I have was from a while ago. Test.
Spindash Diva said. I promise I did.
Thanks. Now get behind me
Spindash
quickly.
Diva said. I resented watch you Eden.
Okay, there we go. That one worked. I don't know why it didn't work a second ago. Because on my end, I only see one invite link, so I don't know why the first one didn't send. But I'm not completely sure. I'm either A, trying to get the bottom of these enchiladas off the pan, or I'm eating aluminum foil. It's one of the two. It was not very well thought out when they were put onto the pan. There should have been more liquid or something, because the bottom got kind of stuck to the bottom, and yeah, it's something. But theoretically, it's enchiladas.
don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you.
Okay, there we go. Got him on the second try. Wasn't killing for how much damage that poison was doing. So we kind of messed up a little bit the first time there. Dagger, slith. Okay. I yield. Mercy, mercy.
Spin-Diva said. FRRRT.
For... You mean like you had mercy on us or Chalassa? It was just a job. It was just a job. Nothing personal. I wonder how Yeldon would like it if we told him that you were trying to poison his best fighter. It was a job. I was paid to do it. Then I have an idea. Why don't you come with us and tell Yeldon just who paid you to poison Chalassa? We won't hurt you if you do, and Yeldon may even have the mercy if you help him discover there's a snake in his arena. I don't have a choice, do I? You do. Say no, and I'll gut you right here. Okay. What the? You were right. There was poison in the wine. From what I've heard through your door, it was this guy's doing. We had already defeated him. There was no need to. He tried to kill me. But he was just a tool, idiot. We were trying to get the guy who was actually trying to kill you in trouble. There are many kinds of justice. To expose the one who hired him. Who? The master of the pits. You know. Easy to guess. He's been holding a grudge against me for a long time. I don't pay him his share. Now that you know, what will you do against him? Nothing. Continue to fight. Continue to win. One day win my freedom. Then buy him. The master of the pits. Yes. Remind me never to cross that woman. I don't think I'll ever need to be reminded of that. I suggest we don't leave this room until tomorrow. Who knows what else happens out there tonight? I'm not tired. In fact, after that just now, consider me wide awake. In that case, why not talk a little until we all get tired? Yes, why not? Is there something you would like to share with us, Krim? It looks like you still haven't had enough of me. Well, no, you're a cutie. We're companions in combat. I think we should know as much about one another as possible. You mean so that we can fight together more efficiently? That too. Mostly because I'm much more comfortable if I know the people who fight together with me. You've already seen me fight. You should know me. There must be more to you than just your fighting style. I think I already told you that I prefer to be judged by my deeds, not my words. I think I already told you that I'm not trying to judge you. All I want is to know a little more about you. Then watch me fight, Althea. You can learn all there is to know about me by the way I do battle. Okay then, let's see if I can do this. I'll tell you what I see when I watch you fight. You tell me whether I'm right or not. Fair enough. First of all, you really love to fight. Your favorite place is right in the middle of battle. Yes, I'm pretty sure that shows. You're always screaming and shouting when you fight. You're a very passionate person, someone who dedicates herself entirely to the tasks she's doing. Absolutely. That doesn't only apply to combat. You're passionate about everything. You defend your opinions with the same fervor you stand your ground with on the battlefield. I suppose so. You're also headstrong and unyielding. You hate to lose. While you respect people who are able to get the better of you, you blame yourself after. Wish
Spin-Diva
you had done better.
said. Oh ho 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 ho
Was
ho
that
ho.
so obvious? Well, when we first met in the arena, you and the Horde lost against us. Don't remind me of that. I lost against Riley of all people. Yes, I think I have a pretty good understanding of you and your personality. Looks like you were right about that. One can find out about your personality by watching you fight. You're a pretty keen observer, Althea. Well, it wasn't that hard. As I told you, there's one more thing I'd still like to know. I don't think it shows in your combat style. That is, you're always trying to be the best possible warrior. You're always trying to overcome your enemies. Do you consider your allies to be your rivals? What do you mean? Do you think it's important that you're better than everybody, including the people fighting together with you? Or are you comfortable fighting side by side with the people who are stronger than you? An interesting question. So, it's always it's also one to watch. You should already know the answer, to which you should already know the answer, if you've been paying attention to my deeds. So why don't we do this just like we did right now? You mean I tell you what I think, you tell me whether I'm right or wrong? Precisely. Da, 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 dum. Da, 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 dum. Do, 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 do. Um, um, I'm thinking option one. I'm thinking option one. Is this scene? Is this scene three? Are we already on scene three? Don't remember what scene we're on. Don't know how to tell if it's the right one either. For what I know about you, you greatly respect strength, so there's no reason why you shouldn't respect strength in your allies. That means that you would probably be comfortable fighting side by side with people stronger than yourself, as long as they act honorably. See, that wasn't hard. So I was right? Of course you were right, Althea. It's an honor if you stronger people consider you a worthy ally and choose to fight at your side. So it's not that important that you're stronger than them. No, but it's important that they remind you of your own strength and that you could still improve it. So you're not trying to surpass them, rather yourself. We tell the tales of heroes to remind ourselves that we can be heroic as well. It's the same with having strong allies. I see. Of course. I hope you will be taking that lesson to heart yourself. I'm the strongest in our group, so you all should be striving to be more like me. Of course. Don't worry, I won't get jealous. I'll feel honored for setting a good example. Okay, that was interesting. If you think that was interesting, wait until you hear this story. No, really, you're going to like this one as well, Prim. It's a tale full of heroic deeds and epic struggle. Is it about you? Of course it is. Then it can't be very heroic. Then let me prove you wrong. Following quest is a flashback will feature one character only. Shared inventory possessions will be temporarily emptied. Huh. Okay. Guessing he still has the same skills pretty much. We probably definitely want Restless and Defender. Um. Hmm. Okay, let's go with toughness, I think. Okay. The tale begins many months ago, when I returned to Dingira for the first time since my childhood. On my many journeys I had learned of a strange and wondrous artifact, one of the marvels of the known world that
Stream
had been lost
elements,
for centuries.
said.
I had searched
Stay
far and
moist,
wide
my
for
friends,
clues about
hydrate.
that artifact, and when I finally discovered its location, I arrived too late. It had already been found and brought to Dingira. Thus I, too, had to go to Dingira, had to return to the place of my birth, where, through many trials and tribulations, I had grown from boy to man. Get on with it. Okay, okay. In any case, the artifact had been found by one of the Grand Mogul's minions, and I was certain it was in his possession right now. Fortunately, I had just the right plan to finally hold it in my hands. I was very well equipped and had brought a few useful potions to help me in this impossible task. And you are? Riley. Just Riley. Riley the Enchanter. Haven't you heard of me? I'm afraid not. What do you wish? An audience with the Grand Mogul Rafik. The Grand Mogul doesn't have time to personally talk to every visitor. If you have a message for him, just hand it over to me, and I will make sure I am certain the Grand Mogul will want to make an exception for me. Why is that? Smiling, I took the small bag I had prepared from my belt and put it in front of the little lick-spittle before me. That is, open it. He did as I told him. Coal. What would the Grand Mogul want with coal? Nothing, of course. However, I believe he will have a use for the following. I took out the white stone I carried around my neck, held it by its leather ribbon, slowly lowered it until it touched the coal inside the bag. Then I cupped my hands over the bag. As I removed my hands a second later, cold. I emptied out the bag to show the dim-witted man before me that, indeed, the entire bag was now filled with nuggets of coal instead of coal. How? I slowly raised my hand, on which the ribbon with the white stone was still hanging. This, my friend, is the Philosopher's Stone, which has the power to turn coal into gold. I have come here to offer it to the Grand Mogul. You want to offer the Philosopher's Stone to... if he has what I desire. That would be the Moon Mirror. I have heard it has recently come into the possession of the Grand Mogul. Is it here? It is. Where? In the Grand Mogul's harem. I think his favorite concubine is currently wearing it. So you're saying it isn't for trade? A pity. Then I will have to keep the Philosopher's Stone to myself. Oh wait, I cannot make that decision. Only the Grand Mogul himself can. I smiled. Didn't I tell you the Grand Mogul will want to talk to me in person? Yes, yes, of course. I will go to him immediately. The lickspittle took one of the gold nuggets from the table. I am certain he will want to see you as soon as he sees this. Very well. Smiling, I watched the little sycophant hurry away towards one of the doors leading deeper into the palace. Unfortunately, it was too late that I saw the anti-magic sigil above the door he was heading to. Wait, just 1 minute until... That moment, he had opened the door already. This isn't gold, this is still coal. That was an illusion. Seize that guy. Oop. I quickly ducked under the guards, pushed the lickspittle aside, ran off into the palace. What, into the palace, not away? I needed to get to the Moon Mirror, remember? Now that I knew where it was, all I had to do was get to the Grand Mogul's harem. Oh dear. I drank a haste potion that would let me move much faster than anyone else. Wrong direction. While I was suddenly running through the corridors, my path was suddenly cut off by another group of guards that had been alerted by all the commotion. Seeing that my pursuers weren't far behind me, I had only one option. Oh dear, Grabbed the set canopy ceiling, tried to put on the heads. They didn't come off. All accomplished was looking like a fool. Guards gathered under. Um, um, Poison, I guess.
Ow, ow, ow! Ow, ow, ow! Ouch!
I had just reached the top of a staircase when right before me a door opened and more guards poured out. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Well, I certainly knew what to do. Um, I jumped, hung to the chandelier, and flew like a bird out of reach of the cursing guards. The stairs to the next floor were right before me when, again, a group of guards cut me off. Fortunately, a man like me knows no hesitation. I had leapt out the nearest window, or at least I had thought there was a roof just below the window. There was one, but it was 2 full floors below me. I fell much deeper than I expected, and I crashed through the roof, landing right in the middle of yet another group of guards who were just as surprised as I was. Oh dear. Um,
Ouch!
hmm. This is starting to get concerning.
Ouch! 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 Not again! Ow, ow, ow! Ow!
Yeah, okay, I'm probably going to have to do some different choices on the skills for this because these guards they're not going to go easy on me. It looks like so I'm going to need some elements or something, some of those other spells on the skills.
Don't look so surprised. You coming. Ow! Ouch! So, no trouble at all with me around. Oh yeah, another one. No trouble at all with me. Ouch!
So, am I crazy for thinking that confusion would make them attack each other? Because that's usually what I thought confusion was supposed to do in the game. Right? They are confused, they don't know who the enemy is. Apparently not. I don't know how we're going to be able to get through a couple of fights like this, because he's not strong enough. And he doesn't have any AoE spells, it looks like. So I really
Diva
don't know
said,
how we're
"You're
supposed to do
confused."
this. Yes, I am confused. And thankfully I'm not hitting myself like I thought confusion works. Thankfully IRL confusion works the same way as this, but I'm not sure how we're going to do this. I'm not sure.
Don't look so surprised. You coming. Oh yeah, another one. Ouch! Oh, yeah. Another one. Not again.
Wait a second, that's a different dialogue. That's a different oh, snap. Can we avoid the fights period by having the right stats? Oh, snap. Maybe that's the trick to it. Oh, that might... Okay. Hmm. Okay, that's... I didn't even think about that being a possibility. There's still no floor or low, right? So maybe if we had more dexterity, that would have saved us from that. But if we do that, then we end up getting hurt as we come down, right? Well, we start off stagnant, that's it. Okay, yeah. So we don't need to choose that one, we need to face them here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I might be onto something here. If we just reflect their damage back to them, we're good. As long as we can survive the damage being reflected, right? The next group of guards was standing ready to intercept me just as I was about to cross the large open balcony. I had seen them before they had seen me, so, Okay, let's see. Was hung to the side of the balcony and shimmered past them. Had the stones not been loose, came free under my hand, lost my grip, tumbled down the wall into a tree in the gardens below. The guards in the garden had seen, climbed up the tree. They quickly surrounded me. Okay, so that didn't work. I guess we'll just jump right into it or something.
Ow, ow, ow! Ow, ow, ow! Ouch! Ow, ow, ow! Ow, ow, ow! Ouch! Not again!
And then I reload the save and it allows me to do it. Okay. So apparently there's some gimmicks here. There are some gimmicks here apparently. When I ducked through, a curtain ran right into a group of guards. Didn't seem to have been alert like the rest of the palace. Quick, we have an intruder point behind me. There he is. There he is. I wonder if I can save, load, and at some point it'll work or something, right? Maybe. I don't know. This whole thing feels gimmicky as heck. Okay, why did it suddenly work just now? Why did it work just now? I'm clearly not understanding something here. Um, Unfortunately, my path took me right through the Grand Mogul's library, which of course, how many of these are there? Take a chance to grab at least a few of the minor spell books, as I didn't have time to do something else. How many of these are there? And it just seems like RNG whether or not we'll have to fight or not, and we can't seem to fight. When the bookshelf came down, something else came down from the bookshelf. Atlas of the Known World. Hit me straight in the head. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So do I just keep reloading that until I get the um or do I have to load a different one and then load in and that changes the RNG? Yeah, okay, so I don't know. Are we just not supposed to fight? Are we just supposed to get lucky and not have to do the fights? Brilliant maneuver had been buried under hundreds and hundreds of books. It's going to be getting to the chambers Grand Mogul's harem had to be. First room I came into was the bath with a large water basin in the center. Just arrived when I heard footsteps approaching guards. Where do I go? Yeah, I clearly don't. I think we're not supposed to fight the guards, is what we're supposed to do. We're just supposed to keep running. Guards decided to have a little chat right next to the basin, and he couldn't hold his breath long enough. Okay. So we'll load a different save and load in here and reset the RNG. No, okay, try that again. Try that again. Yeah, that's not... So either I'm just keep losing it, but it's a different dialogue each time. I think it is, at least. I don't know if I have to do that, and then that'll do that. Or if there's some that would have just a fail period. Because if we do this, that just starts us into the fight period. I don't know if we can just roll backwards enough to trick it to... I don't know if that would work. Maybe we can quit, and I don't know. I feel like we're just not supposed to do the fights, and this might be the last one. We did do one of the fights because the poison potion is really good, but everything else seems to be just they do too much. There's really no way for us to... Yeah, no idea how this is working, but okay, we did it. I had made it. I was standing right before the harem. There would be the Grand Mogul's concubine and the moon mirror. The moment I opened the door, made a grave mistake. Trying through the door came a massive monstrous beast made of magically animated rock. The guardian of the harem was a golem. Instinctively, I took a few steps back towards a nearby shelf. My hand touched something cold and smooth on that shelf. It was a magic potion that healed me. Okay. So no matter what, we have to fight the golem. Well, maybe we can manage since it's just the only thing here. Maybe. For fuck's sake. Okay, what the actual hell? What the actual hell? Can't be doing that, killing me in one password. How am I supposed? I okay. We know for a fact now that that's just RNG. We have to get through the others through um just keep trying and loading and stuff. That's the easiest way there.
Spin-Diva said. Check Reddit forums.
Check Reddit forums. Do you find something on the Reddit forums that are good? The problem is this game is so small and indie. I doubt there's going to be much. We only did 32 damage. I thought it would.
Spin-Diva said. No, I just do that when there are issues in games.
Right. I have no idea how we're supposed to be able to defeat this boy. Are we supposed to put our things in magic, maybe? And just do a one-shot? Because he is over here doing... So he does do earth damage, though. I thought he was punching us. But he does earth damage? No, sometimes he punches. Maybe if he just sticks to... Oh, and then he paralyzes us. Okay. Maybe if we get him to just stick to punching, we can do enough to... And then he does Meteor Swarm, which is easy to kill. Okay. Yeah, Meteor Swarm is an instant kill. At least with our current build. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there is no rhyme or reason why this would suddenly just work right then. But we don't have the strength and power to defeat the guards constantly. That poison potion would allow us to do it once, but pretty much what they seem to be having us feel like, why would they do it then and not then? It really does seem to be just RNG about just whether or not it does it. And what we seem to need to do is get it to where we don't have to fight any of the guards. And then after we do all that, try to hope that the build we were trying for is able to handle the golem. And I don't know what kind of build we would need to handle the golem. Because the golem's doing so much damage, maybe if we do just take it out real quick. And it's considered a boss, so we can't paralyze it, right? Come on. It almost seems like you get stuck a little bit. I don't know. It seems a bit broken.
Spindash Diva said. You tried magic.
I mean, that's the main thing we're using. Yeah, it's magic. There's no way we could handle them if we weren't using magic. Yeah, that's definitely a guaranteed there. And so yeah, just RNG right there. We're able to do that. We have to save. And see, it's just random. I don't know what the odds are, or what's...
Spindash Diva said. Okay, I don't know then most RPGs
It did
magic
look like,
doesn't work on golems.
it did look like the, earth magic wouldn't work. He had a 50% resistance against earth magic. It's not like he has anything in inventory. Oh, we do have potions. We have potions? Since when did we have potions? That might help if I noticed we had potions. Of course, then again, if the golem one-shots us, that doesn't help. But we just did a whole bunch of defense things. So maybe the idea is we need to defend? But he can't one-shot or two-shot us. And this kind of thing always makes me kind of upset in a game, because you spend like 5-6 hours in the game boosting, you know, fighting enemies, fighting mobs, getting your level up, and then all of a sudden you're just thrown into where it doesn't matter. And you're sort of conditioned into having just whatever they give you.
Said.
Yeah, it's always really annoying. I can't tell for sure if this is resetting it. I'm just getting unlucky. It's that rare to get it. I really should just be going to the main menu before loading. I don't know. But there's like 5 or 6 of these. Yeah, see, it just right there, it just works. No rhyme or reason why it would work just then, but it does. And that one worked on the first try. Why? No idea. But it did. And that one worked on the first try again. Why? No idea, but it did. Okay. Maybe this time with our build we can do it. Okay, yeah, that's not doing nearly as much. Good. Now we've got to survive at least 2, because if we have to constantly quaff potions, then that wouldn't help. Okay, so see, we can do a potion now. It doesn't seem to get us 2 very good health. Okay. And then maybe do this potion. And then this potion. And then this. Okay, that was the call. We had to defend. I was doing the reactionary, and then, yeah, but we had to put it on the defense. Is what we had to do. Okay. Hopefully that got us through that time. There it was, the Grand Mogul's harem. Please show me some titties. A
Diva
plenitude of women
said,
of all colors, sizes, and
Yai.
shapes. Giggles and welcoming voices around me, all pleasant fragrances Dingira had to offer at once. My eyes were only on one beauty, and I approached it. Large green eyes with a hint of gold in them gazed at me as I stretched out my hand towards the slender neck. And then I took the amulet known as the moon mirror off that slender neck. Sorry, lady, that one's mine. And I put the moon mirror around my own neck, turned around, and stared right into the eyes of. God damn, he an ugly ass motherfucker, ain't he? Well, he is 100-something years old, ain't he? 200 years old? Who is not looking good, my man. Think you can cheat me? Think you can just come into my palace and make threat? Well, I just did, didn't I? I opened my mouth for a witty retort, but the moment I did, the Grand Mogul lifted his finger, and my tongue froze stiff. I wish that would happen again. Hey, let me at least finish the story. I couldn't say a word, so the Grand Mogul continued to speak as he looked at the amulet around my neck. So you did all that, took all that upon you, just for this insignificant little trinket. Well, you shall have it. And he just gives it to us. In exchange, my good friend Yeldon shall have you. Oh, okay. Cool. If you make it out of the arena alive, you may keep that worthless thing, just so that you have a little incentive not to die right on your first day. That is how I became an arena slave, trying to steal from the Grand Mogul himself. That's almost brave. So yeah, pretty much what you have to do with that personal story is just keep reloading until you get lucky enough for it to pass without having to fight the guards. And then you have to make sure to have built up the elemental defense and do the dark magic, which is his weakest, the golem's weakest. And then just use the potions to survive. And yeah. Strategy. If it weren't so mind-numbingly stupid, risking your life for worldly possessions. You don't know the moon mirror is worth every risk. If I had the same chance of getting my hands on it again, I would do precisely the same as before. Well, except for getting caught, of course. If that's possible, it would be nice if you did take us along on that quest, alright? Don't worry, this is something very, very personal to me. Speaking of personal, mind if we go to sleep now? Personally, I'm really pooped now. After such an exciting story. Sorry, Riley, but your stories pale a little after all the excitement we've already had today. Yeah, Shay's right. Let's get to bed. I mean, we fought a giant queen ant in the sewers that was as big as a dog, okay? That's pretty impressive. Up, up with you, you lazy bastards. Chapter 9, Shalassa. It's always the same with you arena slaves. Master Yeldon gives you a bit of freedom, and you are immediately abusing it for your own personal pleasure. What part of this miserable existence do you consider pleasurable, you honorless dog? The one where you go killing random people visiting the arena. Random people. Don't tell me you had nothing to do with the dead stranger I found before my room this morning. His blood is all over the wall right next to your cell. Oh dear. So that's what this is all about. It certainly is. I don't mind you worthless scum bashing one another's skulls in, but guests to this arena are off limits. You call that man a guest? Yes, he was a guest, and you of all people should know that they are not to be touched, Krim. You already got in trouble once because you attacked one of Master Yeldon's guests. I only broke his nose. Yes, but the man last night you apparently beat to death, together with these other idiots. No, that was me. Don't sneak up on me like that. I took the life of the man in the green hood. Oh, there it is. I was trying to find you a second ago and you were just hiding right there. Okay. You did, but why? I didn't like him that much.
Spindash Diva said. Kit.
No, an item I put down. I wish I had a kitty. That would be nice. An item I had put down I couldn't find for a second, and then I moved and it found some. Yay. So what sort of punishment did you want to give these people? 30 lashes each. 15. In any case, I am here. Come, punish me. I'm letting this one slip, Chalassa. Just this once. However, the next time you do something like that, you will pay. Just consider yourself lucky that the dead man was of no importance to Master Yeldon. Then thank you for sparing me. He let you go scot-free? Of course he did. Why? He sounded so angry about the death of his assassin. Draw your own conclusions. I would like to know whether... Good luck for your fights today. Not the most talkative of women, is she? At least one likable trait in her. Why didn't the master of the pits punish her? He sure looked as though he was planning to punish us for foiling his plans. I'm certain he would have loved to give Chalassa a good lashing. Really, do you think the audience would be very thrilled about it? You know that the audience expects Chalassa to always win her fights. That's why she was recovering during the last few days, remember? And what if Chalassa came back from recovery looking as though she had just been whipped half to death? People would think that Yeldon ordered that whipping to make her lose her fights, thus to screw over the people who bet money on her. Let me guess, not that many people already bet money on us, so it would have been okay to whip us, right? Yes, I suppose so. Yeldon and his men must be very careful not to put this arena's reputation at risk. Yeldon is nothing but the bastard of a mangy skunk and deserves to rot on the bottom of the sea. Oh yes, that I can agree on. All right then, you. Get yourselves ready. You have 3 fights today, so don't disappoint the crowd. Oh, and since the other arena slaves tell me you've already sparred against them yesterday, I won't assign you to the 5-on-5s for today. What? But who are we supposed to fight then? Bands of 5 are the largest teams in the arena. Oh, I thought about going for a more asymmetrical sort of battle. Well, what? You're not going to throw us to the monsters, are you? Of course not. Where would be the fun in seeing you simply torn apart? No. For you, it's something special. You're going to compete in today's Beastmaster challenges. What? But no one of us even has a beast. But you have an advantage in numbers. There's only one master and his beast against the 5 of you. But, what's up, Krim? I thought you liked it when the odds are in your favor. Prepare well, the audience will be expecting much of you. The Beastmasters. What's up with these Beastmaster challenges? Are they beastly? I haven't really seen them fight yet, only heard of them. They are held once a month between the regular arena fights of that day. The Beastmasters are not slaves, they are free people, most of them in the employ of one of the 4 families. They specialize in training wild beasts for war. In this arena, they face off to show their skills in controlling these dangerous creatures. It's always one Beastmaster and his creature against another. and these battles are usually won by submission. If one of the Beastmasters gives up, it's over. So if his beast is gravely wounded, he yields before it dies. No, if he fears that the beast controlled by the other Beastmaster could end his life, only then he yields. Well, wait, so it's not just the creatures fighting the Beastmasters themselves. Precisely. They're in the arena too, and they're fighting as a team with their beasts. They attack, and they are attacked. This is madness. This is Spartangara. Any good news? Yes, I won't let you down today. I promise. Don't look at me like that, Krim. I mean it. Okay. Seems as though we don't have a choice anyway. So let's all do our best. Okay. Esteemed ladies and sirs, both noble and common, what an opening we have just witnessed. In the free-for-all battles, the mysterious Chalassa has prevailed once again. The noble Sir Thalalan crossed a sea only to be able to face her in battle. And there they are carrying him out of the arena. Alive, but will he ever be using his sword arm again? And now for the first event of today's Beastmaster Challenges. Today, your generous host Yeldon has a very special treat for you, one you have never seen before. To spice up the competition, it has been decided that one of the teams participating in the challenges won't be led by a Beastmaster. In fact, it will be one of our regular 5-man fighting bands. And who would be better for such an exotic event than our most exotic team, Krim and the Delacrim. Krim and the Delacrim. So, we are now a horde. That only goes to show that you can explain away even the most ridiculous of ideas. Shut up and focus. These fights won't be easy. The beasts they bring to these battles. Wait, hold on. So did Krim get put in charge of the team now? Because I thought he was in charge. Dare I ask? And in the first round, they will be going against Rash and Tar, the scourge of the jungle, and his snake Slag. A snake, a giant snake. Look at the size of that thing. Does he have a big snake, Uwu? He's got a big snake. Okay, why everybody is on the back row, I don't know. I gotta put everybody back up here. Kinda wanna put Riley behind him. That feels more. Okay, let's do this.
Stream Elements said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
I can't believe you fell for a sort of fate like that.
See, that fight wasn't anything compared to the character story because we already had our characters built up and we made sure to do our levels. And I'm fine with that. Now, if we had started struggling against that, I would have been okay because it's like, well, at that point, I've got to go back to a previous save and farm, you know. Just as whenever they throw me in a story like that and They're not really giving me much of a chance that I get frustrated. That axe is level 11, so nobody can equip the axe we just got. So I have no idea if that axe is worth it. It could be, though. It does look like it has a lot of damage.
Spindash Diva
Okay.
said. Baby kitty.
Baby kitty, soft and fluffy. Pet, pet, pet. Crim and the new horde, esteemed ladies and sirs, aren't they worth every penny of your money? Look, isn't that... Is that a beast or is that a... Whoa, her look is icy cold, but who are the others? There's Fire, the massive ogre, Air, the banished elf druid, even Water, the human battle mage. The one with the long spear. That is Earth, barbarian. They say that he was trained to use the spear directly from Cairn. I highly doubt that, but okay. I take it that those aren't their real names. So those were Chalice's battle partners. Yes, a well-rounded team it seems. Undefeated, each of them, though they haven't been together as a team that often. Chalice often competes in one-on-ones. Good thing we don't have to fight them. Yet. I would rather be going against some normal opponents than another crazy giant beast. Be careful what you wish for. Yes, yes. Once again, Chalasa and the Four Elements have lived up to their reputation. Who would have thought that the fearsome five would go down with so little resistance? One must simply admire that teamwork. The mighty spear Earth wields, combined with Fire's two-handed sword and Water's battle magic, all protected by Air's foresight, and between them, as though death itself were an element, Chalasa. Now we continue with round 2 of the Beastmaster challenges. In round 1, we first saw Krim and the new Horde stand against Rash Antar and Slav. Then Turuk and Volcano fought Albacore and Cloudmaster. Now for the first battle of round 2, Krim and the new Horde against Turuk and Volcano. What sort of beast gets a name like Volcano? Oh, look at that, it's a good doggy. It is a good doggy. Do we really have to beat up the good doggy? Crap. Crap indeed. Let the battle begin. I don't want to beat up the good doggy though. Sadness.
I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you.
Out of my way!
Fail. Shame. I failed you. I don't like this any more than you do, but I'm better at it than you.
You bastard! Out of my way! Thanks.
was unpleasant. Necessary, but unpleasant.
Amazing. I think this is the first time we have seen a volcano put out. So what's the last fight going to be? Albacore and Cloudmaster? Probably. If both survive their first round, then they should be our next opponents. Do I want to know what sort of beast Cloudmaster is? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I guess it's a rocker or a giant bird of some sort. A what? A really, really big bird of prey. Think giant eagle, only more bloodthirsty. I had to ask, didn't I? What, you're here? Is your fight already finished? Don't we look like it? Well, in that case, it's convenient that I've run into you. I have good news for you. Actual good news. Definitely, you'll be spared the last round of the beat. Really? That sounds sus as fuck. Are you going to pit us against the others? Is something wrong with our opponent? No, but unfortunately the Gamesh have complained about you taking part. They said that one cowardly rabbit like you and the team doesn't qualify the rest for a competition like this. So even though Master Yeldon thought my idea with you was fun, he told me to pull you out of the challenges. Doesn't want to upset the Gamesh. Sorry, no more beasts for you. So we are done fighting today. Who said that? You still have a third battle before you. Just a regular one against a five-man team like yourselves. I see. Have fun. Well, the battle can't possibly be harder than the two we've already had to fight today. I have a bad feeling about this. What a thrilling conclusion to the third round of the Beastmaster Challenges. Join us again tomorrow for the second part of the preliminaries. And now let's return to our regular fights. After their disqualification from the Beastmaster Challenges, Prim and the new Horde are already itching to show their skills against regular opponents once again. Says who? And who would be better to test their mettle than the best we have, esteemed ladies and sirs, Chalasin and the Four Elements. Crud. I knew it, I knew it! Stay close, everybody. This won't be easy. Their team has literally no weaknesses. Then how do we defeat them? Fight better than them, you fools! Fight! This is going to hurt so much. Oh, yeah, this is going to hurt so much. That said, actually, we could probably take down water pretty quick, or air pretty quick. Anyway, that said, it is time for me to end for today, so will I conquer the four elements and death itself? Or will I just struggle to bust like I usually do? Find out next week.
Spindash Diva said. FRRRRRRR.
Yeah, find out next week, because I want to go get something more substantial than whatever that was just now. Anyway, yeah, I'm hungry, so because there wasn't much of those enchiladas. It was just trying to scrape out whatever was left on the bottom from lunch. And we really should have put more oil or something on that so it didn't stick like that. Anyway, time to go get some rice. Yummy bowl of rice. Maybe I will see you guys tomorrow. I think we're going to switch up how we do the schedule. So we're going to do anonymous code tomorrow. I may switch up to every other in the middle, where it's like sandwiches in the middle. Maybe. Anyway, stay safe, friends.